So I think Diamondback is strong. In traditional MarvelSnap fashion, the meta, you know, the day 1 or day 2 meta when a card like this comes out is cringe because everyone puts Luke Cage in their fucking deck. Like, I lost to a mill deck because they put in fucking Luke Cage last night, and I was like, all right, that's enough. So you have to wait for people to stop playing the counter card or playing Diamondback decks with Luke Cage to really see this. I do kind of wish I went for Diamondback through the Sanctum shop, though, funnily enough. And I might do that. Well, I don't know if I'm going to do that for next week's card. Does Esson have a variant coming out? Because I'm pulling next week for the Wiccan thing anyway. He does have a variant coming out, and I think I like the variant coming out better than the Spotlight. I think this looks cool. This gives me some Iron Giant vibes. I'm just trying to determine if I should save my stuff for the next 2 months. Yeah, I mean, if you're not a big Afflict head, I don't think you'll really care about skipping this card. If you don't play a lot of Afflict, you're probably not missing much here. If you like Afflict a lot, this is a good card to get. It's that simple. Mr. Ika had a good looking deck with it. That seemed interesting. Let's see. I retweeted it. This deck. This looked pretty cool. It was like a Surfer deck, but it also ran Ajax. I think you could just play this as a Surfer deck, to be honest, and play like, I don't know, Galacta, or you could even get cute with it and play a Man Thing. I know Man Thing has negative Surfer synergy, but you have a Cage, and you could just play like your Sarah in the lane. Maybe the Ajax is good. I haven't tried this deck, so I don't know. But I think it looks pretty cool. Maybe you could even sneak in Uncle Ben Spider-Man in, or Uncle Ben Killmonger in here. I don't know. You do want a lot of these cards in this deck, or even just jamming in a Galacta for the Brood. But this is an interesting idea that I will probably try. It's funny because most of the high ladder people are playing the new mode. Ladder is just really funny right now. You get way lower ranked players than you normally see on ladder. I do want to talk about the Sanctum shop, and I think we're going to do a little live YouTube video recording, because I think there's some very interesting information here. And I want to get on like a little notepad. Notepad. Okay. 1 charm equals 1.35 gold. All right. Here is the information. So 1 charm, if you want to buy a charm, it costs 1.35 gold per charm. You can buy a scroll. Let's change this. One scroll costs 40 gold. Now, one of the things I expected in this mode was that, well, they're probably going to want to entice you to spend on the scrolls in order to get better value. And I should honestly just start recording the video, because I don't want to repeat all this. I should just start recording the video. What I should do is I should screen cap this so that way I can do things on the screen. I can just toss this in OBS. Let me double check my numbers are correct, but I believe they are. Yep, this looks right. So we go to downloads, Charm Math. There you go. Okay. All right, let's do it. All right, what's going on, everybody? Zombies here again, and today we're back with another MarvelSnap video. So, Sanctum has been out for a day. Been having quite a bit of fun with this mode, and surprisingly, it's been a lot more generous than myself and many others expected, mainly due to this whole Sorcerer's ranking rewards thing, as well as the fact that Twitch drops, if you didn't know, apparently count towards this. I haven't redeemed my Twitch drops yet, but when I do, it's going to shoot me up this track even further, and that gets you some reward points as well as more scrolls to keep entering into the event. So the initial estimates on what you were going to get out of this event, I think, were a lot lower than what most people are actually going to get. Like, if I redeem my Twitch drops right now, in one day, essentially, because this is the start of day 2 for me, I would have all 3 of the new cards, and I could start focusing on the unowned card or some of the other stuff in the shop, whatever you're really interested in. But the point of the video I'm making today is I want to talk a little bit about the gold conversion rate. Because this was a... Oh, shit! Harry Raid! What's up, Harry Heads? How y'all doing? Welcome in, welcome in. You're coming in while we're talking about a... we're talking about something I think y'all will find interesting, so I'll probably just restart the fucking video. If you guys don't know Harry, I mean, you probably do, because Harry's one of the GOATs. But if you don't know him for some reason, check him out. Also, you should check him out on YouTube, because he's been putting in the work. Let me grab his YouTube here. He's been putting in the work to do some YouTube content. And speaking from personal experience, it can be a bit of a pain in the ass to appease the YouTube algorithm. So if you want to go show him some love, I would highly encourage it. How long is my stream usually? We're probably going for at least 8 hours today, if not longer. We'll see how it goes. Thanks for the follows, y'all. Yeah, show him some love. He's been putting in the work on YouTube. It's sacrificing yourself on the altar of the YouTube algorithm is it's a fickle thing. it's tough out there, man. But yeah, show him some support, show him some love. Harry does good stuff. Great dude. Great emotes too. I like the vibe. That's a good one. So, what did y'all walk into? We are gonna record a little video here. I'm talking about the gold rates in Sanctum, because I think there's some interesting stuff here that I didn't expect, and I think a lot of other people didn't expect. So we're gonna talk about that real quick, and I'm gonna throw it together for a little YouTube video, and then we're gonna play the mode more. I played the mode a bunch yesterday, and I did really well in it. I can... Where's my untapped? I had a really good day. How did Harry do in the mode? I only got to catch the beginning of his stream because he started when I was going to bed. But it sounded like he was having a lot of fun, which you love to see. But yeah, this was me yesterday. I was fucking shit up, man. I was fucking shit up. Yesterday was a really good day. I'll be surprised if today is as good, but... We'll find out. We'll find out. But 51-8 yesterday. Laufey last. I know Laufey's probably the best card of the bunch. I did a little bit of playing with the new cards yesterday, but maybe we'll do some of that today. But yeah, yesterday was really good for me. This deck was my GOAT. These two were also pretty good. And someone suggested Grandmaster, so the deck we're going to play first today is this one. Basically all the good Sanctum cards, but adding Grandmaster. What's up, Lex? But yeah, appreciate the follows, everybody. Hope you're doing well. If you're new here, I'm Zombies. I do Snap stuff and occasionally some other card game things, but Mainly Snap stuff for the time being. And yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with the mode. The mode's been quite fun. We also have a Daredevil cosplay coming up. I have to wait for the stuff to get here for it. The helmet actually already came, and it's pretty sick. I do have to do a little painting on it for... I need to paint the black marks on it, because I made a slight mistake in the order. But when the suit gets here, it'll probably be here in March, which times up with the Daredevil show, and it'll be fun. We did a Doctor Doom cosplay, which I am definitely going to show off here real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Is it this one? Bro, where did I share it? Where did I share it? Here it is. Check it out. I did like a 8-hour stream as Doctor Doom. It was pretty fun. It's up on YouTube if you missed it. Exclamation mark YouTube, I think is the command. I don't know. Yeah, it is. But yeah, this is pretty fun. That's something we've been implementing into the stream is some cosplay goals. Can we see the helmet? I can show the helmet. Yeah, hold on. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick, dude. I need to paint the black lines and stuff because I got it one color instead of multicolor by accident. But it's pretty sick. This should be your snipe shield. Just have the Daredevil pop up. Oh, the Doom thing should be my snipe shield? That would be funny. That would be funny. But yeah, I really like how this came out. Guy did a great job on it. Pretty comfortable too. I think I need to put like a little like, I don't know, like head rag on or something though, just to like fill out the spacing just a little bit. But I really like it, and I'm excited to do the Daredevil stream. The 3D printed? It is. It is 3D. It is 3D printed. 3D printed stuff is so much cooler than it was when I used to do cosplay stuff way back, and 3D printing was kind of new back then. And so it was like, okay, but dude, 3D printer people have upped their game. 3D printer stuff is so much better than it was when I used to do more cosplay stuff years ago. But yeah, how you guys liking the new mode? You having fun with it? I hope you're having fun with it. I've been having quite a bit of fun with it. I did some pre-release testing with Safety Blade the day before. He developed this program so we could like test it in a private match, and I'm really pleased that the testing we did, like the day one theory crafts, were mostly correct. I had to make like a card or two change here and there, but like we got it pretty right, which felt good. We need to remove the retreat button. Here's my thing. I think retreating is lame as hell in this mode. I think you do need to have a retreat button for people who want to leave, but what they should do is you should just get the maximum amount of points if people leave. If someone leaves, you get 16 by default. I think that solves the issue. Because right now what's happening is you have a lot of people suffering from SBS, which stands for Salty Bitch Syndrome, where someone gets mad that they lost and they leave to deny you 5 points. And it's so incredibly rude and petty and just small peen behavior. And so they should really just make it so that people can't spite you. Because I've seen a bunch of people do it. I've seen a bunch of people do it where it's like, oh no, I'm so mad because I lost. I'm gonna deny you 5 points. I'm denying myself 1 point, but I'm just a salty little bitch, and I'm gonna inflict as much hurt as I can to make you feel the hurt I feel from losing. It's just like, holy God, dude. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, I am a big believer of, like, even if I'm losing, I'll snap to give the person an extra point. Who cares, dude? Like, if you're gonna lose and you know you're gonna lose, it's like the donating in the diner, right? Like, I think I think there's no harm in trying to help people get a little bit more stuff if they're already gonna win. So that's something I hope changes. That's really my biggest complaint, to be honest. That really is my biggest complaint about the mode so far is the retreating thing is dumb, and I think they overestimated like the goodness in people, you know? I think they were like, well, no one's gonna leave and lose a point when just to deny their opponent points. Yes, people will do that. People will do that. They get salty and they get mad and they want to do anything they can to annoy their opponent who beat them, and it's just very dumb. So that has been definitely my big point of feedback. I think they should probably tweak the ban list a little bit. I don't think they're going to in this one. I think if they do any tweaks to the ban list while the mode is live, it's just going to be Cannonball. That's my prediction. My prediction is if they tweak anything, like ban list wise in the mode during this run of it, they'll ban Cannonball. Because this card just goes in every deck, and I think it makes the gameplay a bit less interesting. Because if you're ahead and you draw a Cannonball, you usually win. There are exceptions; you're not going to win every time, but a lot of the time, if you're ahead and you have Cannonball, you usually win. Bob's also in all the decks who have it. So Bob's kind of an interesting one because Bob has done some great things. Like, I really liked Bob a lot, but there were also a number of times where Bob screwed me over because he clogged up a space in a lane and then got snapped out of the lane. So Bob has really high moments and really low moments. And then also there's a lot of Scream, which can be bad for Bob. So Bob's not actually insanely busted in this mode, I think. But yeah, I just think this card, I think we will have more interesting games if this card gets banned. Plain and simple. You're liking this list? I haven't tried this list in particular, but this list is only like one card off of a list I played the other day. We're just gonna try Grandmaster. If you want to see the lists I played, I can pull them up again. I did really well yesterday. I don't know where my untapped went, but I'll just reopen it. These are the decks. These are the decks that I played and I liked. Scream was the best deck for me, followed by the not mill deck, and then the Guardians good card pile. Scream needs another nerf. Scream is really, really good. My thing is, I wonder how you would even do it. I wonder if they wanted to nerf Scream. How do you even touch it? Do you just make it like a 2-1, a 2-0 or something to just make it smaller? I don't know. Glenn left the door open for banning Cannonball, and so they didn't consider it bad enough to ban it in advance. Yeah, I saw that. They were basically like, well, we don't expect to ban anything else, but we have the means to do so if we think it's necessary. I'm going to take a guess that in like a week, they're going to be like, okay, the Cannonball ban is necessary. I think they're going to let it ride, and then they're going to see Cannonballs in literally every deck and be like, all right, maybe we can make the gameplay a little bit more... Isn't Scream underperforming? Scream is one of the best decks in the game. In regular MarvelSnap, Scream is easily a tier 1 deck. I say this as someone who likes Scream, to be completely transparent. I'm not like gunning for a Scream nerf, but someone asked, and so I'm just giving some thoughts. Scream's one of the best decks in the game, like easily. There are multiple variations of it. Not sure which is the best one right now. You have Doom Scream, which actually has been the one that was doing well for me. You have the Heimdall Searcher Scream. You have just regular Scream with like Cannonball Arrow. That's like less big dudes, but more tempo cards. Like Scream is like defining the ladder metagame right now. You put Diamondback in Scream? I'm not sure I'm a believer in that, but maybe. I like Scream though. I like the Scream archetype. I think I think it's a little fucked up in this mode, because this mode is all about positioning, and Scream is all about fucking with your opponent's positioning and benefiting from it. So it's pretty messed up in this mode, but it's not the most messed up card. Interaction in Snap is a really hard thing to make feel good. Unlike other card games that have a lot more fluid interactions, I think Snap feels a lot worse when people negatively interact with your board state. Yeah. I think I've definitely noticed people have more negative feelings towards interaction in Snap. Trouble winning with non-Cannonball Scream, Sanctum deck had to change. Yeah. Cannonball gives this deck the top end it needs to really close out the game in the mode. I've noticed the games where I don't draw a Cannonball, sometimes it is hard to close out the game. So if the Scream deck overperforms in the mode, that could be a further justification for banning Cannonball from the mode. The budget sub I have been seeing for Cannonball has been like Gamora. Just like play the biggest 5 you can. And I think that's Gamora most of the time. Which seems reasonable. It's not as good, but it's probably the next best thing. I was looking... Someone posted untapped lists last night. And it's funny, you're going to see they're very samey. Which is what we expected. But... let me find the post here. I have to scroll up a bit. Where the fuck is it? This is why I should just have Untapped, but I don't want to pay for an Untapped subscription. I would really rather not. In channel as image. Here they are. This is from last night. So does the new mode have daily quests? Not daily quests, but it has like a rank chart, which gets you rewards, which is kind of a similar type of thing. So you can see here, these are the top early decks on Untapped for the mode. You might notice there's a lot of overlap here in cards. Unironically winning with Uncle Ben based. What's up, Horror Story? Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of overlap. I mean, a lot of these cards are just so good. My personal opinion on bans, like, I think the top 3 cards that probably could eat a ban from this mode it's definitely Cannonball. Cannonball's the easy one. Cannonball's going to go. I don't know if he's going to go this time or not, but Cannonball's going to go. This card is not going to stay in this mode long term. Just no way. Second card, this one is certainly not getting banned this time, but might get banned in the future. Sam Wilson should not be in this fucking mode, man. Sam Wilson is so stupid in this mode. Like, the amount of times where having the shield gets you an extra point, and then playing Sam can be used to win the Sanctum on 3 is nuts. Like, they aren't going to ban it this time because it's the season pass card. Like, they're not going to do that. And it enables call, also true. But like, it's really just the point from the shield and the fact that you can have a scaling 2-drop that potentially is in the Sanctum on 3. Like, it's the card is silly in this mode. I mean, it's a silly card in general. It's really, really strong. But it's especially silly in this mode. They aren't going to ban it because it's a season pass card and that'd be silly. Like, they just won't. They won't shoot themselves in the foot like that. But for, when it comes back, I strongly believe he should not be a card that is allowed in this mode. Yeah, he helps enable Miles too. He's like, he's the go-to 2-drop. I thought Iron Patriot might be the go-to 2-drop for this event. No, it's Sam Wilson. Sam Wilson is the goated 2-drop for this event. 100%. He helps you get Prio too, because if you get that extra point from the shield, it can get you ahead because Prio is determined on your total points. And getting ahead is huge for cards like Rocket and Negasonic and such. So I think Definitely not going to happen during this run of the mode, but like in future runs, would not be surprised if Mr. Samuel eats a ban here, because he's absurd. He's super absurd. And yeah, if you don't have this card, you're definitely going to feel it. And the last card's actually, I think, Makari. I think Makari, I think, is the least defensive of the three. 0-4 is really good. It has good advantage, but Makari isn't as guaranteed to be good as Cannonball and Sam are. So I'm not quite as worried about it, because sometimes Makari falls where you don't want her to. Sometimes she falls in a lane and can clog you up. Like, there is actual downside scenarios for these cards. I find Sam Wilson and Cannonball, there rarely is ever any downside to running these cards. So those are, like, I think the big three. Bob feels better than Makari. Bob has ups and downs. Feelings on the 3 new cards. I think they're pretty cool. I haven't got Laufey yet. We're going to get them today. But I like them. I think they're fun. I think they're neat cards to have in the new mode. I tried out the other 2 cards a little bit last night. I think Diamondback is going to be really good, but in traditional Snap fashion, most of the people I was playing against had Luke Cage. Get all 3 cards after play 230 games? No, definitely not. If you do the Twitch drops, you can get them really quickly. Like, here. So, I have 2 of the cards. If I go and redeem my Twitch drops, I can get the 3rd card. And I played for 1 day. So, it's really not that hard to get the 3 cards. I played, I think, 60 games? 70 games? I'm going to have more charms than I need for the 3 cards, too, because you also have this Sorcerer's level up thing, which gets you rewards. The mode is actually more generous than I expected it to be, like, significantly, which is cool. Would you skip any of them if the card were my last to unlock? No, I like them all, and I think they're cool, and I also think if you ever want to play with these cards, it's significantly cheaper to get them through here than to pay 3,000 tokens for them. And that's why I have this little box up on the screen, and we were actually about to record a little video about it. Because I think there's some good information here that a lot of people don't know or haven't done the math on. So I wanted to help get that out to the public, which is what we're going to do right now. So let's do it. Say hi to YouTube, chat. All right, what's going on, everybody? Zombies here again. And today we're back with another MarvelSnap video. So, Sanctum's been out for 2 days now. Having a lot of fun with the mode. It's pretty cool, pretty interesting. And as expected, these shop rewards are very good. But going into the mode, if you watch my day 1 guide stuff, there were some things we didn't fully know about that now we do. And it's pretty relevant information. The first thing is the cards aren't as grindy to get as initially expected, which is great. A lot of people were worried that it was going to be hard for a free-to-play or a more casually focused player to get all 3 of the new cards, and a lot of people were sad about that, understandably. But it really isn't that bad. So I played quite a bit yesterday, but I also haven't redeemed my Twitch drops yet. Twitch drops are really clutch, because we have this thing called Sorcerer's Ranks. And this is something we didn't have in the pre-release information. And so basically, just by playing the game and getting points, you hit these milestones. And these milestones provide you with more scrolls, as well as these reward tokens, charms. And this adds up quite a bit. They give you pretty good stuff for these rewards. Now, I don't know if this was intended or not, but the Twitch drops, which give you 1,000 of these charms, actually boost your Sanctum rate. So I haven't earned or I haven't redeemed my Twitch drops yet because I wanted to keep my scroll number lower. Because if you don't know, another pro tip, your scrolls only regenerate for free if you have under 12. So you need to have 10 scrolls if you want to get the max 2 free per 8 hours. So that's something to keep in mind. That's why I didn't redeem my Twitch drops, because I didn't want to miss out on any free scrolls, min-maxing to its finest. But yeah, so it's easier to get the points than expected. So I already got 2 cards in 1 day of playing.
Mind you, I had a good win rate and played quite a bit, but still, I know people who played much less than me and still got 2 cards or 3 cards in the first day, which is much more than we were expecting. And if I redeem my Twitch drops right now, I would basically be able to get the 3rd card. So this was much easier than expecting. We were expecting it to be, and the rewards for leveling up your sorcerer rank are actually quite good. I mean, this really adds up in terms of giving you stuff to buy the rewards with, as well as more scrolls to enter the mode. One of the big things that myself and many people were wondering about on release was, all right, so tickets cost 40 gold, right? If you run out of, or scrolls, they cost 40 gold, right? If you run out of these bad boys and you don't want to wait to regen and you want to keep playing the mode, it costs you 40 gold. And a lot of us, myself included, were speculating that, well, this might be the first mode where it's actually worth putting in some gold to get another ticket, because the rewards you can get from earning stuff with your ticket might be better used that way than using it on like a bundle for progress. But we didn't have the exact numbers, and now we do. And so I have these up on screen over here. And someone else did the math, and I appreciate them for it. But yeah, so basically in the Sanctum shop, the other thing we didn't know about, you can buy stuff like this for gold. So if you don't have enough charms, you can click buy and it'll be like, well, you don't have enough. Would you like to buy the rest of your charms with gold? I was expecting this to be very, very expensive. I thought the way they would do this was, well, the tickets will be like the cheap thing, and you can, you know, play the mode and gamble to get more things, and they'll make the gold buying on its own a little bit more expensive to incentivize people to buy stuff with the tickets, right? Like, to me, from like a game design, monetization design perspective, that seems like a smart way to go, and that's kind of the assumption I made. It's actually pretty different than that, surprisingly. So, the price of stuff in the Sanctum shop for gold is actually really not overpriced at all. It's actually significantly cheaper than I was expecting it to be. And so if we look at the math here, 1 charm costs 1.35 gold. So we have the unowned Series 4/5 card. So it's 2250 charms. So if we multiply that times 1.35, this is the cost if you have 0 charms. You might have seen it was cheaper for me. That was because it accounts for your charms you have, and it will reduce the cost retroactively. So it'll eat my 126 charms and charge me 2,800 or whatever it was. But if you have 0 charms, it costs 3k gold for a random thing here. That is way cheaper than you can normally get a random Series 4 or 5 card for. Like, significantly cheaper. Again, reminder, if you're missing some of the cards that are dropping, mainly the cards dropping from Series 4 to Series 3, do not redeem this until March 4th, because that's when the series drops are happening, and you don't want a chance of pulling like a Mobius or some other card that's dropping that you're going to get for free. That'd feel real bad. So wait for the series drops if you have any of those cards that are dropping from 4 to 3, or if you're waiting on any of those cards dropping from 4 to 3. But the whole point of this video is talking about the gold stuff, and 3k gold for this unowned Series 4/5 card. I think this might just be the cheapest way to buy a card that we've had in the game, potentially. Maybe it's technically cheaper to get some of those like high currency bundles that have a Series 5 card as like a variant if you don't own that card. That might be a little bit better value, but like, this is really, I think, the best we've seen in the game. Like, 3k gold for a random card is very good. So what about the ticket pricing, right? What about the ticket pricing itself? Is it worth it to buy more tickets? Looking at the math, it doesn't really seem worth it to buy more tickets. You get a good amount of tickets via the Twitch drops and leveling up your sorcerer rank. Like, I played for like 8 hours yesterday. I haven't redeemed the Twitch drops, and I didn't even come close to running out of tickets. Mind you, that was with a good win rate. So, you know, if you have a little bit less luck, you might run through them a little faster. But so far, the the scrolls seem pretty front loaded, which I think is great because it avoids that experience of like crashing out on day one, like we saw in Deadpool's Diner, and getting frustrated. People are having fun with it, but I think many people are going to ask themselves the question of, in like a day or 2 days or however many days where they start running low on scrolls, hey, I'm liking this. Should I spend gold to keep playing the mode a bit more to get the stuff? And it depends what your goal is. If you are playing the mode because you think it's fun, then I think it's probably worth it for you. But if you are purely a expected value person who is trying to maximize your gold usage, I'm pretty sure it's better just to buy what you want from the shop for gold than to gamble on tickets. Because given we have the conversion rate here, where 1 charm equals 1.35 gold, that means on average, in order to outdo that in terms of gold value, you need to earn 30 charms for every ticket you burn up. Now, maybe you can do that, but I think it's going to be hard. I think you're going to have a very, very high win rate in order to do that. And there's a lot of RNG in this mode, namely RNG of where the Sanctum's going. Sometimes if it goes left, you have an easy win. If it goes right, it feels like an impossible win. There are a lot of 50-50 coin flips in the mode. That's just how it is with the way the Sanctum works. So if you're not super in love with like grinding the mode, or if you just want to be the most efficient with your gold as possible, use your free scrolls, level up your thing, get your free Twitch drops. They give you quite a lot of stuff purely for free. And you do get more stuff as you level up, which is really nice. But if you're sitting on some gold and you're wondering, should I put that gold back into tickets to play more, or should I just straight put it into the shop, or should I not use it at all? I think the answer is you should just put it into the shop. I mean, I think you can get all of these for free pretty easily just by playing the mode with the free stuff they give you. So I wouldn't personally really recommend using it on this. You could. Depends what you want and how much that is worth to you. But I think the real value here is in the unowned Series 4/5 card slot. Now, how good is this card slot here? That's going to depend on your collection, right? The general advice I've been giving people is I think this is really good if like half of the cards or more you're missing are cards you're actually interested in getting. Like, I think if you're only missing a few if you're missing a lot of cards and there are only a few of those cards that you want, I think this isn't super high value. I think if you're missing a lot of cards but you also want a lot of the cards you're missing, then this has a pretty good chance to get you something that's actually good. So the value of this really does depend on your collection. So that'll be different to every person. Is Sam Wilson in the pool? I do not believe so. He's a season pass card, so he's not in the unowned pool. However, if you wait for the new season to roll over next week, he will be in the pool. So if you want a chance at Sam Wilson, don't spend your stuff. Wait for the new season to roll over next week, and then he will be in here. So that's another way to. But yeah, it is better to wait until the series drop next week, unless you have all the cards that are dropping from 4 to 3. Because the card dropping from 5 to 4 doesn't affect this. This isn't weighted like the Spotlight caches. It's an even chance to get a Series 4 or Series 5. So if a card drops from 5 to 4, unless you're going to buy that card already to remove it from the pool, like, let's say you're waiting for Cannonball, and you pick up Cannonball for 3k tokens next week, maybe it's better to wait. But I think if you have all the Series 4 cards that are dropping, there's not too much reason to wait unless, like I just said, you want to try and get Sam or something when he moves out of the thing. What happens if you buy a 4/5 if you are card complete? You can't. It actually doesn't let you. It does not let you. If you own all the cards, you could use this to guarantee the new card when it drops next week. Like, you could save this for next week and then buy the Get S on or whatever. But yeah, so in general, this is the takeaway. Spending gold on tickets isn't super worth it unless you really, really just enjoy the mode and want to play more of it and get some rewards that way. But in terms of pure expected value, it seems better to just put the gold into the store because the rates are very reasonable. Significantly more reasonable than I expected them to be. But how good this is will depend on your collection, so that's a decision you'll have to make for yourself. And again, highly recommend waiting for either the series drop or the new season if you are affected by this. If you want a chance at Sam Wilson, if you have a chance of getting a card that's going to become free, definitely wait for next week to do this. Series drops will be happening on March 4th. But yeah, I thought this was good information. It's always a little tricky to decipher the exact best way to use your resources, so hopefully this is helpful. Because yeah, that's the goal of doing these videos. And the same is true for all the other stuff because all this stuff is priced, the same in terms of 1 charm equals 1.35 gold. So maybe if you're not as into the card, but you want the emote or you want some of these cosmetics or whatever else, borders, yeah, same thing applies. Gold is probably more efficient to just buy it from the store than to gamble on buying more tickets. So yeah, that's it for the video. Just wanted to get this info out there. Hopefully it's helpful to you. Let me know what you think of the mode in the comments below. If you're looking for some decks, highly suggest checking out the Sanctum Day 1 breakdown stuff. Pretty much, I think all the decks I posted there ended up doing very well in the event. Or you can check out my Twitter, where I talked about it a little bit more. I'll leave some links to that in the description below. But that's going to wrap it up for this one. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, remember to like and subscribe, and I'll catch you in the next one. Peace. Okay. Video's done. I have 4k gold. Should I use it for this mode or wait for another bundle like the anti-venom? So, I think that's going to depend on your card collection and what you want. If you're missing a lot of cards you want, and you have a decent chance of getting one of those cards with this, I don't think it's a bad idea to drop this. Again, check the series drops. If you're gonna spend gold on this, I would do it towards the end of the event. I wouldn't do it right now, because there's not really too much reason to do it right now. Because you don't know how much you're gonna play the event, right? Like maybe you love the event, you play it a ton. Maybe you get sick of it after a few days and you don't want to grind it a bunch. So I would recommend holding and waiting before making a decision with your gold. But in general, if you're missing a lot of Series 4 and 5 cards that are appealing to you, I don't think this is a bad way to spend your gold. Is there a way to avoid spending real money? I mean, yeah, I've spent 0 money on this mode, and I've gotten 2 of the cards, and if I redeem my Twitch drops, I'd have all 3 of them. You get a scroll every 2 hours, or 2 scrolls that's wrong. You get 2 scrolls every 8 hours, and you also get scrolls when you pump up these ranks, and you get them from the Twitch drops too, and all that's free. So yeah, you can very easily get all 3 of the new cards from this mode free to play. I don't think not just the mode, in general. Yeah, I mean a bunch of people free to play this game. You're not gonna have all the cards, but you can have a more than enjoyable experience free to play. A lot of people do. I think it's more fun having most of the things. But I also stream the game, so I'm in a different boat on that one. What deck am I using? The deck that did the best for me, and this is not going to be a surprise to any of you, I'm sure. This was the deck that was the best for me. I played this a ton yesterday, and it did really well. I think you could sneak in a Negasonic, maybe, or it's possible you could replace Bob or Kingpin. Also, if you don't have Bob, you can play Rocket. It's fine, too. You can get all the cards and a couple of the cosmetics if you play a lot, I think. Oh, in the mode? I think it's possible to grind it out, but I haven't done the hard math on that. I think it is possible, but I think it would require a very high win rate. I'm only interested in Laufey, so I'm going to wait until the event is finished and buy them with tokens. Use my charms to get some of the Series 5 cards. Yeah, that's one way to do it. It is one way to do it if you're more interested in getting some of the random cards. That's what I mean, where it's gonna depend a lot on your collection, what decision is best for you. Is the rank driving factor for matchmaking? Not really, to my knowledge. I don't think the sorcerer rank does your matchmaking. The matchmaking's a little bit more open than normal MarvelSnap. Like, it was like 50-50 for me. Like, I play pretty high up on the ladder. I'm actually a little lower than I normally am. But I play a lot of like good players, and I recognized a good amount of names in the mode, but it's not like every game. It was like maybe half or under half my games were people I recognized. So it definitely seems like a little bit more open of a meta in terms of like who it's going to match you with. Like, I've gotten a lot of people I've never played before. All right, let's try this deck. See how it goes. I need to edit that video, but I'll do that on the side. Where is this? Is Gorgon going to become relevant after Agamotto releases? Maybe. Some obvious Agamotto counterplay. I played a little bit of Gorgon last night. I like Gorgon as a card quite a lot. I don't know if she's very good in the meta we're in right now, but it's an interesting card. I ran into someone playing Master Mold, Baron Mordo, Iceman, Black Widow, Sandman with that card, and it was pretty funny. Go to the other screen, Adobe. I'm actually going to play this because it's going to let me play Bird on 3. I also realized I queued the wrong deck. This isn't the one I meant to play. Now we have an interesting predicament here. Do I go for the Sanctum or do I deny the Iron Patriot card? Hate pair the deck? Yeah, pretty much. It was kind of funny. Also, wait. Maybe I shouldn't have played the Scroll Girl on 2. Maybe I should have just played Fenris. I'm not sure. They're snapping. I think I'm going to snap back and just play the Bird. Because we have Cannonball. Does Gorgon make the Widow's Bite cost more? It does. It does. Ooh, do they have Star-Lord Rocket? No, they don't. We're good. Gorgon kills Thanos forever just by existing, yeah. I mean, it's good against Arsham, too. And as a member of the Arsham Haters Club, I'm certainly pleased that is the case. I don't think this is gonna get me a lot here, but it might get me some procs, so we'll take it. Gorgon gets us one step closer to viable Master Mold. True. It's true. Nobius stocks rising. Also true. Oh, we have a real question to ask here. Do we think they filled the lane? Because if they fill, I can play Gladiator. We're basically never winning the throne room without Cannonball, so I can't just Cannonball here. But do we think that they fill here is the question. Because if they do fill, I can do like this. I can play this and get a chance to win it. But maybe it's better just to get like the shield down or get Sam down. I'm glad. I think they're going to move out the shield for sure. I'm just wondering if they play 2 cards. I don't think they're going to. So I think I'm just going to play this here. Okay, they did fill. What did they fill with? Is the question. Oh my god, Iron Patriot, you absolute goat. You absolute goat. Nothing like having some pocket cannonballs, am I right? I mean, I guess I can still get screwed here if they play a card that's bigger than Cannonball. Sure. Oh, wait, they win because they get 1 point. I wasn't paying attention to the point totals. Oops. I mean, I couldn't have played around that anyway. Because, yeah, if we lose this lane, we lose anyway. There was no way to play for multiple lanes here. Even if I played, like, the Glad here, we were pretty cooked. My opponent retreated. I still got charms and rank points. You do. But usually when the opponent retreats, they deny you some points. Unless... I mean, yeah, it's usually they deny points on the final turn. Which is something I hope they fix, because I think it's dumb. They're denying themselves 1 point and denying you usually like 5 if you're winning, which is very lame. Oh, I can get rid of the charm math. I forgot that was still up, to be honest. I forgot that was still up. Scotto really wants someone to ban him. It's the pettiness button. It's incredibly petty. It's so dumb. Bum, 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 bum. All right, someone finally sent Scott on his way. Mega match, rockin' Silver Sable. Sure. I'm just gonna hold the rocket. One thing I've learned about this mode is the rocket is usually better off being held for a later turn. I'm gonna Glad here. A little risky. Isn't there literally no point in retreating, as you already have spent the scroll regardless? Yes! The only incentive in retreating is to BM your opponent and deny them more points. Like, you're denying yourself usually a point or 2 to deny the opponent usually like 5. There's literally no point in doing it, but people do it. Oh, is Harry playing the Affliction stuff? How do I want to do this? Heart of the cards, maybe? This is awkward because we're going to be stuck in here next turn. So maybe I just put this here because they're going to be stuck in here too. And then I think... No, I don't want to play the rocket. I'm just going to hold. I'm just going to let them get that. Oh, Luke Cage. You're right. You're right. Fuck. Rocket and Groot is literally nothing. Go right. Go right. Go right. Go right. Sick. Rewarded. Does literally nothing. All right. I mean, this is not great. I mean, I will snap this because we're ahead. And I will move this here. It's pretty irrelevant. We're never going to be able to get in this lane, so if the Sanctum goes here, we're going to be in trouble, but oh well. I think I just... Maybe I don't play the Killmonger. I don't really want to self-clog. Because if it goes back here, then I get screwed. I really wish Makari didn't fall on the right. It might just be the rocket. It might just be the rocket here. I mean, he'll die if we end up playing the Monger. But I think this is what we do. I think I literally just play the rocket. They fully filled. So that could be bad for them. Sam? Okay. Man thing. Oh, I'm so fucking dead. I'm so fucking dead. Was that the anti-venom card? One of these was the anti-venom card. I guess it doesn't tell me. Yeah, we're super cooked. They're full on space. Oh yeah, we just died now. Man thing was, yeah, it got buffed up, right? It was 0. Yeah, I do want to try some Affliction today, because I do think Affliction can be very real in this mode. Like, Luke Cage is really good. I wanted to try this deck, though. I picked the wrong deck initially. Do, 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 do. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate the follows, everybody. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Basically only losing to Afflict decks? Interesting. Yeah, it's funny. I'm seeing much less Scream, and I wonder if that's because people switch to Afflict decks. Alright, so Makari means we are just not winning that lane. So we're just going to give them that one. And we're going to hope we win the 50-50 on Prio. Here's a question. I don't know if anyone knows the answer to this. So Prio in this mode, I mean, I guess we can see right now. If I get Prio... Okay, they got Prio. Does anyone know how this works? So Prio is determined by who has the most points, right? If it's a tie, is it a coin flip? Or if it's a tie, does it go by the regular locations? Does anyone know that for sure? Also, Fisk Tower being mid sucks so much. Because that means I can't Grandmaster. The locations do not matter. It's just 50-50. Okay. Well, this is an example of why I think Mr. Samuel Wilson's a pretty fucked up card. Oh my god. No, I know you look at whose nameplate is glowing. I know that's how it tells you, but I'm wondering what factors into the decision, if the locations matter at all. It sounds like they don't. Well, we just lost the game because they played Sam Wilson, Scream, and then yeah, we got a bad Glad pull. Retreat to deny them? No, I'm not a dickhead. I am not a dickhead. I'm not going to do that. Does Untapped play record for the event on my decks? Yeah, Untapped has a different tab for this mode, but fuck it. I don't think this is gonna be enough, but we'll try. You're saving your own lifetime. I just don't agree. I think denying your opponent points because you're losing is a dickhead move. Like, the games aren't that long. The game's gonna be over next turn, most likely. So I just don't think it's that big of a deal. I will Cannonball to try and get some points here, though. I shouldn't have snapped, but I do kind of just want it to end. I don't understand why you'd want to stay if you're losing either way. Because you can get more points. You can still earn points. This game isn't a good example of it, because I'm not going to earn that many points this game. But you can earn more points by staying, so you can get more. So it's not like there's no reason to stay. It's not like you're just staying to be nice. Oh, the games are so fast. It's like, I really don't care about staying for like 2 more turns. How do you earn more scrolls in the mode? Well, you gotta wait for them to regen. You can also use some of your reward points to buy the scrolls. Or you can get them through drops or ranking up. Or you can buy them for gold, but I don't think a lot of people are gonna buy them for gold. If you are just starting the game, like if you're just starting the mode and you have 0 scrolls, restart your game. Because I had that bug when I started, and it was annoying. Yeah, I mean, if your opponent's being an emoting dickhead about it, I have no qualms with, you know, treating people how they treat you. If your opponent's, like, actively being an asshole, and you want to spite him because of it, be my guest. So far, that hasn't been too much of my experience. I have no problem making an exception for someone just being an asshole. But that's my philosophy. And I'm sticking to it. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a game. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Do I give this up to get the Iron Patriot card? Because they can move the torch here. I think I am going to do this. Because best case, if they play one card here, I tie. Actually, I think this is okay. Fuck it. How many marblers today? Probably. I think you can very easily fix the retreat issue, though. All you have to do is, if your opponent retreats, give the person who won the max points. You do that, and it solves any and all of the problems here. People can still retreat to save time, and no one loses anything because of it, except the person retreating. I think that's the real solution. Like, that's what they should do. That's what they should have done from the beginning, I think. It's weird to me that they didn't do it that way. This is a little dangerous. Like, if they have a way to yoink this back, we're in trouble, but screw it. Yeah, this is not a mode that is going to encourage, like, just messing around with stuff, for sure. Dagger. That is enough to tie. That makes a little sense that they're worried if they're worried about win trading. I don't think that would make for an effective method of win trading, would it? Because the loser still loses their ticket, and you're not guaranteed to get someone who's gonna give you a thing. Like, to me, I just don't see a point to doing that. This is not looking good. Well, they only have 7. We only have 5. We've actually tied twice, right? Although we gave them way better cards than we got. So that's a little unfortunate. This is awkward. I want to get keys for Diamond back, but is she even worth it if I don't have most of the best afflict cards? I would lean towards probably not if you're missing a lot of the other afflict cards. Seems unlikely to me that she's super worth if you're missing most of the afflict stuff. Oof. Yeah, we're getting cooked by move. I wanted to try move in this mode too. If Scream has died down a bit, maybe we try some move today. The Mindscape was really bad for us. Also, that Doctor Strange is a top deck. It's a really insane top deck. But I will snap here to go for points, and I will cannonball them. Because they're obviously going to move the Vulture, and we just have to hope the Vulture goes, like, right, and that the Sanctum goes middle, is our hope. Yeah, I do think this mode definitely promotes playing a lot per day, for sure. If you want to grind out all the rewards, that just seems to be the way to do it. Oh, they might have screwed themselves here. Potentially. Now the issue here is if they move out Doctor Strange and move in Rocket and Groot, I'm pretty cooked. But I think this is our best play, so we have to do it. And another thing that I have made a habit of doing is always snapping, even if I'm gonna lose, because it gives the person who wins more points. So even if I don't win this, I'm still snapping because it's a net benefit for society, you know? Because I don't care if my opponent gets an extra point. Go for it. I can't understand why Juggernaut is banned and Cannonball is not. Yes. A lot of people are, I think, confused by that decision. Let's see. Do they make the good play here? Do they make the good play? Actually, wait. They have Prio, so if they Cannonball me... Alright, they made the good play. They made the good play. We did not have a way to play around it, unfortunately. Because we died to that if we don't do anything or if we play a card. At least we got a bunch of points though. Yeah. Well, the thing is, Scott, I really don't care about my ladder rank right now. I do think it is easier to farm ladder right now if you want to do that. At least high up, because most of the high up people are grinding. How to get Twitch drops? You have to go on Twitch. And then exclamation mark drops, and it'll tell you exactly what you need to do. I will link you if you're on the YouTube side of things. Find it here. I want to watch you bully some noobs. I'm bullying a noob right now. Got him. Got him. Alright, so I wanted to build. Maybe we'll try the zoo or the move deck. Sanctum move. Looks like we have an ad, so I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to grab a drink real quick. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying the stream, farming them drops. If you are, feel free to drop a follow. And if you want to support what I do and have a ad-free experience, you can check and see if you have a thing called Twitch Prime. All right, appreciate it. I'll be right back. bounce like? Bounce is kind of tricky. I haven't found bounce to be very good. But maybe reusing like rocket and stuff could be good. The problem with bounce is like you're taking a turn off of impacting the board, which is a tough sell. That's why I wanted to try like Grandmaster a bit. Sanctum move. Let's try it again. Rougher start today than yesterday. Have you considered Tribunal? I think you might be able to make Tribunal work. My biggest concern with Tribunal was there was so much Scream yesterday that I don't think Scream can work well versus... or Tribunal can work well versus Scream. There's less Scream, maybe you can get away with it. The idea with Tribunal is you end up throwing the first like 5 turns of the game, but then you end up with a power total so high that they can't win, which is kind of funny. So, like, I think Tribunal could be doable, and maybe we'll try it just for fun. Because I thought I was going to be, like, try-harding this mode a lot more than I am. Like, because I thought it was going to be hard to get the rewards. If you lose 3 to 5, the game is already over. I think only if they... you instantly... if you can just deny, like, a point or two... all you need is them to be on 15 points and then have a big Tribunal number that they can't eclipse and you'll win all 3 lanes. That's the idea. I don't know if it'll actually work, but... that is the idea, at least. He's snapping this. So we're going to have 12, 13. He's going to get 4, 5, 6. So he needs to close the gap. I think I just don't play anything here. I'm not going to snap back, though. I just do this. Needs to be like Gladiator, right? Needs to be exact. Or Cull. Cull does it. I forgot he had 4 energy. Fuck. That's rough. I'm gonna do this to deny him another energy. Actually, I want to have 4 things here. I think that's more important. Just in case. I mean, I don't think he's gonna be able to fill this up, but you never know. He's running Zoo. That's cool. All right, so do we think he has Cannonball? Yeah, it's rough out there if you're missing Cannonball and Sam. I feel for you. I do. All right, I mean, I think he'd snap me if he had C-Ball, so I'm going to snap.
But maybe he had it anyway. He just didn't snap. Hope he had Blarvel. It's fine. Okay, so if he's snapping here, my read is he has Cannonball. So what I need to do is I need to move this here. Move this here. Well, I was gonna move this. I need to win the middle is the thing. Although I guess if he cannonballs me, I'll go. This is awkward. Me cannonballing him doesn't really do a lot. If I move the vulture, I just need to... As long as I don't lose this turn, I don't think I can lose. So as long as I win mid and right, I think I win if they play cannonball now. But I could do this and just go for the win right now. I think that's the play. I think I play this. I play this. We move our card. If they don't have cannonball, they probably lose. If they do have cannonball, we win these 2 lanes. Unless they can play for... Oh, okay, they might have actually won. Cannonball and Zoo. Cannonball is in literally every deck if you have it in this mode. It's in literally every deck. Gilgamesh. Holy shit, that was close. 19 power Gilgamesh. That was about as close as it gets. That is almost enough to rank us up. Nice. Yeah, basically it was just putting them on not having cannonball there. Because if they had cannonball and a card on the right, we were cooked, regardless. I do think move is a little hit or miss. Like, in games like that, where you can just keep moving your shit around and it's popping, it's really, really good. But sometimes you're going to get games where you don't get the cards you're looking for, and it's a lot more awkward. Like, I really wish I could play Madam Web here in the middle. Because playing Web on the left is worse, because then I can never Iron Fist into the Web lane. But I think I have to play it right. I could play it left to contest the Nebula, but I don't like that. I want to be able to move a card from Web into Strange Academy. Okay, that's bad. I think I just need to go for this. I think I do this, this. Do I want to burn this turn? Probably don't need to. I just move the shield in next turn. Bum, 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 bum. Groot. He is Groot. He's Grooting all over the place.
I'm guessing they're going to be able to fill here too, which kind of sucks for me. Maybe I just leave the shield. Although if I leave the shield and I do the dagger play and they fill, I get absolutely fucked. So I can't really do that. I'm just going to play this and get my free card. Do I get the Iron Fist down now? I think I do. I think I do. It also burns the Vormir, which is good. They got the free card too. Yeah. Like, this is kind of the problem with move, is like, if you don't get like your best combos, you do kind of get outstatted, which is a little unfortunate. Like, their cards are just much more efficiently statted than ours are. Also, this mega sucks because, well, it actually doesn't mega suck. We can dagger over here. We can go this here. We can't move the shield because it's bugged, which is really annoying. Because the web move counts as like, it's just bugged. It's very annoying. And then we do this. Although I should play dagger last. I can't play dagger last because of the Iron Fist. Ooh, here. This goes here. I guess I should move this here and play this here. Might not even be enough. We need the dagger to go mid. And then I think it's enough. They also got a helicarrier. Dagger, please. Dagger, why? Why do you hate me, Dagger? Would it have even won the game? Would have been 18. Yeah, it would have won the lane. We were really behind, though. So this is the issue with move. Move, like, you saw last game, we popped the fuck off, and it was really hard for them to, like, keep up with our big thing moving around the board. And this game, we did not. This game, we kind of fumbled. We didn't get most of our payoffs. We just got dagger. And it was significantly more awkward. So it feels like a very feast or famine kind of deck in this mode. Like, you either get the nuts or you don't. Yeah, without Madam Web and Aranya, I probably wouldn't play this. This deck really needs all the synergy it can get. I'm not even sure this is an amazing deck for the mode. It's definitely playable. But I do think it leads to, like, some feel-bad games. Because, like, I feel like the average draw for, like, the good card decks is better than the average draw of this deck. But, like, the nut draw of this deck is better. If that makes sense. So I'm playing move in general, yeah. I think some of them are coming back, I want to say. I don't remember, though. Does anyone remember if some of the move cards are coming back? How many scrolls do I have? I have 5, but I'm about to get some more. Oh my god. They almost clowned Aranya. Holy. They almost took Aranya on a one-way trip to clown college. Population her. So I'm going to make this play, which is betting on the Sanctum moving to the mid. Because if the Sanctum moves to the mid, I pretty much win the Sanctum. Yeah, we do get the scroll refresh soon. See, I think if you have Sam Wilson on 2, you should always take a gamble on trying to get it into the destroy. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, this is fine. Maybe... Do I give them the destroyer? Oh god, dude, the destroyer makes this weird. I'm gonna hope they just don't play into it and we end up with a tie on the right and no one gets the destroyer. I think that's what I'm gonna hope for. I'm gonna do this. It'll get moved to the middle. Makes me not have to worry about any guardians, and I pull it back with Doctor Strange. Okay, they're playing for the right. So they're taking a gamble here. It's good for them if the Sanctum goes right. It's not so good for them if it goes left. Do they get rewarded or punished? They get punished. You love to see it. Oh, I shouldn't put the shield on the left because of the bug. I want to put it right. You don't have a 5-drop that can win the destroyer lane? Doesn't Cannonball win the destroyer lane? Or is that just are we just having a little bit of a joke here? The shield and web are bugged, yes. That is the joke, okay. Explaining the joke makes it even funnier. Everyone knows this. Also, who needs a cannonball when you can just have a 24 power human torch? I mean, we'll do both, because why not? We'll do both, because fuck it. It loses the Blarvel, true. Although we could just play, like, other cards with it, too. But, yeah, we'll just play the... We'll just move the Human Torch and dunk them. They did have the Blarvel. But we could have played around that even without Cannonball. We could have just dumped Ghost Spider Vibranium and they're just cooked. So yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. Where the move deck is very feast or famine. Sometimes you'll have a massive Human Torch that goes from lane to lane, clowning them, and sometimes your cards will be very awkward and don't do anything. Rank up. Poggies. So we're close to getting our last of the new cards. Pretty close to getting the last of the new cards. Hell yeah. Have you messed around with any of the cards, Stefan? I played a little bit with Diamondback last night. She seemed pretty alright. Laufey I really want to try. Although it sucks because it's Diamondback week. Everyone and their mother is going to play Luke Cage. Like, I literally saw this last night in the few games I played, and it was really annoying. Like, I wish we could just skip the week and go to Agamotto so we can actually try and play Diamondback without a bunch of cringe, silly things. I think Laufey's going to be really good in especially like anti-venom piles. Seems like a great anti-venom card, and you just drain your shit and then you play Cage later to get the stats back. I don't know, seems good to me. It wasn't Ultron. Pog. I wish the shield wasn't in the middle. Oh, what? You know what I should do? I should play Madam Web on the left. Yeah, collapse mine's a weird interaction. If you move something, it's technically not skipping. I think it's weird, but I get it. They used all their points to get all the emotes. Holy based. Holy based. The emotes are pretty fun. I like the science dog a lot. Any Ultrons? That's an orca. Do I even move the dagger? I mean, I guess I do. I'll just move it right. They're not going to win the middle. Right? Especially if I don't play anything. I guess the Bob could go mid. I just don't want to commit this mid when they don't have any cards there yet. A little risky. Just pump the Craven too, I guess. Stegron. Oh, Stegron was not batting 1,000 on that one. Sorry, bud. He tried. He did tie the Sanctum, though, so he's got that going for him. Because of the Craven buff. I mean, I think I snap here just to move the Bob. If they have Cannonball, it's not great, but I'm ahead by so much that I'm not that scared. And I have my own C-Ball for the next turn. I can also move the card back if it goes left. Marble Boy is not what I was expecting. They did barely keep themselves alive here. I mean, it's just punch out their dude and win. Oh, they retreated. Boo. Look at all those potential Marvelers. I know, dude. It's crazy. What's up, Splat? How does Arsham always have Quinjet on one? Heart of the cards, baby. Their grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards. But you know what we have? We have the power of marbles, chat. We have the power of marbles. If you're new to the stream, if you're hopping in from the raid, this is a fun thing we do here. It's a short little mini game where the chatters race to the death in marbles, and even you can participate at no cost. All you have to do is type in chat once the map is loaded. If you're here for the drops, don't worry. Your drops are still being counted. Oh, did it get stuck on the screen? Sometimes I have to restart marbles. I don't know why it does this. But yeah, marbles is real simple. Everyone in chat can get a marble by typing !play once the map is loaded in. Then we race. The first person to get first gets VIP. If a VIP wins, they get a sub. If they have a sub, chat gets a sub. If you lose, you get a 10-hour timeout. And if I lose, the chat gets 5 gifted. That's marbles. We're going to play this one. And in honor of marbles, I think we're going to play the marbles song. Yeah, I did see the marbles post. I'm going to have to look into that. It sounds cool. All right, so exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Gets you a marble. Get yourself a marble. I'll leave the regular. Restarts. Exclamation mark play. See, look, here are all the chatters. Look at them all lining up. Let's take a look at the map while people are loading in. So they're going to come down through here. They're going to navigate their way down the hill into, this looks like the game they have at like Crack a Barrel with the little pegs in the wooden thing. This is quite a map. Goes all the way down. Is going to have to dodge a laser of death and then make it to the finish line. That's our map. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. First time marblers are always encouraged. Look at them all. We even have some people who have marbles skins. Apparently there's a way I can apply skins to subs, which is what Alexander linked me that I'll have to look into. But some people have marble skins. Look at this one. It's a cat. It's a cat with a headband. All right, last call. Last call for marbles. Last call, last call, last call. I promise you won't regret it. Unless you lose. Then maybe you'll regret it a little bit. But if you do lose, chat does salute you. So you have that going for you. All right, let's get ready to roll. Good luck. Godspeed. And may the marble gods forever be in your favor. Let's get to marbling. And they're off. Basil'dor out in front. Pretty big lead, followed by turn 6 Zabu and Sealight. Which side will be the correct one? Basil'dor's still out in front. Still out in front. Now we're going to get our first obstacles. How are they going to fare? Cyrus Funny taking the lead. Exclamation mark boost to support your marble. Cyrus Funny and Dirk in the lead. Oh, crashing into cubes. Cyrus still in the lead, is going to dodge the cube, but is not. Ooh, it's going to get a little stuck, but it's not going to slow him down too much. Who's going to make it out of here first? Looks like it is going to be NB Hunt. Go, NB Hunt, go! Oh, my marble's catching up. Alright, pretty good maneuvering around the cubes here. Didn't get stuck too long. Now these things you can get really stuck in. You really need some good rolling skills here to fall out on time. Who's gonna make it out? Who's gonna make it out? Okay, we have our first ones making it out. Looks like it is Methane, Sulfonic, and Horror Story taking the lead. Moon Typhoon, though, gonna overtake them. Look at them go. Finish line is nearing. Can he dodge the laser, though? Dodges the trap. Dodges the trap, no problem. Dodges the laser. And I think they might be home free. Horror Story not going to give up without a fight, though. But I think Moon Typhoon has got this one in the bag. I think Moon Typhoon has... Oh, wait. Oh, man. He got stopped, but the Horror Story got stopped, too. And that is going to be our Marbles race. Moon Typhoon coming in first. We're going to see where the rest of the other Marbles are chilling. Congratulations, Moon Typhoon. Good racing. Joe Dahl is currently in last here. However, we did have some DNFs, though, so he's not worried about being eliminated. And yeah, that's Marbles. I hope you enjoyed it. We're going to see if they can make it here. The Wall of Death is closing in. I think Joe Dallas will make it. I think Mr. Joe Dallas is going to make it home free. No problem. Oh, slowed down a little bit, but no, he's fine. He's fine. All right, let's take a look at our final results. Moon Typhoon is the winner. Congratulations, Moon Typhoon. Enjoy the VIP. Nice racing, followed by Horror Story, NB Hunt, myself, Smoothest of Foxes, Hexed, Methane, Wild, Juice, Ringrose, and Quack. Rounding out the top 10. Juno Watch is going to be our sacrificial marble. 07s in chat. There must always be a sacrifice in order to appease the marble gods. And today that sacrifice is Juno. Good luck, Juno. Chat will not forget you. Godspeed, and we'll see you on the other side. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Marbles. I hope you had some fun. I hope you had fun with it. I sure did. And if you did have fun with it, it's something we do fairly regularly. So there'll be more of it, I'm sure. Thanks for playing. Back to our regularly scheduled snapping. Barely escaped with my chat life this time again. Yep. Looks like Untapped updated Sanctum to get rid of the false cube rates. Now it's just games in win rate. Oh, I didn't even see there were cube rates. I must have missed that when I looked at it. Jeff Emote should have been in his league, not the shop, yeah. It's going to go into the regular shop, too. It's not exclusive to this mode. If that matters to you. This is my favorite Altar of Death podcast. Same. Chat, we have to take a bet. Where do you think the Sanctum's going to go? Is it mid or left? What do we think, chat? What do we think? I think I'm going to say it's going mid. Think it's left? You guys think it's left? All right. We'll trust the chat. That way, if it's wrong, we can blame chat. Oh, chat, how could you lead us astray? Why would chat do this? Although, good news, chat. We are still going to get this lane. Because they don't know. They don't know. Oh, shit. That's fine, because worst case we tie. Best case we win. So there's no downside here. Right? Sick. Chat, are they cooked? So many Ocean players in fear of Gorgon. You love to see it. That's the first time chat's been wrong. Yeah. Chat's never wrong. Oh no, they're playing Drax. Are we bullying? Are we bullying the humble Drax player? Feels bully man. Maybe. They're gonna get this location though, probably. Actually, just kidding. No, they're not. Because we're gonna yoink this call and snap them. Just want to match 22-0. Sheesh. Deck review? Sure. What do you got for me? Poor Bob. Bob just wants to be in the limelight and he keeps moving himself out of it. Feels Bob, man. Just let the man Bob in peace. Oh, this game is literally over. That was... Don't report me for cyberbullying, please. Two new scrolls in 18 minutes. Pog. Then I can finally redeem my Twitch drops. Alright, let's do a quick deck review. I need to delete a deck to make space for this. Someday they will give us more deck slots, but today is not that day. Enroad, if you're out there and listening, more deck slots, please. I promise we can handle them. Wait, why did it say I don't own a card? Oh, you have Laufey. I don't have Laufey yet. This is the deck, though, with Laufey. High Evo Ajax stuff. Alright. Here's the thing. I think that the High Evo package is probably just not worth running. It's sad, but I think it's true. Also, if you're running Forge mainly for Lasher, I would play whatever her name is, Agony over Forge. It does the same thing for Lasher, but it costs half the mana. If you want to keep this deck built like this, though, I think if you run High Evo, I don't think you run Cyclops because this deck doesn't want to float. So I think you cut Cyclops, and if you keep High Evo, only keep it for Abomination. I think Cyclops is cope in this deck. I think this card would be better served as Cassandra. No, Zabu. Zabu makes sense because they have High Evo, Man-Thing, and Laufey. We just can't see the Laufey. Although I think the real way to play a deck like this right now is you cut this, you cut this, you cut this. You put in Anti-Venom. You put in Luke Cage. And then you put in one more 3-drop like Red Guardian. Because you need a way to shut off opposing cages. And then Laufey's your last card. This is how I would build this deck. If you want to do the High Evo stuff. I think this is the way. Oh, you don't have Hazmat. There should really be a Hazmat in this deck. Basically, what this is going to turn into is essentially this deck. Except you run Laufey over Copycat and maybe Zabu over Silver Sable, but this is basically, I think, a better version of that deck. Like, if you want to play Diamondback stuff, I think this is the way to do it. If you want to play Laufey, put Laufey here, Zabu here. You aren't playing Evo down. Sometimes you do play Evo down as a body. It happens. I've played enough of the Evo Ajax to have that be relevant. Sometimes being able to play a 3/6 in addition to another 3-drop on the final turn is good enough. Malekith has to be played with Diamondback. I think you could go either way, Anti-Venom or Malekith. Malekith isn't as good with, like, this card and this card. But yeah, you could build it with Malekith. Yeah, this is my recommendation. Something like this. Just jam in Laufey here, Zabu here. If you really want to keep the High Evo stuff, you could, but you really probably want to sneak in, like, Hazmat, and I'm not sure what you'd cut. I mean, I guess you could cut the Zabu. I don't know. It just seems hard. I just don't know that jamming these two cards is worth it. But yeah, that's my advice. Why not both? Yeah, I mean, you could play both, but then you'd have like 4 drops, which is a lot. Yeah, no problem. That's what the deck review is there for. That's why we do it. Doo-doo-doo. I need to edit this YouTube video. I forgot about that. Holy shit, we're playing against X, the everything app. The official X MarvelSnap account. Or MarvelSnap X account. I think this is a robot. Alright, chat, where's it going? Where's the Sanctum going? Left or right? Left or right? I think it's left. Yeah, Cannon Gilgazoo seems good for this mode. I think it's left, and we get more benefit from playing left. Because of the Bifrost. The Frost be buying. Poggies. Poggies. This is a bot. Make a quick Gamba every turn and go with the Sanctum mode every time. That would be so much work. I wouldn't even subject a mod to such work. I don't think I'm going to snap this, because I'm not overly confident this is going to... What about grinding and spending gold for scrolls? Well, the funny thing is we just did like an analysis, and pure value speaking, you're actually probably better off spending gold on the rewards in the shop than buying scrolls. Also, am I the only one who feels like I keep saying scroll instead of scroll? I blame the scrolls. Agree, but don't buy super scrolls in the shop. Yeah, not worth. Yeah, it is a big jump for the final rank, but they do want it to be kind of grindy for the mode. That's exactly what a scroll would say. True. True. No lies detected. Oh no, I win. I wanted one more turn, game. I want one more turn. Well, here's the thing. I'll let you guys in on a secret. There are a lot of coin flips in this mode. Now, that doesn't mean you shouldn't be looking to improve your play. I think it's always good to look to improve your play. But I think it's also important to acknowledge like the games where it's like, okay, if the Sanctum went one way, it would have been easy, and it went the other way, and now it's really hard. Like, when we started today, I was getting the shit kicked out of me for the first like 5 games or something. Zabu for Sable. Zabu for Sable. I pulled Gorgon and want Laufey. Would you recommend skipping Uncle Ben, save for Series 4/5 cards instead? It really comes down, do you want to play Uncle Ben? Do you have any interest in Uncle Benjamin? Like, I think this card's kind of cool, but if you don't think you're going to use it, then you can just avoid it. I don't think he's going to be a big meta player, personally. I think he'll have a fringe home in some, like, Killmonger decks, but I don't think he's going to be a big meta player. Might be a fun card to mess around with. But here's my thing with these. One, if you're missing Series 4 cards that are dropping, wait for the drop on March 4th. Or if you don't have the pass and you're hoping for a chance at Sam Wilson, wait for the drop on wait for the new season, March 4th. I think these are most valuable if you are missing more cards you want than cards you don't want. That's what I think. I think if you're missing a lot of cards that you want, these are pretty good. Whereas if most of the cards you're missing are cards you're not as interested in, these aren't as good. That said, it's still probably the cheapest way you can get a card in this game, I think. Like, I'm trying to think if there's ever been getting a Series 4 or Series 5 card for essentially either free with the rewards or if you spend gold, it's like 3k gold. I think it's the cheapest it's ever been. Will the Spider-Man move happen when Uncle Ben turns into Spider-Man? Yes. Yes, it will. I save Rocket Raccoon if I don't see the shield down. If it's down, try and get priority. Yeah, it's fair. Like for the gold value, you normally get a 3k token bundle. Are there 3k token bundles? Let's take a quick look. Are there 3k token bundles for 3k gold? I'm a little out of touch on bundle value. Let's see if we can find one real quick. Why is this so zoomed in? Look at, all right, here's one. 3k tokens and a variant for 3,500 gold. So, discounting the variant, for 3k gold, you can buy one of the random Series 4 and 5 cards in the slot. If you get a Series 5 card, you 2x valued this shit. Now you have to hope you get a card you want to play, of course, but this is why I'm saying I think the value in the shop is just the best value for getting a card. Now, if you get a Series 4 card you don't want, maybe you would have rather had the tokens, because that could help get you Series 5. So there's a bit of gambling to it, but it also depends what you're missing, right? Like, if you're not missing any Series 4 cards, and these are guaranteed Series 5, these are even better. I'm only missing 6 Series 5s, and I'm getting Wiccan next month with keys. So my recommendation for you would be wait for next week, scoop Wiccan with the keys, and then you'll have even less cards in this pool, and then if you like the cards you're missing, you can just get them with this. Yeah, the gold rate's really good. The gold rate is, we talked about it in the little video I recorded, which I really need to quickly edit. The gold rate is really good. Like just buying shit from the store. I didn't think the gold rate would be that good. I thought they were gonna make the gold rate bad because they wanted to encourage, one sec. They wanted to encourage you gambling on the tickets in the mode. But that's not what they did. The gold rate's just good. Alright, I'm just going to chop the front and back off of this and then render it real quick. You guys get a sneak behind the curtain at how the YouTube sausage is made. I don't really do a lot. What's nice is I've gotten good enough at it that I don't have to do a lot of editing on some of these ones. Like, I'm just chopping the front and the back off it, and I one-taked it. Chop the front off, chop the back off, and that's a video, folks. Boom. One take Jake, baby. Now we slap the outro on, cut the music, and we have ourselves a freshly minted YouTube video. Yeah, if you end up not having enough charms by the end, I would use your gold if if like the odds seem good for you of getting a card you want. It seems very efficient. It seems more efficient than gambling gold on scrolls. I think gambling on scrolls is okay if you're having a lot of fun playing the mode and you'd rather like do that than buy a card directly. But they're not mastery, Sanctum gold. All right, back to gaming. Basically 50 cents a play. Yeah, it's cheap. I think they got a lot of stuff right about this mode, and I had some concerns about the mode that it was gonna stress people out a lot and it was gonna lock people out fast, and it seems like they front loaded it, which was a really good idea. I think front loading it helped avoid the problems Deadpool's Diner had. Diner locked people out on day one and they got very upset because because people really wanted to play the mode, and then a bunch of people got locked out on day one and they were big sad. And I played this for like 8 hours yesterday and I didn't even use all my tickets. So that's like a W. And the Twitch drops are a massive W. Massive W on the drop front. They snap, so the bob's moving. I think I just want to play Aranya. And give up the right. I think they're just going to play a Guardian. So this is going to deny them some power by not playing there. Yep. Predicted. Not really a big fan of Bob going middle there, but... Wait, I don't want a strange here, right? Dagger's better. Or Ghost Spider's better, I think. Move over, get points, go back here, get points. Yeah, the most you can hold is 99, but the regen max is 12. I wish the regen max was a little higher, but not that big of a deal. Feel more locked out of Sanctum than Diner. Sanctum, play another day and it'll be fully out. Yeah, you do get, more punished if you lose a lot in it. But I think you can still get all the new cards for free easily, even with a low win rate, which is good. Best Scream list? I think the best Scream list is likely the one that I posted the other day. This Kraven is really fucking large, and I don't like it. My dagger is also really large, though, and I do like that. Question is, do I think this is enough? I mean, I think I have to go for it, because if it's not enough, I lose anyway. And do I play anything else here? I don't know. I could move the shield and play a vulture, but if I draw Iron Fist, we're going to want to have one of these cards. I don't think getting the extra power is that worth it. The Bob can move in, which is not great, but... I'm just going to rock it like this. YOLO. Really? I'm the Sorcerer Supreme, buddy. The Bob is not enough to win the middle if it went mid. And now it's left. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm winning that. We would have needed C-Ball here to have a chance, I think. Oh yeah, the shop updated. We'll take a look at that in a moment. I imagine that C-Ball or even Gamora would do it. It is C-Ball. That will do it. Even if we had our own C-Ball, we'd lose here. We were just cooked. We got 14 points, though, so not bad. Finally hit the PMV. Nice. Shop. New bundle. Cosmic Cuties. I didn't know this was a gold bundle. The $140 MMM offer, surely. Yeah, we do have a Rian Diamondback, which I am going to get. I'm going to pick this one up. Very nice. Let me grab my other stuff first. Let's do this. This is like the first time I haven't like split a card by the second day because I haven't played it very much. Yep, we are gonna do the Galactus spin. Yeah, I feel you, K-Par. I do feel ya. Look at all these mastery levels, dude. I have mastered Diamondback to level 7. Who knew it was that easy? You just have to spend money. It's crazy. Dan Hip Leader. I do kind of like Dan Hip Leader, personally. Oh, variant? Ooh, we got the new X23. That's cool. I like this one. I have a million X23 variants, but I do like this one a lot. Mastery. Why does it keep taking me up? Gorgon. I wonder how long it's going to take for us to get variants of these, like, variants of the event cards. Only 3 days left on my gold pass. Favorites. Diamondback. Where is Diamondback? This does look cool. Okay, so we have that. What else did I want to do? Oh, we were going to Galactus Gamba. So I'm sure we have some new people in here who normally aren't viewing on the Twitch side of things. If you are in that category and you don't know about this, MarvelSnap currently has this thing where they have a web shop. If you don't buy stuff on the web shop, you should. You get more free stuff. They have this little reward track. But you don't have to buy anything for this. Every day there's a free little raffle spin you can do, and you get stuff. You either get some cosmetics or you get some credits. This used to be not very good, but they buffed it after the whole Snap ban debacle. And now it's very good, and it refreshes daily. So, like, I'll, like, just do it. I'll link it in chat. You should be doing this. I've gotten quite a handful of credits doing this every day. And as is tradition, we're going to gamble on it. We're going to gamble on it. What will we get from the Galactus Gamba? Boom. I'll put that up on screen so you can see what people are going with. Bet those points. Bet those points. Here you can see what people are betting on. I'm going to run a quick ad and run to the bathroom, and then we'll pull it. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a good one. BRB. Oh, good timing. Good timing. We're back. We're back. Also, damn, it's crazy how big the turnout is for Twitch drops. For like, drops had a good turnout for the last drops. The turnout for these drops has been nuts. Back from Marble Hell, 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Sometimes you gotta go to Marble Hell to ascend to Marble Heaven. You know, it's a risk. In fairness, these ones are insane. They are insane. They're great. I hope they do more of them. I hope they do more of them in the future. It certainly is nice. All right, Gamba. What's in the box? What's in the box? Oh, 100 credits. 31% of the voters. Those 100 credits, and they are going to be rewarded with some points. Thanks to the follow, Robert Carr. To the victor go the spoils. All right. I did want to build a quick affliction deck. Do you know if the scroll refresh timer resets or not if you're capped? I had 25 minutes left on refresh and claimed Twitch drop, which put me over the cap. I'm honestly not sure. I think it doesn't, but I'm not positive. I don't know if it resets the timer or if when you go back down, you'll still be on 25 minutes. I haven't ran into it. That's actually why I've been avoiding claiming the drops, is because I was waiting for my thing. But I guess I can claim the drops now because I'm going to play a lot today and I'm probably going to lose scrolls. And I just got the free refresh, right? Yeah. Alright, I guess I'll claim my drops. That can get us a Laufey. The last card. Notifications. Eligible for drops. Claim now. Claim now. Claim now. Play a quick game and then I'll restart. Yeah, unfortunately I don't know the answer to how being over the cap was. I just try and I was waiting for my free cap refill and then claiming. Just to play it on the safe side, you know. Strange you can't buy more than one thing in the web shop. I agree. I think that's weird. I'll play it. If I lose, I'll let you know. Thanks. It's good information to know. Nexus. Oh boy. It's probably better to play Aranya, right? Like I play Aranya and then we can jam a vulture. Scream. That's not nice. Oh, the new location is here. Wait, what? Oh. Be my fucking guest, dude. I'm okay with that. Uncle Ben Destroyers felt really spot on and fun. That's cool to hear. I like hearing that. Free Death Destroy proc, 2 power to null, generates a Spider-Man, moves an enemy card, sets up my next destroy lane. Yeah, it's pretty dope. Alright, so I need to put this here so I can move the shield next turn. Drax? Sure. Oh, I win. I win. Why don't things like Shadow King and Killmonger see play in this mode? I think, well, I actually played a bit of Killmonger yesterday and it was pretty good for me, to be honest. What's up, Human Death Trap? Killmonger, I think, can have his moments in this mode. Shadow King, I think, is a little bit too slow and reactive. Like, I think this mode really wants you to be a proactive player a lot of the time, and being reactive just doesn't seem to be as good, because in regular MarvelSnap, it pays to be reactive a lot of the time, right? Where your opponent's going for a specific plan, and if you can stop that plan, you know, you win the game. In this mode, sometimes if they get far ahead enough, like this turn was a good example, right? Like, my opponent won 4 from the Sanctum, but they lost these 2 lanes, and I was ahead so much, I still won. So I think, like, it just doesn't pay to be reactive. Also, there's a lot of collateral damage. Like, most decks are running scaling cards, so running a card like Shadow King that stops the scaling hits your side as well as the opponent. But Killmonger has had his moments in this mode for sure. So I do think that card can be considered, but it also means you want to play less 1-drops in your deck, and I think a lot of these decks like 1-drops. All right. But yeah, we're doing pretty good today, I feel like. We started off a little slow. Also, them having Castle Blackstone sucks. Luna's a cool card. I'm glad she got buffed. She deserved it. Oh god. We are so incredibly fucked. I hate Castle Blackstone. Castle Blackstone is a great example of what I hate about the shield in this mode. I fucking hate this. I'm gonna hope that the Sanctum doesn't go right. Because if it does, I'm cooked. Like, being one turn ahead of your opponent the whole game is fucked up. And they get an Iron Patriot card, like, we're dead. This game is over. And it's literally because their shield went left and ours did not. And, oh, great. Fucking hell. That's bad. Maybe Vulture can save us. Copium. Excited to see the evolution of playstyles. I would low-key temper your expectation because I don't think it's going to evolve that much. Unless they add to the ban list. This is where you have to actively resist the urge to retreat. It's fine. I don't mind. I'm not that bothered. We'll snap here, though. I don't know if it's good enough, but we're trying. We're trying. What cards would I add to the ban list? Cannonball's number one. Cannonball's gotta go. I think if you axe Cannonball from this mode, it gets much more interesting. The other card that I would personally 100% add, but I don't think they will add this time, is Sam Wilson. I don't think Sam Wilson should be in this mode. It's silly. They will not ban it this round because it's the season pass card, and they just have no incentive to do that. But, yeah. But those are the two big ones. Am I doing it in pocket? I am still missing some of the cards from the new set, which is a little annoying. It is a little annoying, not gonna lie. I don't know if this is enough, but maybe. I'm missing, like, the Weavile is really the only card I'm missing that I want. I think I have enough to craft them, but I've been stubborn about crafting in pocket. I'm kind of just like, wait. Also, they're going to add trading and Van, Hydra Bob, and Negasonic. I don't think those are actually that problematic. I really think it's I think it's Cannonball and Sam Wilson. I think those are the standouts of, like, and maybe Makari. And maybe Makari. 0-4 is a little silly. Although Makari is way less offensive than Sam and Cannonball are, in my humble opinion. Please go mid. Please go mid. It went right. Oh, the good news is that I can move this in, sacrifice this cannonball, and maybe win the game. I guess I'll play this too, because why not? Maybe win the game. If they have cannonball, I think I lose, though. But there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, Guardians is the free-to-play way to play this mode for sure. Last, Samia would endorse going for Cersei. She has uses. Yeah, Cersei mainly has uses in, like, Annie Pixie stuff is the stuff I liked her in. What's up, Lamp? Actually gonna put this here, I think. No cannonball, please. Let's fucking go. I'm pretty sure I win. We win. Let's fucking go. I am surprised we were able to come back in this game. Oh, Bob giving me a little scare there at the last minute, but... Bob giving me a little scare. I guess that means we go big. What is this? High stakes marbles. The deck is good, yes. The deck is definitely good. We can look at our stats real quick. We're 7-2. We went 0-2 at this. And I think I lost 2 games at this at the start too. So I went 0-4 and then we switched to this and now we're winning again. Alright, high stakes marbles. So, ladies and gentlemen, high stakes marbles is the marbles you know and love, but now with higher stakes. The rewards are better, the ban is longer. It's like if Deadpool's Diner was marbles, except when you lose, Ben Bro doesn't flip you off and ask you for bags of money. Alright, let's do... Look how many marbles maps we played. We played so many. Beautiful, colorful darkness. This speaks to me. This one speaks to me. Let's see how we're doing. We can't have banned race in a row, right? This is poor luck protection? Surely. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. Wait, where the... Dude, I can't see anything. It's so dark. I mean, it did say it was dark, but holy fuck. It's so dark. It's literally just... Oh, I see. It's because it's a tunnel. You're on the outside of the tunnel. This is disorientating. Alright, so it goes down. I mean, we're going to do our best. Oh, dude, look how many... Oh, my God. So many marbles are going to die. Are there guardrails here? I don't think there are. So many marbles are going to die. So many marbles are not going to make it. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. The prize is higher for this one. Because we are playing high stakes marbles, if you win, you get VIP and a sub. If you're VIP, you get a sub and chat gets a sub. Or chat gets 2 if you're already subbed. If I lose, if I get last place, it's 10 gifted. So I'm really hoping I don't die first. And if you lose, you get 2 days in the timeout chair. So it's a real high risk, high reward. Many people are calling it the Deadpool's Diner of Marbles. Many such people are calling it that. Yeah, polish the marble for some good luck. It always pays to polish the marble. Why can't I'm trying to copy it? Polish the marble. A polished marble's a happy marble. A happy marble races better. These are facts. Give like a little bit longer for signups. Are they from Poland? Many people are saying this, actually, yes. I'm sure some of these marbles are Polish. We can't have Martyr. Why Bob? Because Bob doesn't have an end of the game effect. Martyr does. That's their reasoning anyway. Alright, give it another like 30 seconds. Last call, exclamation mark, play to get a marble. Exclamation mark, play to get a marble. Good turnout so far. We have 38 marblers. Exclamation mark, play to get a marble. My marble is from Poland, as am I. See? Called it. Got Polish blood in me. Sometimes my marble rolls backwards. So you're telling me there's a chance. There's always a chance in marbles. There's always a chance in marbles. 41 marbles. Great turnout. Great turnout, everybody. All right. Let's... here, wait. I want to put on... Let's put on a hype song. All right. Let's get ready to marble. Boom. 10 seconds. Last call. Last call. You can still enter while it's counting down. 5 seconds. Go, go, go. And the marbles are off. Slow and steady. Slow and steady the marbles go into their descent. Oh, they're bouncing, dude. Look at them bounce. Look at them bounce. They're doing tricks on it, bro. They're bouncing up a storm. Beardy Juan. Looks like they're in the lead. This map is the time before the light, because I can't see shit. Crazy Lewis out in front, though. I can see that much. This map has a high death rate, by the way. Oh, here they go. Here they go. I need to not be the first one to die, please. Okay. How the I guess there are barriers on this, otherwise these marbles would be cooked. Oh, wait, it's another tunnel. It's another tunnel. Who's out in front? It looks like it's Ringrose. Ringrose out in front. Did someone die? I'm not sure. Look at him go. Look at him go. Ringrose still in the lead. Souls. Oh, they're going to get stopped by the big cubes here, though. The big cubes are the big equalizer. I'm going to allow some other marbles to catch up. Like Fitz, who is now in first place. Look at him go. Oh, Basildur not making it, though. Oh, Ringrose out of there. Looks like Kapar and Joe Dallas and Dirk are leading, but they're going to get stopped by more blocks. Going to allow more marbles to catch up. Smoothest of foxes. Oh, look at him go. Still anybody's race. This map is sick. Go, go, go. Down they go. Smoothest of foxes has those smooth marbling moves. And look at him go. Look at him go. Still in the lead. Look, they even lights. Time is gone. Boom! Smoothest of Foxes is our winner! As the marbles plummet off into the great beyond. No one really got left behind here. Let's take a look at our final results. Smoothest of Foxes. Oh, an ad went? Oh, fuck. That's terrible. That's terrible. Damn you, Twitch. Boom! Smoothest of Foxes is earning a VIP and a sub. Let me get the sub here. Congratulations! Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun, and I hope you enjoy the emotes and the ad-free experience. Gift the sub. Specific viewer. Smoothest of Foxes. Getting a sub. Enjoy. Very impressive performance. Down to the fucking wire. Half a second faster than Presence. And then we have Hardboiled, Lamp, Many Kins, Joe Dallas, myself, Crazy Lewis, Beardy One, and Mr. Paul rounding our top 10. And it looks like our sacrificial marble is going to be Basil'dor. 07s for Basil'dor. 07s because of Basil'dor. Rerun because of the ad. If only it worked that way. If only. Basil'dor, chat appreciates you. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. Good luck, Godspeed. And we'll see you on the other side. I have to manually do this one. Looks like we are going to get one more regular marbles game, though. Rerun, but less expensive. Yeah. All right. Race menu. We'll do one more. One more marbles race. This is a regular stakes marbles race. We'll go nice, crazy. Actually, no. Stars Absurd Wizardry. That sounds fun. Do 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 do. Sanctum Series 4 exclamation mark play to get a marble. They give you the baselines of variants you already have. There's a probability of having newer ones. If you own only a variant of a card, you can get the base. That is, yeah, how that works. That is a possible roll. Exclamation mark, play to get a marble. Play to get a marble. Smoothest of Foxes, you won. You won. You got VIP and a sub. You won the race. That's so funny. You were AFK for it. You did. You won. You have to go back and watch the VOD. It was an impressive win. Thanks for the follow, Red Jesus. This map's pretty cool. I like that we can see it. All right. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Last call, last call, last call. Play now or hold your peace. Bum, 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 bum. Exclamation mark, play to get a marble. We have 30 marbles lined up on the track. 30 marbles lined up on the track. It could be any one of these great marbles. Any one of them. Any one of them can win the game. However, if someone with the skin wins, chat has to spam pay to win. Those are the rules. And if the streamer wins, you spam rigged. That's just how we do things here. All right, let's get it rolling. Let's get these marbles rolling. Last call, exclamation mark, play if you haven't already. to get a marble. To get a marble. We've got nothing to lose and everything to gain. Glory, a VIP badge, the envy of your fellow chatters. What more could you ask for? And they're off. 37 marbles. Take to the track. Who will be the one to take it all home? Go, 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 go. They're coming down the pipe. Who will be the first one down? It's gonna be... These marbles are like defying gravity a little bit. I think it's Foster. It looks like it's Foster. Oh, Lamp out in front. Oh, Foster, no! Oh, there's already a collision on the track. Disaster has struck. Multiple marbles just gone. So many marbles gone in a split second. Sheesh. So many marbles gone in the blink of an eye. NB Hunt out in front. Right? It's hard to tell from this angle, I guess. Yeah, NB Hunt is leading. Go, 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 go! Still plenty of race left, though. Let me move the thing. You guys can see the... NB Hunt still on the hunt for this first place. And they have a pretty good lead. I'm sure they're... Yeah, there's one of these big spinny balls coming up. That could tank their lead. Do they have the skill to overcome it? Oh, are they going to go through the portal? Where does the portal even go? I think someone went through the portal. Yeah, it's Bumblebee. Bumblebee speeding through the portal.
Here's half a sandwich.
Oh,
It's hot.
thanks. Bumblebee still winning. Still winning. How will they do in the Ferris wheel, though? The Ferris wheel has tripped up many a marble. Looks like they are no exception. It's going to allow Tim Dog to speed ahead. But Tim Dog is going to have a collision on the track. It's going to allow Utanos to take the lead. And I don't think anything's going to stop them here. That last-minute collision proved really devastating. Here come in the final finishes. Fig, Tim Dog, Geo, Smoothest of Foxes, myself. And that is going to be our top 10. Top 10 is in. Let's see where the marbles are at. A lot of them are coming through still. A few stuck in the Ferris wheel. Poor player 7. A little bit behind. I don't know if they're going to speed down here fast enough to avoid the wall of death, but they're sure going to try. They're sure going to try. Still going to try. I mean, the wall of death is closing in rather quickly. But I think they're close enough to where they're going to make it. I think they're going to make it. Yeah, they're good. They're good. Alrighty. Congrats to Utanos VIP. The first you participated. Nice. Big congrats. Enjoy the VIP. Congrats to Utanos, Fig, Tim Dog, Geo, Smoothest of Foxes, myself, Zemmel, Steven, Fmoo, and Lloyd in our top 10. Foster, we appreciate your sacrifice. Thank you for playing. The chat will not forget you. 07s for Foster. Hey, at least you didn't lose the not the Grand Prix. At least you didn't lose the high stakes. So you will be back tomorrow. The chat appreciates your sacrifice. Will not forget you. Good luck. Godspeed. See you on the other side. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Marbles. Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun. It is always a fun time when we're marbling out here. How many races have we done? We've done 73 races on this channel. 73 Marvel races. Who's been here for the most races other than me? Calibrix is 184. Jesus Christ. Only Calibrix and Dirk have more races than me. That's great. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's fun. We do it pretty often. Gives a little spice. Gives us a little bit of spiciness in between the snapping. Cut it down, cut it down, cut it down. Bruh, why is Subterranean in this? It's so silly. Oh, they got a rock. Kind of unfortunate for them. Ba-na-na-na. They're snapping back. Curious. Should I give them a cull? Fuck it. Perhaps that was a mistake. Why did they snap me back? Oh, it's gonna pull the cull, not the vulture. Oops. I mean, I think this is still the play, though. They're gonna play my cull and one other card. And that's the game, folks. Why is Subterranean in this mode? Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? I sure don't know. This is what you asked for. Ba-na-na-na. This is what you asked for. Oh yeah. Thank you for the reminder about the cam. I move it because of marbles. I moved it because of marbles, and I usually forget to move it back. Should be fixed now. My fault. Can you get the 3 new cards from the random card reward? You cannot. You cannot. They are only in the new spot. I think this is a robot, chat. I think this is a robot. The robot got a cannonball. I don't love that. I also don't love them having a bird. A lot of things I don't love here. This is pretty good, though. Phew. Whew. Big sneeze. They can't play the bird yet, right? Because they only have 2 generated cards. So I'll snap and I'll move the shield here. Yeah, I move it for marbles sometimes and then I forget to move it back. I really should just make a separate scene for marbles is what I should do. I haven't done that yet. Chat, they're cooked. They're looking mighty cooked. Actually, Ghost Spider here is probably better. I think this is a neat location. Oink. All right, how do I maximize the most points here? Because the bot can't win anymore. If I win the Sanctum but lose the middle, I get 4 points, and then I can get another 4 next turn. Gotta take the bots for all they're worth, you know? This should get us maximum point value. Even though this mode have bots, it does. They're not super common, but I've seen a fair... This mode's so much harder than it was this time yesterday. You know what's funny for me? Like, I've actually been doing better, but I think that's because I made a good meta call. I think yesterday, playing Scream into the endless hordes of people who hadn't fully optimized yet, and having... It also helps that I practiced this mode a bit. So, like, I feel like I had a little bit of an advantage there. But now the Scream has died down because people have been playing, like, the good cards piles. And Move has been doing really well for me versus the good cards piles. Move has been doing real good for me. In fact, I'm going to post this because I'm sure people are still looking for decks. Oh, I forgot the video's done being rendered. Should upload that. We're going to quickly post this deck, though. Day 2 of Sanctum begins. My pocket meta has shifted a bit. So there's less Scream and more good cards piles. Move done very well for me into these decks, since you can keep spamming your big card into the Sanctum. I honestly don't think Negasonic's that bad in this mode, but yeah, Cannonball, I just I don't think there's a case for not banning Cannonball in this mode. I think if they ban anything during the first run, it should be Cannonball. And you know it'd be funny though? If they wait a week and then they decide to ban Cannonball, you know there are going to be people who are upset because there are people who don't have Cannonball who are waiting for him to go to Series 4 and then cop it for the mode. And it would be so funny if like people copped it and then it immediately gets banned. It would feel so bad. I mean, Cannonball's a great card worth having anyway, just for regular, normal snap. But it would be very funny if that's what happened. Yeah, this deck's doing pretty good so far today. Negasonic isn't the problem. Sam Wilson is the problem. I agree. Sam Wilson is the thing that is helping you get priority, so Negasonic's impactful. It is weird that they left Cannonball. I agree. The thing is, they are not going to ban this card in the first. They might ban this in future ones. I would bet all the money I have that this card does not get banned in the first iteration. He is the season pass card. I think it would not be smart of them business-wise to ban this card. This card is so incredibly busted in this mode. The season ends next week. That's true. I mean, they could, but I just don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen because then you can make people who didn't get the season pass want to buy the card, right? Mode says, get points on board early. Why not start with a free point? Literally, I don't know if you're here for this one game, Stefan. We had a game where someone got the shield on the location that gives you an energy if you're winning, and the game just ended. The game ended on... They played Iron Patriot on turn 1, and the game was over. Yeah, Blackstone Shield GG, yeah. It was literally, the game was over. There was not a single thing I could have done. It's like they just comboed off on turn 1. And I was like, oh, well, alright, I guess I died. I'm going to restart the game real quick to get my Twitch drops. Quick restart. I got Sam Wilson, and I'm kind of disappointed with the card. Can someone tell me why it's good? It is good points. It gets you good points. It's especially good in this mode because it gets you a free point on the first turn for no resources. And one of the reasons it's so good, it's not a points card. It 100% is a points card. It's one of the best scaling 2-drops in the game. How can anyone say Sam Wilson's not a points card? It's 100% a points card. It's a flexible card. It's a flexible card that gives you points. It's 100% points card. It's also 100% going to get nerfed eventually. Like, no doubt in my mind, it's gonna get nerfed eventually. All right, wow, that shot me up quite a lot. All right, let's cop a portal card. Let's get our Laufey. Here he is. I'm close to getting another card. So this card will either be Bruce Banner or Hulkling. I actually would like to own Hulkling. I don't care about Bruce Banner. I have 27 scrolls. Holy fuck. Maybe I should have waited to... I need like 1,400, or no, like 1,200 more points. 1,250. Is it good in casual or conquest as well? Sam Wilson is good in every mode. Sam is one of the best cards in the game right now, outside of this mode. But it's like, actually like, I think like right up there with Cannonball is the best card in this mode. I honestly thought Iron Patriot would be better than Sam, but it's not in this mode. Allow me to show you an example of why I think this card is so good. So we have two choices here. We have two choices. We could play the Sam Wilson here, try and get a point, and get Prio. And there's an argument for that because we have Rocket and Groot, so getting Prio is good. However, if I play Sam Wilson here, and we win the coin flip, and the Sanctum goes here, it's like next to impossible for them to win this if they don't play their own Sam Wilson. So, like, I play this here. If the Sanctum goes here, they're cooked. Sanctum didn't go there, unfortunately. But I did win the prio flip, so I can do this. Is this another bot? No, they're playing Sam Wilson. I don't know if I've seen a bot with Sam yet. Like, what do they do here? I think I'm gonna move the shield just so I can move it back. Oh, do I move the Rocket and Groot? No, I think I leave it. Because I'm not getting value from it anyway because of Cage. You guys said Harry was doing well with Affliction, right? That's another one I want to try in this mode. Probably going to play Move for a while, though, because I'm enjoying it. Brother, what are we doing here? Laufey. Sure. How is Diamondback? She seems okay. Diamondback is the classic hard to evaluate card. Because everyone's playing Luke Cage right now. Alright, so they're going to get a free win on here, but not a huge deal. Because we can win pretty much whatever other lane. Next turn, most likely. He's jaxing off, dude. Well, they're dead. This will go here. I'm just wondering if I should do it twice. I think I might as well. So this goes here, it moves here. We will yoink it here, and then we'll bring it back here. And it's just Shang-Chi. They have Shang-Chi. We get absolutely fucked. But that's really it. Seaball ain't doing it. Diamondback ain't doing it. She's trying. They tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, we had 38 points. I'm close to affording Series 4/5 pull up to the first 3 cards. Me too. It's honestly kind of crazy. Like, the Twitch drops were such a massive buff to this mode. And I do genuinely wish they told us about this in the pre-release info. Maybe they were finalizing it and that's why they didn't give it to us. But I wish this was in the pre-release info because I would have loved to talk about this in the day one video. Because I think this is a really positive aspect of the mode. But I don't know. They probably were thinking like overpromise, underdeliver, you know? Or that's the opposite of what happened. They're probably thinking underpromise, overdeliver. That's the way those words are meant to go. All right, let me upload this video to YouTube. Like, I'm sure it'll be a bit of a grind to get to the 1,600 points or whatever, but I'm fine with that. We have like a week and 5 days left. Once you get the max rank, they get very grindy. That's true, but it seems like you get a lot of stuff on the way to the max rank. So I think it's fine if they want the mode to be... Because, like, it being grindy gives someone a chance to grind it out if they want to. But like we talked about earlier, like, if you just want to pay gold, use gold to grind, you're better off just buying the card in the shop for gold. It's probably more profitable for you. to do that. Thanks for the follow the gaming kitten. Ticking. All right, chat. Do we YOLO the torch here? I think so. I think we do. Here's the question. Do we put it on the left or the middle? I'm going to put it on the left because that helps hedge both locations. It does get us a little bit more full than I would like, but eh. I am so glad we did that before Scream came out. Oh, hello. They have prio, a little unfortunate. I mean, I just do this. Because why not? And then if the Sanctum goes right, they're turbo cooked. Megasonic? Sure. Doctor Strange, taking one for the team. Also, if we find Madam Web, the game is just ended. Alright, Cannonball, next best thing. This Human Torch card is pretty good. Oh, look. You have two shields. Can you move them both with Sam? I actually don't know how that works. Has anyone had that happen yet? Yes, you can. That's cool. Not a little busted. I mean, I'm pretty sure I just let him have this one. How long will I be streaming? A long time. Long stream. If you're looking to AFK some drops, you're in a good place for it. I'm wondering if I just don't even play this turn. I think I just save my resources. I think I do. Favorite card in this mode? Oh, we just win. I should have snapped back to let them get more points. I didn't realize you were going to just win. Favorite card in the mode? I mean, I do really love that I've been getting to play Doctor Strange. That's been kind of cool. It's, you know, his Sanctum. So, I think it's pretty cool that Strange has been good for me. Rocket and Groot has been goated for sure. I like Cole just being a big beef stat stick. Yeah. Good favorites list. Good favorites list. You could build a deck out of that favorites list. Take the place where good things go. Alright, and this, ladies and gentlemen, is why this card is silly. Because if neither of us have early game, I'm going to win this for free. I'm wondering if I should play the Iron Fist. I only have one move activator, so I'm going to hold. But yeah, this is why this card is a little silly. Because now I have priority and I can Rocket and Groot them and make them sad. Bob is also pretty cracked. Decker you gave me is really working in Sanctum. Oh, nice. I didn't realize that was for Sanctum, but I'm glad it's working. Prio in this mode is insane. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill. Play call here, I think. Let's see, what do they have? Could be Steg, Raven, Spidey. Sure. They have a Bob. Iron Patriot. Please no Bob. Fuck. Well, Bob didn't screw me at least. So we've got that going for us. Let's go into the right. Alright, well, I'm gonna do some tricksy things here. This moves this here. Actually, wait. This. Boom. It goes... It moves, goes to 4, gets +1, goes to 5, moves, goes to 10. This will pull both my cards over. The only thing I don't like about this is it will pull Cull and Torch. And I could put Web here. I'm just worried it's not going to pull the one I want. But I think we have to risk it. Both are good. Because I don't want to self-clog. I really don't want to self-clog here. Oh, maybe I should have played it right so I don't buff the... I don't buff the Craven. Alright, he grabbed the wrong one. Dr. Skill Issue out here. I mean, it's still pretty good, though. And they get domed. Say what I don't mean. And ladies and gentlemen, we have C-Ball. So does C-Ball just straight win? Or just win? I'm not sure I do. I think it's better to save the C-Ball, right? Like, I just let him get some points here. Actually, they have to play for these 2 lanes or they lose, right? So I think I just save it. Shield moves left. Cole left, C-Ball wins. Does it? So they're gonna gain points here, right? They're gonna go up 2, I'm gonna go down 2. They're gonna go up another 2. So they're going up 4. And then C-Ball, is this guaranteed the Bob will move? Move the shield first? Oh, you're right, you're right. Shield first. I'm just wondering if I lose to, like, a big card here. Whatever. I have enough scrolls where we can afford to risk it a little. Although we are really out of points, so it's possible this could have been a throw. Bob's gonna move, but Yeah, we might have thrown, chat. We might have thrown. This is why I was wanting to hold. Although they need to win every lane. Although I think they can. The Bob's gonna move. This is what I was trying to avoid. Is Mary positive power here? They snapped, so the Bob's gonna move. So Mary gets me -6, but it's +4. I mean, they're out of big cards too, right? Surely this is enough. Fuck it. Surtur is busted in this mode. Really? I didn't find Surtur to be very good when I was trying it. Oh, they fulfilled. Maybe that does it. Chat, I think we lost. I think we lost, chat. We did. We did lose. See? This is why I was this is why I wanted to hold. But we said fuck it. This is what I was worried about. That's alright. It's just a scroll. We still have 15 points. Who cares? It's fine. I mean, we do win there if they have anything but cannonball, right? Usually. But yeah, next time I will play it safer. The score is 14-3. What are you risking? Boom. Quickly regretted my comment. It's EK August. I know them from the KM Discord. On Twitter. Yggdrasil, why do you hate my shield, bro? Subterranea, why do you hate existence? Uncle Benjamin, holy based. Benjamin, the one and only, the goated uncle. I think I don't play a card here. I will play these a rock here for a potential for a free point, I guess. I don't think I play any of these things. Try and deny Guardians. Megasonic, see? That worked. And I'm glad I saved a rock, because now I can do this. Do. Solve mode, yep. No one expects the Uncle Ben. Imagine they're playing a Killmonger deck. He has Uncle Ben, you should retreat, yeah. Spider-Man's coming for me. Oh shit. Early C-ball, not what I was expecting. Good play. I think it's better to do this. Although if he plays Guardians, maybe it's better to do... I don't want to give him a bunch of energy, so maybe it's like this. It really matters where the Sanctum goes right now. Next turn. I'm just going to do this. Hopefully no Cull. Killmonger, that's fine. Oh no, it might not be fine. Spider-Man. Wait, Spider-Man pulled the rock. That's a weird staging. Alright, I need a move card. That's not the card I was looking for. But might as well snap because the game's gonna end this turn anyway. Do do do. Well, that Killmonger could have been really bad if we did have good scaling. Unfortunately, we drew a lot of rocks. Unfortunately, a lot of rocks were drawn. Rip Call. Trade it for Miles? Sure. Do 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 do. Oh, a mirror. I'm gonna gamble this is where the Sanctum's gonna be. They're gonna gamble middle is where the Sanctum's gonna be. Let's see who gambled better. And the superior gambler was me, Poggies. Poggies me. They could still outpower me. With like a move into Ghost Spider. So. That's a pretty big dagger. Well, we're pretty fucked. We're pretty fucked. Yeah, I'm not sure there's any way to win this game anymore. I don't think there is. I'm literally just going to play this here. Damn, they didn't play anything on the right or in the middle. Okay, they did. I have to do this and hope that the dagger gets punched mid to have the game not end. Okay. Go right. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance? This is right? Iron Fist moves card here. Aranya moves card here. Ghost Spider moves card here. I'm going to lose still because they're going to win a lane and they have 15 points. But it's going to get me points at least. It is going to get me some points at least. How's it going? Have I tried Diamondback? I tried Diamondback a little bit last night after stream. We might play some with her today. Well, we did make the world's largest dagger, but unfortunately we are going to die still by 1 point here. If they were 1 point lower, we could have come back with moving the dagger again, I think. But yeah, I spent a lot less Scream today, which is part of why I'm playing this. $300 charms. I have 2 scrolls. I mean, that's really good. That's very good. Huh. Well, it sounds like a skill issue, Scotta. It's okay, though. You're among friends, because I'm experiencing a large skill issue here. I'm getting clowned by this Iron Patriot. That was a good sandwich. Do 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Get him, Vulture. That's not very fair, sir. Or should I put it on the left? They're kind of clogged up on left. guess I could save this and play Rocket and Groot. Just in case. Or actually, no, the play here is to move this and then yoink it back. Play Rocket and Groot. That's the play. What's more cooked, an overnight brisket smoke or you right now? I think I can win this game. I actually think there's a reasonable chance I can win this game. Maybe. Because they've kind of clogged themselves and they're losing this lane now. I mean, they can C-ball me, I guess. So... This plays around C-ball, though, because it'll go here, so I won't lose if they C-ball me, right? Actually, I will lose if they C-ball me. Which I imagine is the only thing you snap back on here. So is there any way to play around C-ball here? I mean, this always goes here, for sure. I don't think there is a way to play around C-ball here, because they're going to get one of these two lanes. Actually, wait. 2 is 4. No, it's only 7. Actually, it's this. This is how we play around C-ball. I hope I didn't just bait myself. Masterfully, if you will. Alright, we did play around C-ball correctly. Which, if the location goes right, can we win then? Poggies. I think I still lose, though. Unless... Alright, wait. Do we go for the Master Gambit here, chat? Here's the way we win this game. Assume they give up the right. Move this here. This here. This here. This here. That's how we win. Because we need... They're going to snap back. We need to win the right. I assume they're always giving up the right. Juggernaut would be more powerful than Cannonball, 100%. Damn, they didn't fall for my bait. They didn't fall for the bait. I was hoping they'd fall for my bait. They read my read, unfortunately. So the other play would have got me more points, but the play I made was the play to win the game, so I'm content with it. The idea behind this play is if they give up the right, because they say, well, we're never winning this, as long as we win another location, we win the game. If I won this location and this location, I think I had more points than them. Because I would have gotten 6 and 1, get to 17, they would have had 16, I would have won. So that was what we were going for. The opponent is either brilliant or an idiot, I'm not sure which. That's the beautiful thing about plays like that. Either they it's like the, you know that meme with the, let's see. It's this meme. I don't know what this one is referencing, but you've seen this meme. It's this. It's either like they're on this end of the spectrum or this end of the spectrum. And it's hard to know. No one's clogging the smoke. Clog has happened. But it's usually because people play a lot of cards down and then there's like a location clog. I have had the destroy be relevant from Cannonball. But yeah, Jug would be so absurd in this mode. Yeah, it's not like Cannonball is good in this mode. That's true. But people do clog themselves up a surprising amount of the time. I was genuinely surprised how often people clog themselves up. Scream! Alright, we're starting to see more Scream decks. So maybe we should try the Affliction stuff soon. Oh, that's good. The term you're looking for is brick themselves up. Yeah, same difference, right? Navigating. Do we play the Mary? Mary's so bad. Although I guess I could play it mid. Deny the Nebula. And the Madripoor.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yoink. Oh, this is bad. Made a tie. Unfortunate. Navigating. I'm navigating. Ahead is. Oh, Mary's the biggest thing. Yikes. I forgot about that. Shit. That's not great. Screw it, I'm still doing it. I mean, I think I'm cooked regardless. I'm gonna hope they go left. Get him, Mary! Please get me some points. Thank you. I so clogged myself. Not ideal. Dude, I don't even know if fucking... I don't even know if Cannonball saves me here. Probably doesn't. But we can try. If they cannonball me, I have to... If they cannonball me, I just lose. If they cannonball me, I lose no matter what. I'll snap back. Fuck it. They don't have enough power here. Okay, they had enough power here. We did. You didn't even get any points on the final turn. Unlucky. Alright, we're seeing more Cannonball. Maybe it's time to try out the Afflict stuff with Lucas Cage. Let's see. So, how do we want to do this? We want some of the good cards. We want Samuel. We want Cage. We want Cage. We want... We are going to put in Mr. Ball. Because Ball is a baller. Put in a Scorpion. We'll put in Man Thing. We'll put in... Is Afflict a keyword? We'll try Diamondback, I guess. We'll do... Maybe Kingpin? Some anti-move tech? I mean, Hazmat seems okay. Kind of like Kingpin as a move punish. Laufey. Can try Laufey. What am I missing from my regular Afflict deck? We need Rocket and Groot. Got more high impact stuff. Yeah, some do say steel. These are the steel ones. Ajax? I actually don't know if you need Ajax in this. He's very big. But I think we want more cards that can impact the game on 3, because right now these don't impact the game on 3. I mean, this one does, but these ones aren't insane on 3. So I'm thinking like a Glad. Copycat. How does this look? What do we think about this? I don't think we need US Agent because there aren't that many big things. Yeah. I think this looks reasonable to try. Luna and Division's kind of cute. Not for this deck, but maybe for a different one. I think this is how I will try it to start. The funny thing is, I bet you could run Scream as a tech card. I'm honestly thinking about running Scream as just a fucking tech card. Like with no other synergy, just to annoy move. It might be better than Kingpin as a tech card. Yeah, Sable might be better than Kingpin. I'm wondering if Scream is better than Scorpion purely because of Sam Wilson. I think it might be. But if we cut Scorpion, we lose a lot of power sapping. Maybe it's Hazmat. Maybe we cut Hazmat, leave the Scorpion, put in Scream. Because we are seeing more Scream decks, and Scream decks hate seeing opposing Screams. Or they don't usually like it, at least. Let's try this. I think Cass is a bit slow for the mode, personally. Ba, 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 ba. Wow, that's a pretty good fucking card. That puts them in an awkward spot. Oh, shit. I don't know what to do here. I mean, I think this is the play. I think Evo Abomination stuff is too slow for a deck like this. You could consider that for like ladder or something, but well, chat, I think we lost the game. I think we lost the video game just a little bit. I think we did a little bit of loosing here. The classic glad throw. Yeah, I'd snap too. I would snap too in this position. Or am I supposed to just give this up and take points from here? I think I want points in the middle. Cool they're doing something a little different though. This is cool seeing something a little different. Yeah, you tell that Infinite who's boss. We're looking cooked. You did have a lot of vibranium though. Goliath? Holy fuck. I mean, it didn't really matter, but I mean that game ended as soon as the Glad pulled the Infinite. That game was over. I wonder how that deck is doing for them. It's an interesting idea. They got the Juicy Jeff. Jeff loves his juice. What is this? 8? Surely Glad would never throw twice in a row, right, chat? Surely not. So long, Kingpin, I hardly knew ye. Sam Wilson is pretty decent. Mr. Morales. Sure. Sure.
In range.
Oh god, if they have Negasonic here, that's real bad. Alright, big win, big win. Don't go right. Sick. He has Prio. Doing this to play around getting moved. Scream giving him the big suck. Megasonic Star-Lord, that's a good play. That is a good play. Oh, it wins him the game, actually. GG. Megasonic was very good there. If I played Rocket and Group Mid, I was fine. I tried to play around Cannonball, but I got punished for trying to do that. Because I was worried Cannonball would dunk me to the left. Yeah, so the locations always go before the counting. Counting is like the very end of the turn. Does anyone else's game crash when customizing cards? I've had it happen a few times on mobile, I think. No, I really need to get this video out. Need to make a thumbnail. Yeah, Oscorp Tower super sucks in this mode. If you get your early game stuff on there, it blows. I too have lost to that. Happened on PC too? Interesting. I haven't had it come up on PC yet. Diamond Mac might be too slow for this mode. Hold in your face. Ooh. 3 cage isn't bad though. Especially when they have that. But you couldn't take. So they have to play here, so we'll do this. I don't know if it'll be enough, but the best we got. Gladiator. Not a good target for me. Copycat gets me some power. Ties it up. Sanctum's on the left, which means nobody's getting it this turn. So I'm going to play these 2 cards. So I can move the shield out next turn. You didn't take. I'm thinking Diamondback is maybe coming out for Makari. Early thoughts. And yo. Ah, fuck. I don't know if I can win this lane. Offie's our big play, though. Gotta do something here. How's this deck doing? We just switched to it. I think we probably have to tweak it a little more. Fucking Negasonic, no! Although, wait. Nope, still not enough. Fuck. Or maybe it's Negasonic that's supposed to go in this spot. I mean, I'm going to snap, do this, and play C-Ball. Sanctum not a hot location escape. I don't think the rate is boosted. The new location is in Sanctum, but it's not. I don't think it's boosted. What are the Twitch drops? There are a bunch of scrolls and the reward currency for the mode. It's actually probably the best Twitch drops you've ever had. It's very good stuff. Clarify, not scrolls. Important clarification. They are scrolls, not scrolls. Alright. What do they have? They could be scrolls, you don't know. True, I guess. Okay, they just clogged themselves, so we can win. Week I bought the copycat variant. It's pretty good. Hey kid, get out of the road. Hit him with the big suck. Let's see it. Do they have C-Ball? They've drawn most of their deck. Somehow. How do they draw? How do they have so few cards left? I'm confused about that. Get out of the road. There's C-Ball. However, is this enough? 7. Boom. It is enough. We win. Crazy. You also drew the entire deck. This is true, but how? How did we draw? Oh, it's because it's a really long game. The game went long. That's how we drew the whole deck. I was trying to figure it out looking at the locations and was like, where the fuck are... How is this working? It's because it was a long-ass game. Well, that was cool. I mean, Diamondback did something there. Although, she could have literally been any other decently powered card and would have won that game. She was a 3/5. She's got that going for her. Let me look through here real quick. Yeah, I do think having just a better tempo 3 would be good, maybe. Or maybe just Makari. Hell, we could even become a Killmonger deck. Cut the Kingpin. Just become a Killmonger deck. I feel like Killmonger's probably not bad. And then maybe instead of Kingpin, we run either Rocket or Sable or something. Just a 1-drop that does something. Uncle Ben, fuck it. Let's play Uncle Ben. Uncle Benjamin. I like it, I like it. It's an interesting idea. Looks reasonable. It's Benning time. We're gonna make some Spider-Man and its synergy with our Scream. It's looking pretty cool. We're gonna use some of the new cards. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick though. Appreciate y'all hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream, feel free to drop a follow. And if you want to support what I do and have an ad-free experience, you can see if you have a little thing called Twitch Prime, which transfers some of Jeff Bezos' copious amount of wealth to your local Twitch streamer. All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll play this. Uncle Ben's also a good Negasonic bait card. True. All right, I have to make a thumbnail real quick. The ad's still running though, so you're not missing anything. You have to make a quick thumbnail. Let me see. Sanctum. Here it is. What do you think is Aquaman being? Oh yeah, I said. I think that's a good move. It's a move. Makes sense. I need the patented YouTube red arrow. Because everyone knows you don't have a good YouTube thumbnail until you include a red arrow pointing at what the good thing is. That's how real YouTubers do it. Let's see, I need to do a quick circle. That's an ugly circle. Can't draw a circle well. over, draw a circle real quick, and then I just need the 3x value emote, and we have a thumbnail. Three value. Play Uncle Ben because the card is good. I would play Uncle Ben because the card is good in a motor deck. Counting Negatonic requires specific play. Or not because countering. Yeah, I mean, I'm just playing it because I think it works with the deck. Kind of funny. Well, let's filter out the background a bit. Filter this out. Change the color, and we have ourselves a thumbnail. This is a good thumbnail video. Change the color. All right. And now send it over to my desktop. Show you all the fancy thumbnail. All right, export. Best gold value. And now I will send it to myself. Okay. Who's Skada? Skada is a frequent chatter in the chat. All right. Thumbnail. Best gold value. Here it is. Here's the thumbnail. Downloads. How long is the ban for? 10 minutes. This is the thumbnail. The crudely drawn circle, the red arrow, 3x value. Who wouldn't click this thumbnail? Who would not click this thumbnail? It's perfection. Clock redeeming marbles? Sure. Give me one sec. Trying to click it. Who got banned and why? No one got banned. Someone was asking about why I have a Skada ban redeem. And the answer is because he asked me for it. Not what you think. It's true, I keep clicking the monitor and nothing's happening yet. Today we go over the best way to get the most value out of your gold. New cards in the Sanctum Showdown mode. Okay, boom, boom. Video is good to. I have a ban redeem. Skada paved the way. If everyone has a ban redeem, then it's like nobody has a ban redeem. You know what I'm saying? Although, Skada, if you say that, I might give it to someone out of spite, so tread carefully. I can have it if he wants. Alright, playlists, MarvelSnap. Video is ready to go. Monetization on. This is a suitable for ads video. Import. Time to roll. It is time to roll. It's roll o'clock. Look at the time. Look at the time. It's roll o'clock. How did that happen so fast? All right, video's public. Let me post it on Discord, and then we'll get to rolling. Thanks for bearing with me while I do this. Scott have banned every time he shows up in a Twitch chat. You'd have to ask him. I don't keep track of it that much. Let's see. And we want the videos and streams channel. Okay. All right, let's do a quick round of marbles, ladies and gentlemen. Quick round of marbles. Heard the redeem. Is that the same thing as saying he's banned so much he can't keep cow? Yeah, close enough. Scotty gets banned a lot. I wonder if there's probably a way I can check his chat history and see how many times he's been banned, but I don't feel like figuring that out right now. Let's go with Wild Masters Autumn. Stops keeping track after 99. I like how you know this. Florida Mian. Thanks for the follow. Activate fast marbles. Alright, exclamation mark play to get a marble. If you're new here, it's something we do in chat from time to time. We race chatters to the death as marbles. This is kind of a cool track. If you win, you get VIP. If you're a VIP and win, you get a sub, or chat gets a sub if they already are one. Very real prizes on the line. This map is kind of wild. Oh yeah, Husky has the dual command. That's kind of funny. There's a finish line here, bro. I don't even understand how this map fucking works. We're gonna figure it out together. We're gonna figure it out together, chat. Look at the look at the thing over here. It's like a sun with a face. But yeah, if you're a first-time chatter, I'd encourage you to try marbles. I promise it doesn't bite, and it makes it a lot more fun to watch the race when you have something on the line. Look at the cat. We got a cat. We have a flaming devil skull. This is still my favorite marble. The magic 8-ball marble. That's my favorite one. This one's cool too. Alright. Last call, last call, last call. Exclamation mark play. To get a marble. Last call, last call, last call. Last call. We're going to be starting the race. Alright, let's do it. You can still enter. 10 seconds. If you're on the edge. 3, 2, 1. And they're off. And they're off. Who will win? Who will win? Who's going to make it down first? Florida man. Out in front. Going down the tube. Into the pit. Ring Ross leading. No, Florida man still leading. Wait, am I leading? Who's leading? I'm losing the marbles. I'm losing my marbles. Why won't it go? Dude, this map is very annoying to navigate. I think I'm leading. No, I am right behind Jesus and C. Looks like. This map is a pain to navigate. Joker NPC leading? Oh, no, they're down there. I'm leading, I think. I believe I am in the lead. A lot of marbles coming in, though. Looks like taking the path above was a better move. And we're going to see some marbles make their way down here. Looks like Ringrose, Jesus NC, and Kapar leading the pack. It is close. Who's going to make it down first, though? It's Zemo out of nowhere. Zemo gonna pave the way, get stopped by some cubes. There's gonna be a little bit of a crash. How does this work? Wait, what? Oh, Kapar won. Kapar won. Kapar won. Because this is the finish line. Let's go. Congratulations. Where are the last marbles at? Followed by Longfellow, just call Murpha, Play a 7. Horror Story, Mr. Paul, Florida, Mian, Zarlil, myself, and BTech Streams. Capon. Capon is going to be our chat sacrifice. 07s to Capon. We appreciate your sacrifice. Marbles always demands a sacrifice. Them's the breaks. Them's the rules. That's how it goes. Chat won't forget you. We'll see you off with an honorary salute. Good luck. Godspeed. See you on the other side. And Kapar won. Kapar's a VIP and they already have a sub, so chat. You are getting a random sub. You're getting a random sub, chat. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? Oh no, I don't want to gift a specific viewer. Gift random. Let's see. Gift a sub. Now ban Scott. Oh, did I miss a ban Scott to redeem? Did I miss a ban Scott to redeem? Top tier Harley's getting the sub. Congrats. Enjoy it. Thank you for playing. That is Marbles, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you had fun. And Scotta's gonna be eating a ban. Because I think someone redeemed it. And let me move the thing back. And back to Snap we go. Thank you for playing. Uncle Ben, Benny boy, Benjamin. Despite being in 30 races, the second place finish nearly doubled my all-time total. Yeah, costing me money, SMH. This is really bad. They have Sam Wilson and I don't. Well, it must be only up from here, Longfellow, surely. Chat, do we believe in Uncle Benjamin here? Do we believe in his ability to do the right thing? Fuck it. Don't let me down, Benny boy. Asking nicely. You do not let me down. Okay, well, I'm cooked either way. Although Ben will get a point here. Well, like he'll get not a point, but you get the idea. That's bad. That's pretty bad. I think I'm gonna do this. Try and give him the big suck. See how that does. Star-Lord. Iron Patriot. Oh, the big suck worked. He sucked bigly and it paid off. You'd love to see that. I'm gonna let them have this. Maybe I put this here. Okay. Please go mid. We win 2 lanes here. Seaball, they have Prio though. A little risky. But fuck it. Okay, they made a good play. They made the good play playing for the 2 lanes. Couldn't really play around this super well, unfortunately. Go right. If it went right, would we have been okay? Would have had 13? No. We would have been screwed anyway. At least we got points. Yeah, I'm not sure which the worst of the new cards is. Like, I think Ben has potential. Alfie's strange because he's a card that's much more effective before either player has played Cage. Yes, that's his whole shtick. This whole thing. Also, if you missed the video earlier when we recorded it live, you can check it out now. Talking about the best way to get value out of your gold in Sanctum. We did a whole little thing on it earlier. Boo! Boo, Ben, boo! Miles. White Widow. Rude. A little rude, not gonna lie. Oh, fucking hell. Annoying. I'm just gonna try and yoink him out of the lane. Ventara is really annoying. I need Monger. Gorgon will be good in the future since we're getting more generated card stuff. Yeah, I think so.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Spider-Man. They're playing Ben too? Or no, it's my Ben, I think. Please don't go mid, Bob. Bob, suck my ass. Bob is cheating. Play this first because of Negasonic. Steg of Iran. Not good enough. Great video today. What's up, Robo? You guys don't know Robo, check him out. Dope late night streamer of the Snap variety. I have Prio, but I think Man Thing's just a play. D-ball, sure. Now they have Prio, which I don't love, but I'm gonna hope the shield move doesn't cost me. I'm gonna snap to get this fucking Bob out of here. Order for Negasonic, thank you! Thank you. Thank you, thank you. How the game's going? Pretty good. We were playing a move deck for a while that did pretty well. And now we're trying some Affliction stuff. Also not going too bad. I mean, they're screwed if oh, I just win. I was gonna say they're screwed if the Sanctum goes left. No, they're just screwed now. They're just dead. They're just dead. Yeah, it's been pretty chill today. I'm liking this Affliction deck. It's kind of cool. Do 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 do. And then the first comment, no one's playing this mode for 8 hours a day. Twitch streamers acting like everyone's playing the game like a job. Bro, no one expects you to play 8 hours a day. But I'm telling you how far I got in 8 hours of play so you know. It seems very easy to get all the cards though. Or all the new cards. To me. Cull is a bad copycat. I'm gonna put this here. This hand is kind of not great. And they got Sam. That's especially not great. I hate the Nexus of this, it's so annoying. Alright, well we got our own Sam, so that's something I guess. He's gonna Negasonic me, isn't he? Glad. Punish him! Punish him! Yes! That's a massive punish. Holy shit. Man Thing, really good anti-gladiator card in this mode. Real good anti-gladiator card. Alright, he did get the location. He's gonna cannonball me out, probably. I wonder if I'm supposed to play my own cannonball. So that way... No, because my cannonball won't survive. Here's what I'm supposed to do. I figured it out. We sacrifice Scream, and we do this, and that way the cannonball won't bump out the Man Thing, because I really want the Man Thing to stay here. Yep.
All systems go.
Played out how I wanted it to.
All systems go.
Now he's just straight clogged in the middle. I could punch him out of the middle, but that could backfire on me. Although I don't think it will. Alternatively, we can do this and this. This might be better against like Rocket. Actually, we shouldn't play in this lane because of Guardians. Yeah, we should save the cannonball for next turn. I'm just wondering if I snap here. He needs 3 points to win. So if he wins the left, it's over. He can move the shield left, which is some free points. I might have to cannon this turn. I might not make it to another turn. Actually, wait. What if I cannonball the left here? Is that better? I'm going to snap. I think cannonballing the left is better here. Because this means I should win here, and then I can win here easily. Go mid. It went right. Shit. Annoying. But we just go for the most points we can. I need to put this here first. I have prio. We just do this. And pray it's enough. Or do I ever play... Wait. Uncle Ben... Spider-Man. Yoink a card out. I think is the move. Trust Ben, dude. Trust Ben. It's the Iron Patriot card. That's scary. Best pull. Let's fucking go! Uncle Ben won the game! Woo! We would have lost with the other play, right? Uncle Ben's OP! That was pretty sick. Bum, 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 bum. His sacrifice will be remembered, yep. Uncle Ben, #1 Killmonger fan. It's true in the lore. Look it up. So this is going to be the next thing I'm getting. Will be the random card, I guess. I might get one of these emotes. What emote is better, chat? Juicy Jeff or Science Fenris? What do you guys think is the better emote? Jeff? The Jeff one is really good. Oh, look at that. Ringers has it as an emote. I do really like the science dog, though. He's just so chill, and he's just drinking his juice. Fenris is the more toxic one. Fenris probably is more BM. I usually only use emotes when I'm friendly with the person. Imagine getting Fenris after losing an 8-cuber. Imagine getting Jeffed after losing an 8-cuber. He's just drinking that juice, dude. Are the emotes exclusive? No, you can get them later. Through, like, buying them in the store or whatever. I think Fenris is like, I'm experimenting. Congrats on winning with your Doom 2099 deck improving grounds, yeah. I do like Juicy Jeff, though. The variants are pretty good too, but I'm not going to buy any of these because I barely play these cards and I already have variants for them. I do really like the art on this one though. And the Wong is pretty sick too, but I'm not going to buy these. These will be pretty much all the cosmetics in this mode will be available through other means later on. Might actually grab an order. I don't know. We'll see what happens. So I'm missing 2 cards. So throughout the course of this event, I'm going to try and pick up the 2 cards I'm missing. Which is Hulkling and Bruce Banner. I'm hoping I get Hulkling. Because if I get Hulkling, I'm chill. I genuinely could not care less about getting Bruce Banner. Are the credits worth it? I haven't done the math on the credits. But I'm assuming since they put a limit on them, probably. Actually, we can do the math right now. Because we know the rates. I have way too many calculators open. I forget it doesn't close it. Alright, so 800 of these times 1.35, because that's the gold conversion rate. So it's 1,080 gold. Normally, credits cost 1,200 gold. So yeah, this is technically a... You save 120 gold. So it's good, but not as good as like getting the card and stuff. Like I think this remains the highest value thing you can get. These are probably the second highest. They have an Infinity Avatar, so it probably is a real person. Bum, 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 bum. What? Has anyone seen a bot with infinity bordered avatar? I have not. Not seen that. Sam Wilson. I think I'm supposed to just let them have this and play Cage. Two-man thing, probably. Yep. It was lost 20 to 20 to 0. Yeah, the big blowout games kind of suck. Those ones are not as fun. I was sober, now I'm drunk again. Fuck you! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh, wait. They clogged themselves. And gave me a free... Oh, they didn't clog themselves, but they did give me a free screen proc, so that's something, I guess. I think we got blown out, though. Maybe not, though. Night. Doo-doo. I mean, if they have Cannonball, we're dead, right? Actually, are we? 7, they lose 6. Yeah, we're dead. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I mean, they had the absolute fucking nut draw, dude. The only thing they were missing was Scream on 2, and they had the best draw that you can in this deck. Fucking Kingpin, Negasonic, Miles, Polaris. Pretty good fucking curve out. Scream continues to be degen. The only thing they missed was a 2-drop. If they had a 2-drop, like Scream or Sam, that was like the best draw that deck has. Pretty hard to beat. Look on 3's too slow, yeah. I think it was still the right play, but not with the hand they had. If they were missing that Miles, maybe we could have had a chance, but God, they just had too much tempo. This deck looks like a pile. Thank you. I made it myself. Would you prefer I play Scream the whole time? I can do that if you want. Do, 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 do. Sure. I flip first. I mean, I think it's just Glad. I think it's just Glad. Don't fuck me, Gladiator. Okay. Big W, big W. Alfie on the right. Pretty decent. Gets me Takes 1 power from them. Takes power from stuff before I Killmonger. Fills out my curve pretty well. Could also Rocket and Groot. I think this is better. Damn. Negasonic dying's nice though. I flip first. Pretty sure it's just this. And it'll pull one of these 3 cards. It seems reasonable. There's Seaball, sure. Man thing pulled. So they're just trapped here. So I just play this here, pretty sure. Don't play anything here because of the Guardians. We snap. I don't think they're going to be able to clear 11 points. And we have Rocket and Groot. So we're chilling. Diamondback good enough payoff or not enough enablers? I think Diamondback can work pretty well in a deck like this, but it felt a bit slow in this game mode. Glad, uh-oh. Do they have another 4 points? Okay, wait, no, I think we're fine. Yeah, we played around the rocket. And they have clogged themselves. And that's the game, folks. Opponent's a good sport, though. You love to see that. So that whole game, by the way, was decided by a coin flip for priority on turn 3. So anyone who says the game, there's not a lot of RNG in this mode, they either don't understand it or they're coping. Because if they go first on turn 3, they get Negasonic down, it blows up my Gladiator, I lose the lane, and we lose a turn ago, probably. Like that, it completely changes the outcome of the game. And it was literally a coin flip because we both had 1 point. Yeah, I mean, Killmonger just gets pretty good value. So many people are playing Bob and Rocket and stuff. Obviously, we get the little Uncle Ben buff, too, which is cute, but... It's actually just a pretty decent card, I feel like. In this mode. So they're gonna get Prio here. Losing the Copycat kind of blows. I think we're pretty cooked. Because they're gonna get to move the thing over. I mean, I think our play here is just to hope they play like a rocket or something. They're snapping. We need to kill the Bob to help deny the raft. I mean, I could do this, but I need to draw exactly Uncle Ben to fill the raft. And I don't have a way to kill it, but I could do Ben, Rocket, and Groot. That's really the only way I can contest this. I think that's what I'll do, though. If they're playing one card, it's probably something I couldn't have contested anyway. Yeah, Negasonic. That's fine. Killing the Bob's good. Okay, I mean, this gets us the card. Clogging ourselves is sus, but I mean, I think this is... I think literally the only chance we have to win this game right now is we clog this, and we hope the Sanctum never comes back here, or we get a 6-drop that somehow bails us out. I mean, I think we're pretty cooked regardless, but I think this is the play we have to make. I think we're pretty cooked. Now, there definitely is not deck-based matchmaking in this game. Deck-based matchmaking is a thing, like, I think anytime that comes up, it's just because someone's annoyed they, like, switch to a counter and then stop seeing the thing they're trying to counter. Like, deck-based matchmaking would require an insane amount of work, and all you would do is annoy your players. It just doesn't make sense. It just is not a real thing. I didn't like Diamond. I like Diamondback. I think she's too slow for this mode. I think she's probably good in regular Snap. I think in this mode she's a bit too slow. We're so dead. This, ladies and gentlemen, is why fucking Sam Wilson should not be in this. Actually, wait, did we win the lane? Still, point stands. I think Sam Wilson 100% needs to eat a ban, dude. This card is as good, if not better, than Cannonball in a lot of situations. Okay, now we're dead. But I'll snap so they get more points. I see so many deck-based matchmaking claims. Well, yeah, of course it's heavily downvoted. All the people who paid for the card want to use it to win. Not surprised by that. Oof. We do get a point, though. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people think rank equals MMR, but they're usually different things. Sometimes they can be factored into matchmaking separately. Sometimes they're the same. Have they said anything about updating the ban list? They did. We can show it. I don't know where it was. They answered a lot of questions here. Basically what they said was the mode is rolling for 2 weeks. We don't expect to update it in this first run, but if we feel we have to, if we feel it's warranted, we will. Was basically what they said. Paraphrasing. Which, I mean, I think that's fine. I get wanting to see it play out. I think Cannonball will eat a ban, though, like a weekend. Because I think you're going to see people get bored if they don't do that. Sometimes the snap makes people scared to play into the location too. There's like a mind game element to it. Oh, do not Negasonic me, little bro. Thank you. Man-Thing is a just machine in this mode. Like, if you can get Cage into Man-Thing, it's pretty nutty. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Huge W. I'm gonna hold here, I think. Oh, no, they're not clogged up. I should hold here, I think. I guess I could play one Vibranium left. Doesn't really affect me. I think I hold to play around Cannonball and then we win with Cannonball next turn. Because if they Cannonball left and it punts me right, I could be in a bad spot. Brother, I'm playing Lucas Cage. I'm playing Lucas Cage. Oh, that's kind of funny. Was that the Iron Patriot card? Yeah. Good try. Was a good try. We might play some regular Snap today too. I'm trying to get through a lot of these tickets so I can get back to my free regenning. But I might do some regular Snap today too. We'll see. Because I would like to try out these new cards in not this mode too. I don't have the time to get my free regen. Yeah, that's why I recommend, like, if you get the Twitch drops, you can kind of hold them in your inventory. If they never nerf Luke like they did in the past, I'm pretty sure Luke is going to get split into 2 cards, but they'll probably make his body better. Would be my prediction. Actually gonna put this here. I think they're gonna make Luke protect like either small cards or big cards, and then maybe make another card protect the other side. I think that's what's gonna happen eventually. I don't think they're gonna be in a rush to do it, but I think that's what's gonna happen. The last change to Luke was really just a band-aid. Suffering from success, classic. Oops. Just gonna give up the right for now. Holy fuck. Okay, well, I'm really gonna win the middle now. I'm really winning this middle lane. Damn. What a nutty curve out. Alright, well, we can do this at least. This Bob could actually really fuck me up. I'm gonna hope it doesn't. Even if they have Cull, I get screwed here. I think if they split Luke into 2 cards, and those 2 cards are reasonably statted, I think it probably makes things better in general. That's just my opinion. I think it's probably better long-term design space to do it that way. Fuck, they had Miles? Dude, I'm so dead. I'm so fucking dead. Gorgon doesn't work on Agamotto. It should. The cards are generated. Sure. Honestly, I'm just gonna go for bonus points here, I think. Oh, the shield right doesn't actually help me. I don't even think this is enough to help. Rough game. I mean, Scream deck still easily one of the best decks in this format for sure. Like, if you just want to win, you should be playing this deck, I think. What's up, Chris? Yeah, they did design themselves into a corner with Luke and all the Affliction cards, I agree. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be tryharding this mode a ton. I think I'm just going to play through my tickets, and then I'll play my tickets as I get them for free, and if I really want something from the shop, I'll probably just buy it with gold. Like, I'll go for getting, you know, the max sorcerer rank or whatever, but I'm gonna probably do that kind of passively, I think is my plan. Yeah, I mean, that's basically why I'm gonna take it kind of passively, is because, yeah, if you like hardcore grind it, I think it's easy to burn out on. This is good. Castle Blackstone's so fucked up, and Sam is so fucked up, because Sam is the reason I'm getting an extra energy here. This card should not be legal in this mode. It's very silly. It's very silly. Like, what are they supposed to do about this? Their shield didn't go in the correct lane, and they're getting punished. The location's the problem. There are a lot of problem locations in this mode, right? I'm gonna give up the left this turn, I think. Please update the ban list, but not the cards I use. Thank you. Emma gets it. I just want to maintain my energy lead, basically. If I keep the energy lead, I think I stay in a very good spot here. 2-drop? Fuck, no 2-drop. No 2-drop here is real bad for me. This is such a cope play, but we'll do this. I really need a 2-drop here to sacrifice to the Negasonic, I think. Crossbones, sure. Vlad's probably bad against this deck, but we're trying. Go mid, please. It went left. Yikes. Well, C-ball time. C-ball and pray. What happens if you retreat? You get less points, and your opponent gets less points too. I would not personally recommend it. That needs to be when he dies, you have all your Spider-Man cards plus 3 power. That'd be funny. Uncle Ben's already pretty funny, though. We won a game because of Uncle Ben earlier, which was kind of cool. Yeah, Thanos, awesome card, fun to play, isn't very great right now. Cull, sure. That's a good play. Azier Lee, thanks for the follow. I mean, we're looking pretty dead, sadly. We're just like dead on board. Unfortunate. Sure. Sure. Maybe I should have bluffed the cannonball instead. Like, not actually played it. Just tried to bluff it. I don't think it really mattered. We were too far behind anyway. We were real far behind this game. Yeah, it feels like this deck, it has its moments, but it feels like it's really capitalizing on the opponent not drawing well rather than me drawing well, which probably isn't a good thing. Let's see, is there anything else I want to try? We played the good cards, we played Scream, we played Move. Played this. This is pretty similar to the other deck. Just gonna go back to this and put in Negasonic. Yeah. I haven't tried Agent Venom. My biggest problem with Agent Venom is it's not easy to run Cannonball in that deck. And I think if you're not running Cannonball in this mode, you are playing it suboptimally if you own the card. This location goes kind of crazy. They're playing Domino. What the fuck? I have Prio here? Oh, don't mind if I do. Do I Do I snap to move the bobber? I don't know. I don't think I want to move it. I mean, moving it for Scream is good, but if it goes middle and mine goes left, like, it's very annoying. Like, this is just good. Yeah, getting 4 new cards is sick. Now I'll move it. Save you. There's something left to save. Stegron. Fuck you, Stegron. You hit the best card, you fucker. I do win the Sanctum lane, though, so that's pretty funny. They might C-ball me out, but I can still win this lane if they C-ball me out. Let's see. Bum, bum, ba, dum, bum, bum, bum. Oh wait, no, the thing's middle. Well, I can't play around C-ball here. It's fine. Because now I have Steg. Glad the Bob didn't go mid. Ha! Your Bob went mid. Sucks to suck. Let's fucking go. That's huge. Live by the Bob, die by the Bob, as they say. They're nice, and they're snapping back, though. Actually, is it better to... Probably better just to play this here for points. Punt them out. Shuri. That's a big card. Why would they not play that right? Oh, they couldn't play it right. No Bob. Or no 1-drop. Whoa. What's up, Milu Madness? How's it going? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Safety cooked up some Diamondback decks that we'll probably have to try. This location is really dumb in this mode. It's also just really dumb with Sam Wilson. And Makari. Fucking Makari. Oh my god. It's very concerning with Miss Makari. Ugh. Poggies. That's pretty good for me. I don't love that they're getting this crazy Iron Patriot lane, but... It's turn 3, so the only thing that trades up here is Glad. If they Glad, they're locking themselves out of the game. So I'll go for it. I'll go for it. Actually, I think this might be better. Because if they play a card mid, we want to be able to scream it. Nah. Negasonic fits our curve better. And it takes out whatever gets a buff here. Yeah, like that was a way they could contest the lane, and now it's dead. So that's big. I don't like them getting the Iron Patriot card. This whole game, we're basically hoping that Madripoor doesn't show up on the left a lot. Because it's gonna fuck us over pretty hard. I'm just gonna do this to go for the free point. Or free card. Not free, but you know what I mean. It's a card that can give us options, maybe. Lucaria Madripoor is fucked up, though. It's fucked up. Samuel. Okay. Mr. Morales. Do I want to clog myself here with Bob? The thing's not going to be here next turn, so I think I do. Let's see the cards. Show me the cards. Sam's getting the big suck. Star-Lord, sure. Glad hits. Rocket and Groot, sure. What's the last card? The Thing. Damn. That is enough to win the lane. Oof. That's bad. Well, I think we lose now, chat. I think we lose now. But this is our best play, so we'll go for it. A rocket. Punch their dude. Bob would have won us the lane if he went left. I should have left the shield right. That was a throw. Unfortunate. Yeah, I would have won. Would I win the game? Yeah, I would have won the game. Although, only because they had like the smallest possible card. If they had anything of medium size, we were definitely dead here. But yeah, I should have left the shield right. It was a 50-50 to win. If Bob goes left here, I do win. I thought I'd need the extra point, but it would have been better to leave it here. That's okay. Happens. No biggie. We're slowly getting through the scrolls. Do 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 do. My shield is in your shield lane. One of us is gonna have to change. Surely. Alright, where's... Oh, fuck. Don't have a 2-drop, don't have a 2-drop. Oh, God. Well, we're in trouble. All right, here's what happens. Bob gets +2, moves to the middle, wins us. Well, we'll lose the Iron Patriot lane, but whatever. It gives us a chance to fight for this. I think Mill is good in this mode. Not particularly. I mean, I think you can use some of the cards that are good in Mill in this mode, but Mill itself I don't think is good. I'm snapping to move my bobbert. Don't love that, but this is the play. Cool. Go, Bob, go! You went the wrong way, little bro. Guess it wouldn't have mattered. Because we got +6, but they get some bonus points here. I guess Sonic. Why are they being a chode? Gonna make this play to go for the Bob on the right. Both squirrel locations at the same time, 2 games today, yeah. Getting clogged up isn't great in this mode. Brother, you really roped that? Holy shit, what is wrong with you? Are you fucking stupid? The answer is clearly yes, but they don't get punished for being stupid. What a chode. Gargle my ballsack, sir. I will retreat against you the next time I see you. Because if you're a dickhead to other people, I think other people have the right to treat you like a dickhead. Treat people how they want to be treated. This person wants to treat people like a dickhead, thinking they're real smart, playing the same cards as everyone else. What a fucking show, dude. You ever just feel someone's micro penis through the screen? Speaking of micro penis. Do, 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 do. Unfortunate. Move this here. I have Prio, so it's a good time to get down Scream. Next turn we have Miles. Plus Rocket and Groot. Sure. Not that big of a deal. Come on, Bob. Don't let me down, little bro. Negasonic. Well, that's why he played things in the correct order. Come on, Robert. Save the day. Hydra Bob, why do you suck? Why do you suck? Well, I do think this guy kind of sucks. He BMs a lot, so I'm going to treat him how he likes treating others. No 5 points for you, little bitch boy. Don't be a dick to people. And then people won't be a dick to you. It's so easy. Gave up on Affliction? Yeah, it just didn't feel that great. Like, it was fine, but it just... It felt like there were a lot of clunky hands. Is there any viable deck in this format without Sam Wilson? If you don't have Sam Wilson, I think your best bet is like a budget zoo kind of deck. But unfortunately, this card is like... Honestly, this card is probably better than Cannonball. I think this card is the best deck in the mode, which is quite unfortunate if you're a free-to-play player. My best advice is use your free scrolls as you can and try and get it in the token shop, or maybe randomly roll for it when the season rolls over. Oh, that's annoying. Thanks for the follows. Sure. Should I go for the unknown card or buying the portal cards first? I think the portal cards are the way to go first, personally. But it depends on your collection quite a bit. Oof, they got my Scream. That's not nice. Can't say I love that. And put this here to move the shield out. And I could try and yoink the scream over to the right. It's kind of a cute play. Might not work, but we'll see. Fuck it. I guess I should Spider-Man first. No, but I don't want to pull it back out. Polaris probably isn't going to pull anything anyway. Can't risk the Series 4/5 because Kang is one of my unowned. I saw someone get a Kang. Can we see which Sanctum deck is the best now? Unfortunately, I don't have the... I do not have the paid untap, so I can't really look at that. Alright, we did Yoink Scream, which is good. Seaball? Sure. It's fine. Tap said this is the best list. And look after the game. Boost to redeem marbles, so we'll do that in a minute. Alright, looks like an ad's about to go, so we'll let the ad run. I'm going to run to the bathroom. Then we'll look at the deck and play marbles. I'll pull up the deck while I'm AFK. This is apparently the best deck in according to Untapped right now. Followed by Searcher Scream, Zoo, regular Searcher. Surprise Searcher's that high. Interesting. But yeah, anyway, we'll be right back. Quick ad. I'm going to run to the bathroom, then we'll play a round of marbles, and then we'll go from there. Be right back. Marbles time. Marbles time. Quick game of marbles. We have played marbles for 12 hours, apparently. That's kind of funny. Glenn stated they don't like how easily Sam Wilson enabled Cull and Atuma. What are the chances tomorrow an OTA makes the shield a 0-0 or a 0-1? They could totally make the shield a 0 cost card. They could totally do that. It would still be busted in the mode. How have we never played this one? This is a new one, I think. At the top of the chart, let's play it. Let's read that response really quick, though. Sam Wilson's performance. Sam Wilson seems to have a very strong play rate and win rate according to multiple types of decks, especially in the limited mode. Is there any concern about his balance? He's a strong card, it's widely playable. We've certainly seen that. He isn't contributing to any particular single deck dominance, which would be concerning, although we don't love how easily he enables Cull Obsidian and Atuma for Surtur. Yeah, Sam is 100% going to get nerfed. I don't know if it'll be this week, but they can make the shield 0 to nerf the Surtur deck again. Exclamation mark, play to get a marble. Play to get a marble. Look at these cute little guys. This one's dead. Feels bad, man. This one's looking really smug that the one next to him is dead. And this one's like kind of freaked out at how smug this guy is looking about the dead guy. This one has like some kind of death fetish, apparently. This one's really surprised. This one, these two are just like chilling. Thanks for the follow. Was happy. Exclamation mark, play to get a marble. Reminder, you gotta do it on Twitch. You gotta do it in the Twitch chat. Twitch chat's the only way to get a marble if you're watching on the YouTube side. Death fetish, yeah. Exclamation mark, play to get a marble. Let's look at the map real quick here. Pretty cool looking map. Very like retro futurism type beat. Here more of the little happy gelatins. And then we get down here. Down here, and then I'm guessing it launches you up. Yeah. Into a portal, which will take you up here. Saw a cube marble in one of the loading screens, yeah. And then you get up here into the nice safe... Well, I was going to call this the nice safe town, but this doesn't look very nice and safe. Alright, well. Last call for marbles. Last call, last call, last call. Exclamation mark, play to get a marble. Not paying $8 for an 8-ball. Hey, at least it's thematic. Those snipers, yeah, basically. Camera, yeah, I'll move it. Last call to get a marble. Last call, last call. Exclamation mark, play. Exclamation mark, play. 29 marbles. 29 marbles. 30 marbles. All right. You can still enter while it's counting down, but it's your last call. Last 10 seconds. Let's get ready to roll. Get ready to roll. And they're off. And they're off. Exclamation mark boost. Speed up your marble. Sea light out in front. A lot of congestion here with the marbles. Gonna let Walt Ernest take a handle. Oh no, we already are having people fall off. Yeah, I hate to see that. I hate to see that. I don't even know how they fell off there. Dirk out in front, followed by Dagooch, Calibrex, and myself. Till anybody's race, there's a lot of time left. A lot of time left. Me and Calibrex fighting it out here. Remember, if the streamer wins, it is your moral obligation to spam rigged. Dirk taking the lead, though. Who's going to be the first to get down here? Looks like it is going to be Dirk. Speeding through. The Gooch not giving up, though. Now, this is where we can see a real shakeup. We can see a real shakeup. This gives time for some other marbles to catch up, too. Oh, but I'm going to take a bit of a lead, but Dirk getting a big boost, as well as Longfellow. Dirk going to slow a little, but still staying in front. God, it's so close. It's so close. It's so close, dude. Longfellow's right on their tail. Oh. More marbles are catching up. Whoa, Ringrose. Ringrose out of nowhere. Taking a dive. Here comes some more marbles. Longfellow and Dirk. Looks like there was a bit of a shake-up there. Ringrose still out in front. And up they go. Up they go. This is where things get real crazy, chat. I guess this is a bounce area. So marbles be bouncing, dodging lasers and shit. Oh, Ringrose terminated by a laser. Oh, disaster for Ringrose. James Bond fucking Mission Impossible type shit out here. Longfellow. Oh. Oh, it's going to be Stunning Lasers. Very fitting name to win this one. Longfellow was right at the end and got denied by a surprise explosion. Feels bad, man. It is very fitting Stunning Lasers is going to win this one, though, given the very stunning lasers we have here in this map. Oh, there goes my marble. Looks like he's cooked. All right, well, the last marbles are coming in here. Can't spell rigged without GG. True. True facts right there. Boom, boom, boom. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is marbles. Let's take a look at the final results. Stunning Lasers, first place. Big W. Very close race. Enjoy the VIP. Followed by Dagooch, the Destructive One, Dirk, Mr. Paw, Tim Dog, Boosty, Hot Golden TNT, Boingo, and Walt Ernest. A lot of DNFs here. And we will salute them, but we will salute them. We will salute even harder Big Papa. Big Papa is going to be our sacrifice today. 07s for Big Papa. You raced hard, you gave it your all, but unfortunately your marble wasn't in it for this one. Chat will remember you. We will not forget the sacrifice you have made in order to allow us to play marbles. Good luck, Godspeed, and we'll see you on the other side. Did I get this right? Yeah, this is right. All right. Boom. And that is Marbles, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for playing. I hope you had fun. Back to our regularly scheduled snapping. So this is the best deck in the mode, apparently. According to Untap stats. I mean, it's basically what we were just playing, just slightly different. I'm surprised Nebula, but I guess Nebula kind of makes sense. It's a scaling 1-drop. I would think that Rocket or Bob would be better here. I don't know, let's try this version. Let's try this version. Definitely sick of seeing Guardians. Yeah, I mean, Guardians are kind of made for this mode, right? The rewards I have completed say I need to collect, but I've tried connecting multiple times and it's not working. My best piece of advice would be to try and contact the Discord for support. Unfortunately, I don't really have any insight on how it works or what might be causing problems. If I did, I would share it, but unfortunately I do not. So I'd recommend here, I can link you to the Snap Discord. But that's probably the best I can do. But it's usually easier to contact support through the Discord than through the website, I believe. I had Gorgon and bought the Jeff emote. Go save up and see what I'd want. Yeah, there's no point in rushing it, right? I'm just gonna bonk this out, even if it kills my Negasonic or my Stegron. Because if it bonks Madam Web, that's good. If it bonks Negasonic, then it's also not bad. Nice snap here. So they would need exactly Doctor Strange. I'll just chill.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
T-ball. Alright, that's good too. It is unfortunate it pulled Madam Web into the right, but I have Prio though, so I think I win. Probably. I don't know. Fuck it. I mean, I guess if they have like a dagger, they can move something in here, probably. I could do it. That gets them 4. Shit. That gets me by 1 point. No. Ba, 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 ba. The truth. I showed the best zoo deck. If someone wants to post the best zoo deck, like I said, I don't have Don't currently have yield untapped. Someone wants to post it in chat who does have it. Oh, that's bad. Although... Oh, the Negasonic was active? What the fuck? I didn't know that. But we still win. I'll be honest, I did not know the neg... Oh, we tied. No, we didn't. We got exactly one more. Snapping saved us. We almost have enough to get a random card. We're very close. Bum, 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 bum. All alone. So I can say. Yeah, it was a very close one. I just assumed I triggered it at some point. Oh, yeah. Like this. Like this. Like this. Left. Left. Nice. Turn it back now. Rocket and Groot. It's pretty big. Does the location go first? Yeah, it does. Alright, that's pretty nice. Pretty good. I mean, Rocket and Groot getting moved here would be good for them. But we'll see what happens. They do move it. Drax. Boo, Drax. Boo. Seems okay. John G, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Yoink Cannonball, please. Please pull Mr. Ball, Spider-Man. Oh, thank you, Mr. Spidey-Man. You are too kind. It's the Spider-Man. He's a fucking menace. I'm pretty sure I just let them have this one. Just get 2 points. And then we C-ball them into oblivion. Samuel. Oh, that's a little spooky, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, it's a little spooky. So if I let them have this, they get 4 and then 1 is 5. So I have to go for it. I have to go for it. Because otherwise we're dead. Oh wait, Cannonball just punts the Negasonic and we're fine. We're fine. Because Negasonic's the biggest card and we have Prio. It'd be like the new mode. No, I don't dare try it out with my 1500 CL. I was bad enough. I mean, you got nothing to lose, right? With the free tickets. I'd try it. Just with your free tickets or whatever. I think it's worth it. Just jam the cheapest cards you can. Like Guardians and some Zoo cards. That's the way I would go with it, personally. I think there's no reason not to try. But I get it if you find it stressful. It is rough being a lower CL player in the mode. Has anyone gotten Grand Prix or high stakes? Yeah, we actually did a high stakes today. We actually did a high stakes marbles today. Earlier on today. The Wasp Enjoyer. I tip below 100k points, so stop requesting infinite marbles. Gotta build up the point stockpile. Oof. Not great. Not great here. Yeah, that's a sensible snap. You've been having good luck at CL2K. That's nice to hear. At least. This is not looking great. You can do this though. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You're snapping back, eh? Do 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 do. Rocket. Rock'em sock'em. Thankfully we didn't hit the shield. Got me some points. Points on the board. Would be enough to win this? I doubt it. But, C-ball time, I guess. Suppose it is time to C-ball. I do have Negasonic, but I also don't have priority. Didn't have priority that last turn either. Snapping backs for all the marbles.
I have
He is Groot. Ooh, that's gonna kill us. Yeah. Tempo do be king here. Yeah, we did do a race a little bit ago. 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago. Something like that. Yeah, it was a rough early game. I'm wondering if Nebula is better off as Rocket, because Nebula is like really bad when you get it late. And it's like only okay when you get it early. Like it's not bad here. So we can test. It's better than Rocket would have been here. Doing this to fight for the location. I want to fight for Prio here. Alright, that's good. Hoping they don't snap to move the Bob. They are snapping to move the Bob. Does that change my play? Not really. I really want to get value out of the Negasonic. Really? Okay. Sure. Bob, don't go mid. Don't do it. Fuck you, Bob. It's a huge swing. See what happens. I think we're going to lose. I am afraid. Maybe not, though, if the Bob goes right. Okay. Clear for takeoff. So snapping to move the Bob. I can just do this to play around that, and then we go this to trigger the Negasonic. I don't really want to play the Spider-Man. Because that could screw me over. Oh, they're getting another +2 here. Oh, we'll see how things shake out. Hoping the Bob goes mid. Go mid, Bob, please.
Systems go.
Please go mid. Thank you. Left. Thank you. Let's see what happens here. They have C-Ball too. And they have Miles too, so I think we died, unfortunately. And the Bob's gonna go over. Which is gonna tie the left. Dude, fucking Bob. Go mid, go mid. Yes! Actually, this could be bad. Could it be bad? They're stuck on the left, so they're going to lose a point on the left. I think I'm just supposed to play Makari. I don't want to yoink in the shield. And then I guess, yeah, we just chill. We could try and yoink the Bob mid. It's a 50-50 to yoink Bob mid. And then it'll send him back. A little risky, but fuck it. Oh, I forgot the Rocket and Groot can move. Concerning. Let's see it. Maybe I shouldn't have played anything. I don't know. We're gonna find out together. Oh, I have Negasonic live still. Oh, we're definitely fine. Right? Surely. Surely. Yeah, we're good. That was quite a game. Pretty close one. Pretty close one. Nebula was really good that game. Nebula was really good that game. So maybe there's something to this. Oh, we can get a card. We can get a card, chat. Should we gamble on a card? Is that what we should do? I think that's what we should do. How come no one runs Shadow King? It's... Shadow King... I think it just pays better to be proactive than reactive in this mode. How many cards am I missing? I'm missing 2 cards. Hulkling and Bruce Banner. It was part of my plan with this mode to see if I could grind them out. Hulkling is a card I wouldn't mind owning. Bruce Banner, I don't really want. Getting closer to thing. Yeah, fuck it. All right, Gambit time. Prediction. Which card do we get? Hulkling, a Bruce, a Banner. Get your gambas in. Get your gambas in. This is Bruce all the way? I sure hope not. I don't want that fucking piece of shit. What are we getting? It's a true 50-50. Yeah, I like the rank system and the rewards, and I've had a much better time with the mode than I thought. Wow, a lot of people are betting on Hulkling. I hope you guys are right. Gerwalt. Thanks for the follow. Last call for a bet. All right. Let's see who's getting paid out and who is getting cleaned out. Unowned card. What's in the box? Thermal, please. Emperor Hulkling! Knight Elada was correct. They did see it in a dream. Someone should ask them for the lotto numbers. Alrighty. Congratulations, Hulkling believers. There are 54% of chatters were Hulkling believers. Only 4 people bet on it, though. But 54% of the winnings pot was on it. 12 people bet on Bruce Banner. The Hulkling truthers rise up. Hulkling truthers rise up. That's pretty good. I mean, I got a lot of stuff out of this mode in a very short period of time, and I still haven't spent any gold on it. The only gold I spent on this mode was I bought one of these borders, which cost 250-ish, 300. I bought one border for gold. I have not bought anything else for gold in this. I've not paid for any tickets. So yeah, I mean, obviously I'm playing it more than the average person would in 2 days because I'm streaming it, but still, I think it feels pretty good. I genuinely thought from what they said in the pre-release content, I thought it was going to be a grind just to get the 3 cards. I thought this was going to take like a week or something. So I'm very pleased that I already have the cards I wanted and I got Hulkling. Like, I'm chilling. My theory about the lack of Shadow King is there are no viable decks that can run him without hitting themselves as hard as the opponent. Yeah, that's definitely part of the problem. Like, you want to run scaling cards in your own deck, so you don't really want to play a card that hits your own cards. Bum, 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 bum. This is a Sum 41 song? Did not know that. Bro, one time, give me Scream to punish this Robert. Thank you, Scream. I feel so seen by Scream. Did you rank the 3 new cards? I think Laufey's the best. Hard to say, though. Are there more Sanctum drops next week? I don't think so. The ones this week are very plentiful, though. Honestly, they're significantly better than I thought they would be. Okay, so the play here. Play this. Hope it goes right. Snap to move the bob. Rocket and Groot, sure.
Spider-Man here.
It's going mid, sure. Try and bump him out. Snap him again, probably, to move the bob. Laufey does seem good with Diamondback, I agree. Does seem very good. The Bob liability, yeah. Sometimes Bob is the GOAT, sometimes he chokes. Agony? Iceman, what the fuck is this? Budget replacement cards, probably. Dude, that Iceman actually really fucked me over a bit. Iceman actually is a pretty big problem here. I think I'm just gonna play Polaris. Actually, maybe I'm supposed to... No, I don't want to clog myself mid. I could... It's just Polaris. Vision. Interesting. Don't go right, please. They do get an Iron Patriot card, which I don't love. Don't love that at all. It didn't go right, though, so that we've got that going for us. This might not work out. We'll see. How long will I be streaming for? Probably still a good while. So if you're looking to AFK some drops, you're in a good place to do so. Thanks for the follow. He is the king of the frost giants. That's his thing. Is their cannonball even fucking... They're playing Sarah? Brother. Oh, that's from the Iron Patriot. It's from the Iron Patriot. From the Iron Patriot. Mode is in a simple race to 16. I had a match where I was 15-15 on turn 6. I got 22. Opponent got 16. Count as a victor. Yes. It's... You want to be the first to 16, but if you're both above 16, it's whoever has the highest points. If you tie at 16, you both get your points, but you both lose a scroll. Yeah, you could probably do Anti-Venom Shadow King. I just think it's too slow for this mode. This mode is really fast. Yeah, if you both lose in a tie. I think they did that to try and avoid people trying to win trade. Win trading would probably be a thing, yeah. Right now. Alright, well, this is probably good for me. Literally gonna leave the shield here, I think. I think I'm literally gonna let the shield stay for a buff. This could backfire on me. If they play mid, it could backfire. But I don't think they're gonna play mid. Oh shit! It's Uncle Ben! Oh shit, it did backfire on me. That's kind of sick. Sick play, sick play. That's pretty sick. Yeah, they put me in an awkward spot now. Yeah, Uncle Ben is Negasonic protection. Not the first time we've seen it. We actually tried that earlier. It's pretty cool. Rocket and Groot. Miles. Miles real good. Please yoink Scream. Or Miles. That works too. Not quite good enough to seal the lane, though. Well, they have Makari, too. Sheesh. That Uncle Ben play actually is just like a massive blowout. Crazy. You gotta go for some big points here. Gotta go for some big points. Match report does feel like it's showing up a lot, though. I wonder if that's because it's just a smaller amount of locations in the pool. So statistically it will. But this location's really silly in this mode. Doo-doo. Oh, they get the raft card too? We are so cooked. We are so very cooked. We don't die this turn, though, at least. My Nebula, no! You do at least get some more points, though. Spar with no name in the mode? I don't think so. He's clogged in the middle, but I don't think that matters. This is the best we can do in the middle. It's adding 9, 10, 11. Let's just try and get a point in the other mode. Or in the other lane. Big Scar. Doo 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 doo. Ba, 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 ba. Now, safety had an Afflict Showdown deck with Diamondback. Maybe I try that. Although it's not that different from what I was trying. Seems like he liked it, though.
Breaking news.
I still think the Scream decks are the nuts, though. What do you think of Ben? He's pretty cool. What's up, BK August? That was a pretty sick. Ben move. I think he's pretty cool. I had a pretty sick Ben moment earlier too. Very fun as a Negasonic counter. They have Prio. They're probably going to Shauna. I got a second Makari. That's something. Shauna's going to give them 4. I think I just play this. Actually, do I just go for the Iron Patriot denial? Iron Patriot seems like a much bigger problem to me. I'm just going to Shauna. Screw it. Alright, whose Shauna is better? I hope it's mine. It is. We clogged herself, but it's alright. Live dangerously. We like to live dangerously on the stream. All their cards are 3 power now, which could be good or bad. I don't know. I guess we'll find out if it's good or bad. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. But you're not winning that lane. Alright, so wait. Chat, is the 5-head play here to Negasonic? If I Negasonic, I win the lane, and then it denies the Dazzler. It's totally the 5-head play. That's so funny. It wins the game, too. Blue Marvel. Good try. Good try. See, like, being on the other end of that, it's like, oof. Oof. What's up, Feel Sag, man? Damn, that was sick. I'm gonna leave this up for a sec because I guess there was an ad. So if you missed it, fucking they set this lane up. We had Prio, we Negasonic their Blue Marvel and just ended the game. Do you think Ajax without Malekith and Anti-Venom is good? I think it's probably still playable. I think those cards, either of them or both of them, add a good bit to the deck, but especially Anti-Venom I think is the better one. They're both very good, but I do think Ajax probably has enough good cards to work without that, especially now that we have something like Laufey, which is a new 4-drop for that deck to consider. What's up, OG? And so, I mean, I think we're doing pretty good. I'll definitely hit the max rank before the end of the mode, and that'll get me a nice little boost of how much? 1,500 more of these. I'm gonna get another. We're almost at 8, so like we're gonna get 800 by playing, plus 1,500 by hitting it. So that's enough for the second card, and really that's all I want. I mean, I might splurge and spend some gold on one of these emotes just for fun, but I think largely I am on track to be able to get exactly what I wanted out of the mode without having to pay for anything. I got all the 3 new cards. I got the one card I was missing that I wanted. There's one card that I'm missing that I don't really want, but it's a cheap enough rate that, I mean, it's free, right? With these things if I'm not paying for them. So I might as well get Bruce Banner if I can. I could also use it to get the new card Esson next week, but I wanted to open on Esson week anyway for the Wiccan, so I think I'd rather just get the card that I certainly don't want to pay for free. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, the new mode, pretty big W. I think the only thing that I would really like to see in this mode for this first iteration of it is I would like if like a few days in or halfway through we have a little bit of a shake up to the ban list. I think Cannonball 100% needs to go, and Sam Wilson should go, but it's not gonna happen. They're not gonna punt out their season pass card out of the mode in the first iteration. It's just not gonna happen. No shot. But those are the big bans that I think would greatly improve the mode. Yeah, I could do it to get the S on Spotlight. I don't like the Spotlight that much, though, so. If you have 0 charms, how much does a random card cost? It's like just over 3k gold. Yeah, it rounds up to 3038. I actually did a video on it. Good chance to plug the video. Video's doing well. You'd love to see that. I did a little video talking about the breakdown. Essentially, if you want the short version, when I went into this mode, here's what I was expecting. I thought the gold conversion here would be really overpriced, and they would overprice it so that you're more likely to spend on the scrolls and then gamba your scrolls to get currency, right? I thought they would have a gold option for the big whales, but, you know, it would be so expensive that you'd be better off going for the scrolls. Doing the math, it's actually not that expensive gold-wise, and on average, you're getting a better rate just buying the thing for gold than buying tickets, unless you are averaging 30 points a ticket, which I think is very hard to do. I think averaging 30 points a ticket is difficult, and that's what you need to do to get better gold value for buying tickets as opposed to just buying the charms. So yeah, if you have gold saved up, and I mean, I wouldn't use it till towards the end of the mode anyway. See what you can get for free. Roughly 3k gold for a card. If it's a Series 5 card, that's probably the cheapest Series 5 card the game has had. I mean, maybe some of the bundles that have like a variant and currency are technically better value. I'm not sure. But it's really good. The borders are also just straight up cheaper. They might be. We can do the math on a border real quick. So each one of these costs 1.35 gold. So if we do 400 times 1.35 is the conversion, it's 540 gold. How much do these normally cost? It's like 800, right? Like, this is actually a significant discount. So if you are someone who likes buying borders, this is a significant discount on borders. Can you get diamond back from random? Yes. Yes, you can. So this is like pretty steep discount for borders. Especially for these ones. These cost 1,000 tokens normally. That would be 1.5 times this, so this would be like 810 gold, which that's not cheap, but a lot cheaper than 1k tokens. What's up, Captain America? Yeah, I mean, this depends on what you're missing in your cards, right? Like, if you're missing stuff you don't really want, it's not quite as good. But if you're only missing Series 5s and there are a good amount of Series 5s you want, it's actually pretty good. Reminder to wait for the series drop if you have any of the dropping Series 4 cards, because otherwise you might scam yourself. So hold if you have any of those cards drop into Series 3. I'm missing 23 cards, and I'm looking for Malekith, Frigga, and US Agent. Well, I hope you get one. I got some matte black borders because they aren't in the shop rotation, and I want to make a discard deck full with them. Yeah, this is actually a great chance to get these. These are often very expensive. Like, they usually only give these out as rewards or in very expensive bundles. So if you like matte black or matte red, this is probably the cheapest you're going to get them for, is the gold conversion. I might pick up a few of the matte reds because I like them a lot, and they're very not common. These do not show up very much. There's like a bundle with 3 of them coming for 8k gold. Yeah, like these are really expensive normally. They should make this a permanent mode, double the price of everything. I don't think this would be good as a permanent mode. I think a lot of people are already going to get bored of it in the 2 weeks. Unless they shake up the ban list. I think this makes sense as a limited time mode. I'm already bored. What do you mean? Yeah. That's why I hope they shake up the ban list. Also, these aren't bad. These are really cheap compared to the other ones. They're only 200. Are there any other cards I want that on? Nalfi's power creeping the thing. Yep, true. This mode is a grind. Yeah, I mean, it is going to be grindy if you want to get all the maximum stuff. That's for sure. The issue with the event is it came at the same time as Infinite Conquest. Yeah, that is rough. It's probably the easiest Infinite Conquest ever, because there are less people playing it. Are there any unknowns I didn't have? Yeah, so I was missing Hulkling and Bruce Banner. I got Hulkling from the unknown today. And I think I will have enough to get Bruce Banner by the end of the event. So, that's exciting. I mean, that's a massively profitable event for me. 3 new Series 4 cards, 2 new Series 5 cards, and I haven't spent any money on the tickets, and I'm not planning to. I don't think I will have to. Pretty big win, in my opinion. I mean, we'll see if it plays out how I expect it to, but I think I'll have more than enough. I think the free tickets will give me enough just to get to Sorcerer Supreme. As long as I get to Sorcerer Supreme, I will have enough. If I need to grind like 800-ish more points. Let's figure out how many games that is. Let's just say it's 16 a game. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less. Let's just call it 16. That would be 50 games of 16 points. So that would be like, if I'm winning, 2 games, losing 1 game, that would be 25 scrolls. Probably going to be more than that. We're going to get 6 scrolls a day times, so we have 6 times 5 and 7, so 12. So I have 72 scrolls. I'm pretty sure I can finish this with 72 scrolls. Play Destroy. Why? I was only missing Hulkling, Banner, and Diamondback, and I threaded the needle with the first random Series 4/5. Hell yeah. Did I get the Lockjaw Goose Bundle? No, I didn't. I think it's cute art, but I don't really play these cards, and I don't really need resources. I have a lot of gold. I have a fine bit of credits. I bought the Ghost Spider bundle for some gold before this, and I've spent much more this month on Snap than I normally do because I bought the big whale credit bundle for Mastery to do some fun stuff, fun splits on stream. So I'm pretty tapped out on spending in Snap for the month. I mean, maybe I'll get this before the season ends. I haven't decided, but that would probably be the last thing if I get anything. I spent significantly more on the game than I normally do, but we did it for Mastery. I also did some sponsored streams this month, which more than paid off what I spent on the game this month. Plus, obviously, like, earning from Twitch and YouTube and stuff. The new cards will not be released as Series 5s after the event. They'll be Series 4s. They will be Series 4 cards. Currently, they don't have a series because they're only obtainable through the event. But yeah, they're going to be Series 4 cards after the event ends. And they will be in the token shop. It's my full-time job. It's been my full-time job, bro. It's been my full-time job. I just hadn't been making as much money at it as I would have liked to. That's changed recently, though. Things have been coming up Millhouse. So shout out to all of you for that. Yeah, dude, I've been doing full-time content for a minute. You're cooking today? I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. We've been having fun. I do want to play some regular Snap today. I want to get my ticket counter a little lower. But we're running low, so like we'll play and maybe I'll just exhaust my tickets and then maybe we'll try out the new cards. At some point I wasn't. I mean, at the very, very beginning when I was still doing Hearthstone stuff. I used to be more focused on YouTube than streaming. I used to do a lot more YouTube stuff and a lot less streaming, and I kind of switched. Can we see some of Safety Blade's Diamondback deck? Here, I can show. Which one do you want to see? Here, I'll show both of them. He has one for ladder and one for ladder, one for Sanctum. He said the Sanctum one takes a little getting used to, but it seemed to work for him. This is the Sanctum one. I'm probably gonna try the ladder one. We already played some Affliction. I mean, I could try this, but I wanna win as much as I can with these last 10 tickets before I'm put on the drip feed of tickets. Did you notice the scroll recovery time is off by people depending on when you log in or after the event started? Yeah, I think I heard about that. It's not like purely on reset for people. This is the Showdown one. This is the one he's been playing on ladder. This list looks very good to me. This list looks very good to me. I tried something similar, slightly different last night. I didn't have Laufey yet, but I pretty much played this almost card for card. I do think you might want to run Zabu over Bob, but I'm not positive. I think Zabu might be better than Bob in this deck to give you more being able to like play a 4-drop on 3 or a 4-drop and a 3-drop on 6. But other than that, and although Bob does have his merits, But yeah, I like how this deck looks. I think this deck looks good. So I played a little bit of Diamondback last night, and one thing the mode made me forget about for a little bit is that, dude, it's crazy how cringe the fucking one card a week cycle. I mean, we get more than one card a week this week, right? So there's a little bit more variety, but it just sucks that in order to see how good Diamondback is, you have to wait a week because everyone's playing fucking Luke Cage. It's just so annoying. It's so annoying. Like, I lost to a fucking mill deck last night when I was playing a little after stream because they had a random Luke Cage on turn 6. And I was like, fuck my life, dude. I just want to play the new card. And it's like, everyone plays the new card or plays the counter. And in this case, if you're playing Diamondback, you're probably playing Cage. This happens when every decent card comes out. Yeah, it's a factor of the one card release cycle. At least this week we had, like, you know, some more free cards come out, so there's a little bit more to toy with. But Laufey's also Affliction, so that doesn't really help for less Cage. But yeah. The deck I'm playing now is apparently the best deck on Untapped in Sanctum. So I was curious to see how it feels versus like the other versions that I have played. Get him, Makari. Let's fucking go, Makari W. Yeah, I just did the math on getting the Sorcerer Supreme, and I think I should get there no problem. Where do we think it goes here? I already have here covered, so I think I should just play this here. Because now I have Prio. And it's mid, but I can Negasonic. And that should be good. It'll go up to 5. It'll go up to 7. This beats any 3-drop. It would lose to like Rocket and a 2-drop or something, but we'll snap it. I think I moved the shield. Because I only need 6 here. Actually, no. This goes up to 5 and then they have 6. So I need 7. I need 7. I am the Sorcerer Supreme. What's up, Safety? We're just looking at your decks. What the fuck? I mean, Maw's kind of cool. Team SPAD at Twitch. What's up? What's up? Thanks for the follow. I mean, don't I just do like this? What? Why can't I... Excuse me? Okay. Just bugging out. I have Prios. Those always pulls. I guess they can put the shield over there. You're right. It can pull the shield. We take the 50-50 though. I think. Because we're denying them being able to play mid at all next turn. If it works. It did work. Now my opponent gets to question their life choices. And we get to play Miles. Move this here. Oh no, wait. Fuck. It's... Well, that's annoying. Why did it have to go right? Fuck. That is unfortunate. Well, I still do this. And I do... Does it just play Scream? Oh, hush. This is actually a weird spot to be in. I think it's this. I think it's just this. I might have fucked this up. Although we're gonna play Scream next turn, probably. Although they can just leave it mid. I 100% fucked this up. I 100% fucked this up. Shit. I should have played Miles. Or maybe Seaball? I don't know. Mistakes were made, that's all I know. I'm gonna hope they make a mistake too. Gonna play the biggest card I can. We're gonna get 5. Okay. Maybe I need to play Spider-Man. I want a Spider-Man the Galacto over here, though, is the thing. Wish I had I already played Polaris. Yeah, I fucked up massively. I fucked up pretty badly. I think I'm supposed to do this anyway. It's kind of weird, but I think... Okay. 0? Glad.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, we lost, unfortunately. We can do this. We'll snap for the extra point, but we did unfortunately lose. Yeah, the location, I mean, we had a good idea with the Ebony Maw thing, but I clogged myself up too much. And I didn't have like a Rocket or Groot, which I really needed. Wait, is this ever winnable? Because this dies, I get the thing. Go mid, go mid. Does this win? I get 6, 7. Oh, one short, one short. One short. Yeah, this was a self-inflicted error. I'm trying to think what I could have done to win this situation. Like, I think no matter what card I played, I was kind of screwed, but Kraven wasn't the right card to play. I think the right card to play there was Scream, in hindsight. Because I could trigger the Scream to buff it, and then it would make moving the shield awkward. I was thinking about Miles, but I was worried they would be able to just outscale it. But Kraven was definitely not the right card. I was thinking, oh, if they go to move the thing back in, it'll buff the Kraven, and then the Scream will yoink it, but they were ahead, so they didn't have to do anything. They could just let it sit there. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Get him, Makari. Oh, their Makari was a little bit better than mine. Unfortunate. Trying Uncle Ben Killmonger. Yeah, we've seen a little bit of that earlier, and it seemed to do pretty alright. Seem to be doing pretty alright. Makari on Patriot's pretty gross. Even grosser when it's the Sanctum. Ew. That's pretty gross. I'm just gonna do this. We're up shit creek a little bit. On turn 3, does the Sanctum always go to the location that didn't hit? No, it's a 50-50. It goes to one of the location. It goes to, so Sanctum's right, it'll go to either of these. It doesn't factor in prior stuff. It's just a coin flip. Ah, fuck. That's bad. Yeah, getting the Iron Patriot card here, pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. I don't think we're coming back. Just over 1,000 scrolls away. You mean charms, but yeah. Alright, this is what we go for. We Prage. They're on lethal, so we will snap just cuz. No, I mean scrolls. That's so much I will lose. Oh, yeah. Stegron. No, bad. SMH. I think I was dead either way. So what is going on with this helicarrier? Oh, the clouds are blocking it? That's kind of funny. Alright, we're running low on the scrolls. Do 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 do. Shocked they didn't have Uncle Ben saying with great power comes great responsibility. That would be sick. There's not really much in the way of animations right now for these new cards. I wonder if we're going to get any in the patch on the 4th. They've done that before. Like Lasher didn't have an animation when it came out, and then they added it. Someone should ask in the Discord if there are any plans for that. I bet they'd answer. Alright, so that was a good gamble by them. If the thing goes mid, it paid off really hard. Even if it doesn't, it's still a good play from them. Alright, the gamble did not pay off, though, fortunately for me. We need a Laufey animation or we riot. Agreed. I agree. Madripoor is a really stupid location in this game mode, though. It's like the developers asked themselves, what could we do to make games be a bigger blowout with Sam Wilson? And Madripoor was what they cooked up. Like, genuinely, it's very silly. Why did they hot location Sanctum, or is it a bug? I don't know if it's a hot location in Sanctum or not, but it is showing up a lot. So maybe it's a bug. It shouldn't do that, but it might be. It would not surprise me if it is. It's showing up a lot. It is showing up a significant amount. B4. I'm about to break. I'm scared of this wolf. I don't like the snap either. I'm just gonna do this. I'm hoping to deny some guardianing here, but I think you have to be such a brave soul to play werewolf in this mode. Alright, good news. They didn't get the location. Because we played around the guardians. So that's pretty big. Break. But this wolf is a fucking problem. Wolf is a fucking problem. Sanctum +1 cost in turn 5. +1 cost? What do you mean? That means somebody snapped. If it's extra points, somebody snapped. That's what that means. It's only 5 if one of you snaps. Here's hoping it's enough. Oh, they can just move the wolf over, but then they might lose the left. What do they have? Negasonic. Is Negasonic enough? I don't think it is. Is it? They lose 18. My guy dies. I win. Let's go. Poggies. Very pog. Close game. We actively screwed them over a lot by not playing into the Nebula lane. Negasonic Brain is a thing in this mode. It's true. Hey, what's up, X-Tulip? Cannonball seems super necessary. I'm kind of hoping they ban it. I'm kind of hoping they ban it. I have had some people say they had some success with, like, budget zoo decks, but... yeah, it's just like Jam Guardians and whatever the best cards you have are. I forgot to check off my check sheet yesterday. Quit for Ages came back when they did the huge compensation for the TikTok ban. Yeah, I mean, Cannonball's going to drop in a week, and then will be 3K tokens, but I think he's going to get banned. I think, like, midway through, they're going to ban it, is my guess. I think Cannonball gets the axe. Sam Wilson should get the axe, but he won't. What if someone spent 6K tokens on Cannonball yesterday, though? It would be unfortunate for them, but they know he's dropping in, like, a week. So if they wanted to take advantage of that, like, I don't think they're going to not ban the card for people like that. That's just my prediction. I could be wrong. Is Cannonball that different than Jug? Jug is better for this mode than Cannonball. Like, there have been scenarios where Cannonball didn't win the game. Or win the lane. It's rare, but it happens. It does feel like Madripoor is showing up way more than it should. And I do not... I don't like this location. It's fucking hot location day too, man. Oh, no. I forgot. That means if I go to... Maybe we just play Conquest today and chill after I run out. Because I don't want to play... I think this location is... I think this is a fine location to be in the random location pool. I think it sucks ass to play this a lot. Jug, Prio doesn't matter as much. That's true. Prio, managing Prio actually matters quite a bit with Cannonball. Alright, I think I handled that well enough. Order. Yeah, cannonball is often a bigger point swing. Also, if there's some kind of protection like armor. Oh, fuck. I really need this nebula to get pulled. Please? 50-50? Thank you. Okay, wait. Weird. Here's a weird interaction question. If I like Negasonic, if I Spider-Man a Negasonic, and it yoinks it to another lane, does it kill the Spider-Man? Because it wasn't played in the lane it ends up in. I don't know how that works. I'm gonna do this though. See what happens.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yoink. Seaball time. Should I move any of my things into the middle? We're basically deciding, do we think the Sanctum's going to go to the middle right now? If we do, I should go like... I should move the Craven middle. I should move this here for sure. I should... I'm going to say Sanctum's going left. If it goes middle, they are going to cook us, but that's okay. I could move the Craven to try and account for that, but if we like clog them up here, we might be able to win. We'll see what they play. There's Seaball. So you can play that game, though. And I win. Because we get 5 mid and they can't. They could try and scam by playing like a Magneto, I guess. So if they were to play Magneto, they would be more likely to play it left, would be my read. Because they don't want to put it in Craven. Like if they got like a random Magneto or some shit. Imagine we get the Magneto read. Thanos. Yeah, we're good. Next level Negasonic play around. Holy shit. Close game, close game. Really enjoyed the Sanctum value video. I don't remember seeing if you covered the value of the credits, but it seems like this may be one of the best ways to spend tokens. So we did look at the credits too. The credits are slightly above rate. It's not a crazy extra value. But the credits, it's like... We can actually do it again really quick. So... 800 times 1.35, which is the gold conversion. So this normally costs, I think, 1,200, right? Let me double check in the shop. Default rate is 1,200, and you can get them for 1,080. So you save 120 gold. So not crazy, but it is a discount. They are limited to 2 purchases, though. But if you were going to buy gold at the default rate for whatever reason, you're better off spending it in the shop. Also, we were talking about it earlier, but It's also a much cheaper way to get borders if you're someone who cares about that. Especially these two. Because these are not very common borders, and they usually are in more expensive bundles. So the fact that these are priced the same as these, if you really like matte black and matte red, this is the time to get them. If you're a border person. I know not a lot of people don't really like spending gold on borders, and that's fine. But if you are, good to know. Yeah, I mainly just covered the card stuff because I figure that's most what people cared about. But in general, it's true for like all this stuff is like you're getting a better rate just paying the gold than like gambling with tickets usually. Unless you're having a really, really high win rate. But I think like the longer the mode is out, the harder it's going to be to maintain the high win rate, maybe. We'll see. Unless they update the ban list. Yeah, I like the new border. I think it's pretty good. I wanted to see if there are any more cards I wanted on. I love it on this nebula. I think it absolutely fucks on this nebula. I think it looks great. I might give it to Polaris too. Most of the other green characters I gave like a neon because I had a bunch of the neon ones from something. I don't remember where. Could look good with speed too. Thanks for the follow, Marvel Through and Wakma. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Can I preview this? I wish I could preview this. I guess I should get one just so I can preview it, because I'll probably use one anyway. Although I do like how the blue matches the Polaris's outside thing. But I'll probably grab another one of those borders. Just to see how it looks. But I don't think there are really too many other cards I would put that on. A lot of my green cards I already have a border I like on. Yeah, not too many come to mind here. Probably looks good on Zola. Really anything with the... Really any card that goes well with this Circuits background. Probably looks pretty good. But I'll probably get one more of them just because... The real one I'm interested in are these matte reds. I really like the matte red border, and... I think I still have one of them lying around. Yeah, I have one lying around, but there are not many opportunities to get these. And I think it's one of the nicest looking borders. I really like how it looks. Although I don't actually have that many more cards I want to put them on, but I do like them, and they are kind of a pain in the ass to get. So anyway, let's look at some of the Sanctum stuff, like some of the team answer stuff for a little, because there have been a lot of team answers, and I don't know if there are some good ones floating around here. This one was very interesting. Sam Wilson seems to have a very strong play rate and win rate across multiple types of decks, especially in the limited time mode. Is there any concern about his balance? He's a strong card that's widely playable. We've certainly seen that. He isn't contributing to any particular single deck dominance, which would be more concerning. Yeah, because he goes in like most decks. Lol. Although we don't love how easily he enables Cull, Obsidian, and Armor for Surtur. So this makes me think the shield might end up costing 0. They might make the shield cost 0. Which would be a way to nerf it for Surtur. Dude, the Surtur heads are going to lose their fucking mind. Surtur heads were so mad about the first nerf when it was a light slap on the wrist. And if they nerf the season pass card to be worse with Surtur, there's gonna be like a violent, angry mob that forms. Like they were so mad. Everyone was calling. My favorite thing about the Surtur nerf was someone was like, oh, "I don't know what you guys are talking about," saying this deck is OP and has unfair win rate and has no bad matchups. Like, I only have a 62% win rate with it, guys. What the fuck are you talking about? It's like, bro, I don't think you know what it means to have a 62% win rate. That's a really good number. Literally just play Shang-Chi. That doesn't work. If you played against any of the Surtur Scar decks, they all run Armor and Cosmo and are good at getting priority. If it were just as simple as playing Shang-Chi, that deck would not be a tier 1 deck. It is a tier 1 deck, because it doesn't just fold to Shang in most of its games. 0-0 shield? I don't think they're going to make it a 0-0. They're just going to make it a 0-1. You're joking? Okay, fair. It's hard to tell, because there are a lot of people who say that unironically. There are a lot of people who are like, just play Shang-Chi, bro. Just play the counter. And they don't think about it. Only 2 season pass cards I had got butchered, so never again. Yeah, Else is still kind of playable. Loki's pretty dead, though they're probably going to bring him back. He wasn't joking until you made your point. You never know. That's the beauty of Twitch chat. You never know. You never know. Sanctum pull card selection, where the portal pulls selected as rewards because they synergize well in anticipated / play tested high performing decks in the Sanctum mode. Ben with move, Laufey with the flick, Gorgon with hand generation. Hand generation's not very good in this mode that I've seen. Or is this just a coincidence? That did not factor into the selection. We focused more on what we wanted in the larger ranked metagame. Sure. Why is Altar of Death present? Just had a game where I lost because my opponent dropped Makari on Altar of Death turn 1. It's Altar of Death meant to be in the mode. We decided to leave in one of the locations like this that had an additional effect. If we'd removed them all, we wouldn't be able to gather any feedback or measure anything about them. Find out if we drew the line too short or too long. Yeah, sure. It seems fine. It's like it's annoying, but... Featured locations aren't emphasized in Showdown. It certainly felt like it was. That could just be the human brain doing its thing and making patterns where there aren't any, but it felt like it was more common than other locations. You please effectively list out the reasons why Cannonball wasn't banned. I've lost a handful of games solely because of one card played on the last turn. It's fairly common for a game of Snap to be decided by one card being played on the last turn. That's not in and of itself a criteria for banning or balancing a card. I mean, sure, but I do think not banning Cannonball is stupid. It's bug for sure. Feature location was in half of my games. Yeah. Cannonball should remain. Do you think so? Cannonball should remain until we are done with our Sorcerer Supreme grind, and then it can go away. Just leave it until we finish, and then everyone else can figure it out. I do think removing Cannonball from the mode would open it up a little bit. Like, removing the best finisher from the Scream deck, I think would have a meaningful impact on that deck in terms of... Although I do think Cannonball does promote more decision-making than it gets credit for in this mode. Like, if you Cannonball early on the wrong turn, it can be game-losing. And if you make a mistake and do it at the wrong time, like with Prio or without Prio, it can also be game-losing. So I can see why they wanted to let it fly and just see how it goes. But I think it's going to get banned. Do you believe Second Dinner has a Scream Cannonball bundle coming out 2 weeks after Sanctum? Yeah, dude, their sales dude fucked up the dates. I would have pushed that shit forward 2 weeks. You would have made a lot more money. Ban Scream? I think they should ban Sam before Scream, but I think without Sam and Cannonball, the Scream deck isn't nearly as absurd. I think Sam Wilson is a fucking war crime in this mode. The more I've played it, the more I think Sam is literally the best card in the mode. I think Sam's better than Cannonball. Sam decides a lot of games, and he decides them way earlier than Cannonball does. Like, he definitely... I think he is far and away the best card in the mode. And you don't have to... There's a little bit of thought about playing Sam, but it's really just taking a guess on a 50-50 a lot of the time. Cannonball's name is also Sam. Alright, so we figured it out. Just ban the Sams. Are there any other Sams in the game? Negasonic's bad in general anyway. Negasonic's just hit or miss. Sam is propping up Negasonic, though, because he's yoinking priority. Not far enough. Mode should be Pool 1 Zoo versus Moon Girl Dino only. No, it's bad. I don't know. I think the card is good, but some people play it poorly. You know? Yeah, like, this... Sam is really... I thought they were pushing the limit of power creeping a 2-drop with this card. But the real pushing the limit is this card. This card's fucked up. This card is fucked up. It's especially fucked up in the mode, but this card is absurdly strong. Like, I think very few other 2-drops in the game come close. There's a reason this card is in most decks right now. This card is absurd. I like the idea of the card. I like donking the shield around and getting some points, but like, it's so overly pushed. Like, I will go so far as to say this card is better than Release Agent Venom. Like, I think it doesn't seem as offensive to people because a lot of times you don't feel like you're losing the game to it. It's not as in your face about it. And it goes in more variety of deck archetypes, so it's just not as like obnoxious as I think Agent Venom was. But like, this card is very pushed. Like, frankly, this shit should be like a 2-1. This shit should be a 2-1. Like, you actually have to get the synergy off to make it a 2-3 once and then let it go up. It's not an excuse for overpowering cards. Yeah, but they don't need an excuse. They're just going to do it when they feel like it to sell the pass. It's just... If Sam Wilson and Iron Patriot don't make that clear, I don't know what will. Like, these cards are fucked up. These cards are severely fucked up. And it shows the limited design space for 2-drops in this game. Because, like, you'll notice there are not many 2-drops above 2-3. And the ones that are above 2-3 have very specific deck building conditions or downsides, right? Cloak, very specific deck building condition, bit of a downside. Colleen, only playable in discard. Mysterio, fills up your board. Spider-Man's probably the closest thing we have to an above rate 2-drop with not really a downside, but sometimes there is a downside. Sometimes this card fucks you over, so it's not guaranteed. This card, I still don't think should be a 2-5, but I think they wanted to make the people who are mad feel better that it got nerfed. The downside of this is you can't have bigger dudes in your deck, which sure, there's a condition, right? The downside of Lizard is it's fucking Lizard. This card deserves a 1-point power buff and should go back to being -3. This card is so bad. Silk. This card is super dead in a world where Scream is remotely common. Sick Lizard variant, though, true. Maximus. Maximus's downside is massive, and it's why you usually only see it played at the end of the game or hidden behind Malekith. So, like, anytime they're making a above rate 2-drop, like, there's some pretty serious conditions that need to be met. Sam Wilson, worst case, is a vanilla 2-3 that gets you an extra point on the board. Don't mention Star-Lord. Well, Star-Lord's above rate, but he has a similar risk, right? Where if you fail the condition, he's below rate, and that's really bad. He's not like... You're not playing Star-Lord and always getting a 2-5, right? With these cards, you're always getting the stats. Joking again. Got him. But yeah, this card is always a 2-3. It's actually a 2-4. And it's not even a 2-4 because it gives you a free 1 power. And some people laugh at like, oh, 1 power, what's that going to do? And it's like, bro, there are more games than you think decided by 1 power. Now, sometimes the shield will fuck you over, right? Like, you get it in a bad location or whatever. Can't believe you're still streaming. It's Drops Week. We go hard during Drops Week. I'm farming. Got to get the people their drops. But yeah, they hinted at, it sounds like this might become a 0 drop instead of a 1 drop, which really only matters for the Searcher deck and I guess Zoo, but this card is really fucked up. This card's really fucked up, and it's like 5 times more fucked up in the Sanctum mode because priority is so important in Sanctum. And this card is just the free priority machine. At least they got a cool split on it, though. We got that going for us. But yeah, this card is 100% going to get nerfed. What they hinted at makes me think they're going to make the shield a 0-1 to hurt the Searcher decks. The Searcher gamers are going to be real mad about it, but so be it. That will also have a meaningful impact on the mode a bit, because it'll make Cull Obsidian significantly less free in this mode, which matters. Yeah, these 2 cards, I expected these to define the mode. I actually was more scared of this card, but after playing, this is the scarier card in the mode. Because, like, I think you can make decisions and mind games and do stuff to play around this card. There's not really much you have to play around this. I mean, like, Scream helps a bit, but it's, I've heard from enough people who do not have this card how bad the mode is feeling for them, and I 100% believe it. It is just really... I stand by. I think it's the best card in the mode. I think it's the best card in the mode. It looks like an ad's going. All right, I'm going to go take a piss while this ad runs, BRB. Look at my beautiful Sam Wilson in the meantime. We're back. If I start the game and don't see the shield on the other side, I'm already counting my charms. Yeah. It's pretty fucked up. Card should just not be allowed in the mode. I am confident, well, maybe not overly confident, but I believe that this card will get banned later on, but not in the first run. Not in the first one. Problems, but a bitch ain't one hit it. Wonder if they're gonna do some login rewards with scrolls. I think that is basically what the Twitch drops became. I would not expect more. I think they already gave out more free stuff than they initially were planning on. Be cool if they did, but I wouldn't expect it. Are there any other cards I think are really fucked up in this mode? Not really. It's literally just Sam Wilson Cannonball, I think. I mean, Scream's kind of fucked up, but like, I think without Cannonball and Sam, this card becomes a lot more reasonable in the mode. I did see some fun stuff with White Widow and like armor, but it seems a little. Zoo has a higher win rate. Do you have the untapped stats, Safety? You should send them to me. What did I use for my Affliction deck with Ajax? Yeah, it isn't on untapped because I haven't played it on PC yet. Where is it? You reach 3.5k and get 1k from Twitch. You can get Series 3. You get 3 Series 4 to 5 cards. Yeah, it adds up. It adds up. Shauna actually good. I'm afraid to play her. Shauna was one of the cards I thought was going to be really good on paper, and then the problem I had with Shauna was like self-clog. Self-clog became a real big issue. Like a real big issue. Damn. Linkin Park, Jay-Z go so hard together. Alright, are there any more interesting questions here? Each scroll is worth about 2 games, and so you can win them back. We wanted to award people 8 games each day, as well as distribute them equitably for a variety of time zones, and landed on this pacing. Laufey animation. Oh, this one's for you, Safety. Laufey has such an evocative ability, but it currently does not have an animation. Are there any plans to add one? It's already been completed. It just didn't make it into our Sanctum build. Easy. Laufey getting an animation. I do have, I mean, you know, I'm no stranger to criticizing things I dislike about the game, but one thing I will endlessly praise is the animation team on this game, fucking fire. The people who do the animations, they're very good at what they do, and I find it very satisfying, and it adds to the experience a lot. So let the animation team cook. They're great. No notes. Ties and Sanctum. Basically the reason they did this is because they were worried about, I think, potential win trading. Post-transform cards are considered created cards. He wasn't in the reward pool until he enters the token shop. That's the same pool. I'm not personally sure what the dates do or don't overlap. They do. The Sam Wilson will go into the token shop when the new season starts, and originally it wasn't going to overlap, right? Because the new season was starting when the event ended, but then they delayed it a week, so maybe if you hoard up your resources and you YOLO for a Series 4/5 card after the new season starts, you could get free Sam Wilson if you're lucky. They did add a animation for Lasher. It is rare they go back and give him to old cards, but they do sometimes. I do love when they add voice lines too. The voice lines are fun. Shadow King animation when... Yeah, it wasn't there when he first released. Yeah, and that's how I expect the new cards to be. Is they don't always make it into the same patch, which, like, it makes sense when you realize they lock these patches in advance. Top rank is a prestige achievement, sure. Someone asking about Bob timing. Bob timing is kind of weird, but I think it has been interesting. Bob definitely adds a lot of 50-50s. But yeah, Safety sent me the decks. Let's see. So these are the updated untapped stats. Are these... Is this just today? Or is there like a total for the mode? Oh, it's by win rate. Okay. Do you have like... Is there a way to sort by like the largest sample? The zoo has a big sample though. Or this deck has a big sample. That's total for the mode? Really? It's got to be more than this, I would think. Being on iOS really ties their hands in terms on the fly updates. I mean, I think that's true of both the Play Store and iOS. Don't both of them require like advanced submission for approval and stuff? I'm sure Steam does too, but I think Steam's easier. My understanding is mobile like app stores in general. I do think Apple requires more. Like it's a little bit more of a hassle with Apple, I believe, but by game count, it is obvious too many people got baited by bad decks. Let's see. These are the most played ones in the mode. Isn't this this is like essentially the deck I suggested, right? This was just people thinking that Searcher Scar would just continue to be good, which, to be fair, before I played the mode, I thought it would be good. It was not. This just feels like you're a budget player just jamming the... I bet this was like a content creator posted a budget list for this one. This one... I don't know what to say about this one, man. If you don't have Hydra Bob, what can you use? I would play Rocket. If you don't have Bob, also Kingpin. Kingpin's pretty good. Kingpin is very helpful in the moving mirrors. Arsham is Regis's deck. Gotcha. Haven't seen the Arsham list all day. Me neither. This is total games since the mode has come out. These are the most popular decks, according to Untapped. Yeah, this is very similar to the one I played. I don't think I had Makari in this build. Lady Gaga Orochimaru gifted a sub to Ika. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Enjoy, Ika. Great person to get to. Enjoy the Pogfish and the ad-free viewing experience. You guys, one step closer to... So, if you don't know, if you're new to the stream, I have some... I've been doing some cosplay goal stuff. We did a Doctor Doom cosplay that was really fun. Let me find it really quick. I think it was here, yeah. So I did a Doctor Doom cosplay, streamed for like 8 hours as Doctor Doom. I think it came out pretty good. It was pretty fun. We hit the goal for the Daredevil cosplay. I actually was showing... I was showing off the cowl. It looks pretty good. I do have to paint the black lines on it because I bought it in one color and I should have got the two-tone, but I'll just paint in the lines. Not too much, but it looks great. I'm really happy with how it looks. I'm waiting for the suit to come in, but we're going to do that in March. And so we have a stretch goal for getting his, I think they're called, it's like Bully Club, or I'm not super familiar, but it's like the little clubs he uses. I added that as a little stretch goal. That's the current sub goal. That's what we're working towards. Pretty close, I think. It's hard for me to see it on my screen. Yeah, we're very close. Billy Clubs, yeah, that's what they're called. So the Daredevil stream is going to be a lot of fun, I think. Looking forward to it. Probably do that in March, because that's when the rest of the suit's going to come. And it's very timely, because the new Daredevil show's coming out, and I'm very excited for that. I am super excited for the Daredevil show. They're hyping it up, and it's the most excited I've been for like a Marvel project in a while. I was a big fan of the old Daredevil show. Really, really enjoyed it. Will I be playing blind? It's definitely a little harder to see in there. And I'm wondering if it's going to be more or less difficult than the Doom mask. Because the Doom one wasn't bad. I could see pretty well. I can't wear my glasses in it, which makes things a little harder. But The benefit of the Doom mask was it didn't mess up my like the tint on the lenses on that is red, so I'm gonna be seeing red for hours, and I'm gonna like look up if that's like okay. I don't know. That's probably not good for your eyes to look through a red filter for hours, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll do a little bonus thing where I can get like the headscarf and try and play a few games blind. Perry did that once. That's fun. That's pretty fun. I'm expecting good turn 5s that day. Me too. We'll play a lot of Daredevil. So this deck is definitely good, and I'm not surprised it's the most popular deck. Arsham seems like fucking ass. I don't think this deck is very good. This is trying to be a budget deck, so I don't really have much comment on it. I think that's fine for a budget deck. Lizard is probably kind of cope, I think. But most of the other cards seem like fine budget cards. Shang also, I don't know if that's a good idea, but I see what they're going for. And then this deck, they just tried to jam Searcher Scar in this mode. And I mean, you'll win some games with it, but I don't think it's very good. So out of the most popular decks, this is really the good one. And these are the highest win rate ones right now. And I think all of these are good. Luke Cage in the move deck's kind of interesting. I think that's a bit slow. Like, I think you'd rather have Makari in the move deck personally, but instead of playing blind, you can play while blocking the locations. That's actually a really cool idea. That's actually a sick idea. I had to figure out if there's a way I can implement that actually works well, but that's a neat idea. To one where I'm missing all the key cards. Cool. Now that's the MarvelSnap experience, baby. The MarvelSnap experience. You're not a true MarvelSnap player if you're not missing at least one card from a very good deck. But yeah, the Scream deck still put in work, unsurprisingly. I mean, there's a reason you see so much overlap between these cards. They're just brutally efficient. Oh yeah, safety, I got Hulkling. Give me your best Hulkling deck. I know you're a big Hulkling fan. I got Hulkling from my random cache. Wiccan isn't doing anything. He's just too slow. He's just too slow. Playing a 4/6 is a bad tempo play in this mode, and you don't have a lot of time to use all that extra energy. I have Red Wing? I do. I do have Red Wing. The only card I'm missing now is Bruce Banner. So soon I will not be a Snap player either, if you think about it. Block the enemy cards. That's another interesting idea. The only challenge with it is like how I'm going to implement that on my screen, but I'm sure I could figure something out. Because like, I could set it up in OBS, and I guess I could just look at OBS. It's going to look a little weird because I'm going to be like looking over to the right, but I guess that's how you know I'm not cheating. I could move my camera, I guess, but it seems like extra work that isn't super needed. All right, well, let's play a couple more games. Should we switch decks? Should we try the zoo? Maybe we'll try the zoo. See how it goes. Seem to be doing some numbers for people. Might do another Sanctum video for tomorrow. Play while dodging projectiles, yeah. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Alright, let's see what the zoo deck is. The zoo deck is a Rocket. Squirrel Girl. Mockingbird, Sam, Negasonic, Shauna, Khazar, Blue Marvel, Gilgamesh, Mockingbird. Besides the Twitch drops, is there a faster way to get charms besides no-lifing the Sanctum? Not really. You just play it a bunch and you level up. The drops will give you a pretty big boost. But, yeah, it's just playing the game. You can also buy the stuff in the shop with gold. I actually did a video talking about this today. Which deck have you had the most success with today? Let's look. I think it was Move. Not actually sure. I played this deck some more and was still doing well with it. God, these decks look so similar. They're like basically the same. I was trying this deck, which is like using Nebula instead of Bob. And no Iron Patriot. This one went alright. The Afflict deck did not do very good. The Move deck did pretty good. This Grandmaster deck didn't do very good. So I think of the day, it's probably this deck and this deck. Just Scream again and then Sanctum Move. Afflict's farming for you in the mode. The one you sent me. How much is the Wong in gold? So it's 1.3, so it's like 1350, right? Oops. Yeah, it should be 1350 gold for full price. So it's basically just like a premium mystery or premium variant. Yeah, I don't think my Afflict list was that great. What about Zoo? Yeah, we were just talking about Zoo. That's what I was thinking of trying. I think it's good. The cards they're running in the Zoo deck. So they have Marvel Boy and Star-Lord are the cards I'm missing. I'm not super convinced on Marvel Boy. I've seen him do okay, but I'm not super convinced. Yeah, I can pull up safeties lists. This is the one. This is the Afflict list he's been playing in the mode that he likes. I haven't tried this one yet, but yeah, this is safeties Afflict for the Sanctum. I think it looks reasonable. How good was US Agent? Did you find Agent being good? Agent was huge. Interesting. Marvel lets you try and win lanes without triggering Guardians. Yeah. I mean, I've seen it be alright. It's just playing a card that gives you a tempo loss is very awkward. I mean, like, assuming he's essentially a 3/4 if he's buffing the turn he's played, and then he scales up, so scaling up is good. It's just... And this is the version he had for regular Snap. Best thing is Ajax or Cannonball turn 5 and the other turn 6, yeah. The DB variant. Which one is that for? So many games are decided on 3 by Prio. Yeah, Prio's very, very important. Oh, the Rian Diamondback, I see. Yeah, it's a good one. This is the first time I haven't split the card on like the first day with the bonus booster shop because I played so little of it. I mean, we can try it. I do think... I'm putting in Rocket and Groot, dude. I'm putting in Rocket and Groot. I think with his Shauna and Squirrel Girl deck, having another card that can move is so important. I think this card is not only just great, but it's just so important to have this in a board flood deck. To just, like, sit in a lane so you don't clog yourself or you don't get clogged by Scream or whatever. Because getting clogged is such a death sentence in this mode. Let's try Zoo. Oh, Safety sent me the Hulkling deck. That looks cool. I think Red Wing ended up being significantly more fun than I thought he would be. So that was a nice surprise. Better for ladder than Conquest? Yeah, surprise factor, right? Alright, so this is a great example of what I'm talking about with Sam Wilson. We both just took a 50-50 here. Whoever gets the Sanctum is going to have a massive lead. My opponent got the Sanctum, so they have the massive lead. And now I'm stuck playing catch-up. I have Prio, which is nice. Prio doesn't actually do a ton for me here. Actually, we could go double Guardian. That might be enough to flip it. I'll try it. Might be enough. Negasonic? Negasonic's not enough to win this lane. If I Negasonic and they move the shield, they win on points. This is, if I'm competing for points, this is the way to do it. It still might not be enough, but it's the only chance we have to try for it. If they have their own Guardians, super fucked. We're super fucked. But we're trying. Iron Patriot and Rocket Raccoon. Oof. Yeah, it's rough, man. That's rough. Sanctum goes left. Okay. I'm going to play this here and not move the shield because I don't want to self-clog myself, but I do want to stop the Iron Patriot lane. Kind of risky, but I think we have to go for it. Basically, we're trading a lane here. We're like, all right, we're probably going to lose this lane, but if we let them have the Iron Patriot, we're probably going to lose the Sanctum next turn anyway. So we're making a trade. Do you think they will increase the charms you get? I'm not looking forward to winning 100 games for the last rank. I doubt it. Maybe, but I think they already gave out more than I think they initially wanted to. Oh, hello, Squirrel Girl. You beautiful, beautiful individual. We fucking love Squirrel Girl in this house, dude. They're clogged. Get clogged, bucko. They're still gonna have Prio, so I need to play the Negasonic now. Are they a zoo deck? Doesn't look like it, so I should be free to move a thing out. And do I play Bird? I think I play Bird. Yeah. Damn, I was hoping it would go... Hoping it would go left. Did not. No cannonball, please. I'm asking nicely. Asking very nicely. So they're doing this, which means if they win this, they win. So I might as well go for the extra point. They have cannonball, we lose, but that's how it goes. Guessing it is C-Ball. Or Negasonic, maybe. Negasonic's not enough, actually. It is C-Ball. Wait, actually, is that enough to win? 1, 2, 3... Oh, Makari! Makari, no! It was enough to tie. Oh. Feels bad, man. Unfortunate. We were safe if not for the Makari. Yeah, the Twitch rewards do count. So when you redeem your Twitch drops, it'll give you a lot of progress. That's how I'm so high up here. Mind you, I've also played a lot, but the 1,000 charms is a big boost. Yeah, I definitely would not be this high up without the 1,000 charm boost. Bum, 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 bum. Yoga Chad not as consistent with that Marvel boy. It is a fair argument for including him. I will concede that point. Gilgamesh is better with Marvel Boy. Where's the shield going? Or where's the Sanctum going? Alright, I have Prio. So do we just... we just hope it's one card? I think so. I could also Shauna, but... I think I like this. Wait, what? It's Arsham. Brother, how are you not playing for the Iron Patriot lane? That's also the Sanctum. Are you high? I guess they don't care about it because of the Adelon. Alright, sure. That seems fair enough. But still, I think it's a little questionable. I think I would have played for it still. My big worry about Marvel Boy in a deck like this is like, God, he feels like such a lemon when you don't get Squirrel Girl or Shauna. Blob. Of course, it's a fucking 19 power blob. It ate their cannonball though, so we've got that going for us. That's so fucking stupid. Arsham, don't scam the game challenge. Impossible. Surely they don't have another big card. Surely not. I mean, I think it's still bad in this mode, but he will scam you. Is that created by two? No, it's in their deck. I'll say it again. I'll say it again. Ocean's fucking trash. They're playing so badly. Okay. Yep, sure. Fucking Christ. You're gonna lose this dog shit. Please go right. Thank you. I appreciate it. They have Prio though, so I think I just have to Gilgamesh. Every time you disparage the Arsham grows stronger. Kind of true. Do I actually just have to... I might just have to play this and hold the Gilgamesh to have a chance. We know if I do that, I should put the shield right. Ready for Living Tribunal? Oh, Dr. Doom. Sanctum, go left. Sanctum, please, go left, go left. Yes. Wait, winnable, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus 7, so it's 16 power. Ready to get arrowed? You ready to get arrowed? Randomly? I'm ready to get arrowed randomly. No, it's fine. They never have arrow.
Motherfucker.
Zodrex with the raid. What's up, dude? Hope you had a good stream. Welcome. Haha! You fool! You've triggered my trap card. Don't mess with the banana pie man, dude. He's too strong. You won by 1 point. That's crazy. Yeah, thanks for the raid, dude. Hope you had a good stream. How is Sanctum treating you? Love and Diamondback? Nice. You guys should check him out. What's up, Ari? I'm sick of seeing the same deck over and over. That is fair. Unfortunately, I think that's just kind of what this mode encourages by design. I'm sick of seeing this fucking location, though. It's very good for me this game, though, so I won't complain too much. But I am very sick of seeing this location. It's so fucking annoying. 3-6 Squirrel Girl. I see you. I see your Squirrel Girl, and I raise you my own, sir. We are zooing. I'm not interested in Uncle Ben, but Laufey and Gorgon seem somewhat decent. Is buying the new cards worth it? I think they're pretty good to have, personally. I think they are cards that are worth having. My humble opinion. Dexter's trying something cool, though. You love to see it. Prage for the bird, chat. Prage for my bird. Do not go quietly into that dark night, Mockingbird. Please. I'm asking you nicely. Please. Survive the dangerous room. We're counting on you. Alright, enjoy dinner, man. Have a good one. This channel always MarvelSnap? It is predominantly MarvelSnap, yes. Sometimes I do other things, but not too often. I do want to start introducing some Balatro. That's a game I've been avoiding playing for a really long time because I know I'm going to get really addicted to it, probably. But I think I would really like it, and it would be a fun thing to do, and there would be overlap with, like, I think my viewers would enjoy it. So that's something I have on the to-do list, but usually Snap stuff. Most of the time. Did I see the Black Border cards hip drop today? I did not. If you want to link them, I will take a look. Madripoor is Cantonese for can't afford Sam Wilson. Brutal. Brutal. Well, thanks to Gaming Kid, and I'm glad you're having a good time. We try and keep it pretty chill and informative here. The goal. I think I want to deny them on the left. I think I'm just going to give up the right for now. Whoa, they gave up the right. Interesting. Oh, disaster strikes. Uncle Ben stabbing him in the back. That's rough. That was not a nice thing to do, Benjamin. That was not a nice thing to do, sir. Surely this works. Peter in tears, yeah. This Spider-Man was not so friendly to Mr. Dexter. With great power comes great backstabbery. True. True. Oh, there's a death. Value. Carnage. Careful. He's a hero. Alright. Good play. Good play. I have Prio, though. Yeah, this seems good. He's snapping me. Assuming it's a C-ball snap. Bump out my bird. Do I win this lane if the C-ball bumps the bird? Well, if not, I win the other lanes. I'm not going to snap back because playing for 5 is already more than enough to win if I win it. We're 8 hours in, so I'm not doing the math. Neil with the tier 1 to the Gaming Kitten. Thanks, friend. Appreciate the support. Enjoy the sub. Oh. I see. He only had 1 card. Feels bad, man. It's hard to... I feel for Dexter, man. Let's get some Pogfish in the chat, by the way. Spam him if you've got him. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. Thanks for the support as always. It is kind of sad. It's kind of hard to experiment in this mode right now, because like I fuck with what he was doing here. He had a cool deck. I love this kind of deck. I was one of the first people to fucking play a deck like this back in the day. The old Lady Deathstrike Tempo Death Destroy deck. I consider myself one of the pioneers of that archetype back in the day. Although now it's effectively just with the mill deck. So people leave. Yeah, the leaving's unfortunate. Also, this Bucky goes dumb hard. I wish this card was more playable. Although I'm kind of glad it's not, because then I'd be tempted to get this. Because I love the Venomized variants. And Venomized Winter Soldier and Bucky are some of my favorite of the bunch. They look so fucking cool. Doesn't that look badass? He got a 6 split on it too. He's been winning a fair amount with the Destroy deck. That's pretty sick. Good for him. I love to see people succeed with less traditional things. Oh, that's a big L for them. It's fine for me. Do this to play around Rocket. Alright. I think I've had enough. I've had enough angst music. I do love me some angsty music. But we're going to change it up after this song, I think. I've filled the angst quota. Although your game did make him change up decks to Zoo, yeah. I've only been playing Destroy as well. How's Destroy been going for you? Magipore, Tanner, a Arsham with Quicksilver in the deck. Lordy. Lord have mercy, bro. It's just this. Well, since they are Arsham, Subterranean is a lot worse for us compared to them. Is the Prio not normal Prio? Correct. Prio is determined by who has the most points in the mode, not by the locations. It was going well until earlier today. I almost asked scrolls now. Yeah, it comes at you fast, don't it? The mode comes at you fast. Bro, they got the Rocket Raccoon. Although this is gonna deny them the lane. I don't get it, but they don't get it either, so. This is risky, but we're gonna live dangerously here because I don't have another good play. Oh wait. Well, I wanted to put this here because I want to steal the Madripoor location from them. So I'm gonna do this. It's risky. I'm fully aware it's risky. Wait, what? They didn't go for the left? Interesting. Not what I was expecting.
Taking aim.
Oh no, Shauna, you stupid motherfucker. Shauna, no! Bad Shauna. Bad Shauna, bad. It's not nice. Not what we do here, Shauna. Maybe they'll be silly and not play into the lane. Maybe they'll think we don't have buffs. They should, because we have, you know, Squirrel Girl and Shauna out, but okay, yeah, they figured out the solution to the puzzle. I think we're pretty cooked. Orvis. Bro has no cards. Bro has 0 cards in hand. They're in top deck mode the rest of the game. And we're just we're screwed. We didn't get Gilgamesh or Mockingbird. If we got either of them, I think we had a chance here. I mean, I guess we still have a chance technically. We just have to do this. They're just going to move the vision here. Is the good play. But do I just not play anything? If I draw Mockingbird, I can play it next turn. If I draw Gilgamesh, I can't. Never going to be here next turn. Prio is based on the point total, yeah. So they have more points than me, so they have priority. It doesn't matter if you're winning the locations. They didn't play anything. Interesting. So we're dead, unfortunately, because the Sanctum went mid. We were probably dead left too, but not guaranteed. Unfortunate. Lost to Arsham running Quicksilver. Oh god, that's so stupid. And that's why, kids, is why it's dangerous to play Squirrel Girl plus Shauna. Usually you only play one of them. I lived a little dangerously and got fittingly punished for it. Yeah, Arsham on Madripoor is pretty funny. Only death can beat him there. They get a Khazar. I get a Glad. I will take that trade. 1 drop? No 1 drop. Bob! Ooh. Shield putting in work for them here. What did I get from the shop already? I got the 3 new cards, and I got an unowned card, which was Hulkling. Biscuit on low volume just doesn't sound the same. True. True. Even if the Bob moves, as long as the Glad doesn't screw us, we're good here. It seems very hard to get all the unowned cards. I think it's technically possible, but it seems very hard. We both pulled Rocket. That's kind of funny. Bob was not good enough to get him the lane. That's good for me. Bum, 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 bum. All the new cards plus Hulkling? Yeah. Bob, you rude individual. Bob is also going to be OP if it goes middle here. Okay, it didn't. Phew. Phew. Do I want to snap for the extra point? Is it actually worth it? I'm not sure it is. Okay, well, if they're snapping, I will. I don't want to be the one that determines the Bob moving, but if it's already going to move, I'll go for the extra. So we get Negasonic and cry. Please no. Please no. Oh. So sad. So sad. Game over, dude. Game over. Bob fucking windmill slammed us that game. And some people are saying this card is bad in this mode. Fucking crazy. Like, yes, it's not the greatest sometimes. And yes, sometimes it's bad for a scream. But, like, Bob literally carried that whole game for them on his fucking back. He helped them get the early points for Prio. He got them 5 points by winning a 50-50. Like, Bob was absurd. Bob was quite absurd there. Yeah, it seems hard to get all 7 of the max things. Oh, the gold rates are still very good, so if you do have gold saved up, it's not bad to potentially go for them via just the gold in the shop. Talked about in the video today. I have pulled the 3 new cards and a Hulkling. That is what I have got so far. Makari, boo. That's actually not that bad for me, though. This is a little dangerous. Please play a card. They didn't. Feels bad, man. Okay. To flip for Prio. Going in the Makari lane is bad for me. But we'll see if we can make do. Pew, pew. One point. They get Prio. They're going to Negasonic me, it feels like. I'm going to play this. Do I risk giving up the bird here? Probably. It's like, ah, it's so awkward. Like, if it's anything but Negasonic, the bird is really good here. So I think I'm supposed to play it. I also can't play it free. I can't play it next turn with the 5-drop, so I think I have to go for it. Well, fuck. It's exactly enough by 1.2. That's a damn shame. But at least we triggered it already. And shooting me and then murdering me. It's not a nice combination of things to do to a person. Do we think they actually even play much for this lane? Like, is it ever... Negasonic doesn't work. I could do this. So what's going to get yeeted out of the lane if they have Cannonball? Cannonball comes in. He's 8. It'll punch out Sam. So they would have 9. And I would have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would also have 9. If the Bob goes in, I get clowned. I could also put this on the side. I think I'm just going to say they don't have Cannonball. Screw it. Maybe I should have played left to play around Guardians. I don't know. Stegron, sure. Rocket. Miles. Yeah, we're cooked. Right. Yep. Literally dead to Bob. Bob is just fucking manhandling us right now. The cheating mana is just too good in this mode. It's too fucking good. A 1/6, a 0/4. It's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do against that? You just roll over and die. I mean, they had a very good draw, but they skipped a 2-drop too. And this is still what happened. Like, holy shit. I could have played Gilga there. And would have got us an extra turn. But the problem with Gilga is we didn't have a good follow-up. Like, I also just realized this deck doesn't run Cannonball, which is insane. I just realized there is no Cannonball in this deck. That can't be right. You gotta cut something for Cannonball. Probably Khazar. Like, you can't not play this card. I keep wondering where my Cannonball is. It's like, oh, it's not in the deck. Silly. You get 3,500 rank points naturally. We got a total of 4,750 bonus charms, plus 1,000 for Twitch drops. It's 9,250. Getting all 4 unknown cards is 9,000. Yeah, so I guess you can get all those if you don't get the new cards. You could also always gamble the new cards for gold too, because those are cheaper. Get owned, Rocket. Rocket Raccoon, owned in the marketplace of ideas. Got him. I think they're going to play Star-Lord, but I would rather just pass and not fall into giving them a Star-Lord. All right, now I have regrets about that decision. Now I have some regrets on doing that. But, oh god. All right, well. Fuck it. I don't like how full this board is. I don't like it at all. It makes me concerned. Alright. Up by 1. It's very full for them too, though, so... I have Prio. The problem here is Negasonic doesn't actually win me the lane. I'm wondering if I should just YOLO play this here and hope the Sanctum goes mid. If I win the 50-50, it's a big W, but I think I just have to play this. I think I just have to... Holy, wait, what? I didn't play for it? Oh. Well, they're gonna get that for free. Okay. Chat, where's it going? Which lane? They're not going to play a card this turn, I'm pretty sure. Where is the Sanctum going? Where do you guys think it's going? Middle or right? I need someone to have a premonition. Right? Insta right? Alright. Trust the chat. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, good news. Chat was right. It was right. Bad news. We might die anyway. But we blarvel and we prage. If they cannonball, I actually win. Because my biggest card will go over here and we win 2 lanes and we win. They have another big stat stick probably, I'm pretty sure. But if it's cannonball, I win. So we'll see. Actually, I don't know what beats me that's not cannonball here. Oh. Cull is 1 point short. We did it. Let's fucking go. This is why you always trust chat. I was thinking middle, but chat told me right, and we got so very rewarded for it. EIPs for the chat, yeah. I wanted to play an album. What did I want to play? Play some Formentera, actually. Finally getting low on scrolls. It only took like 2 8-hour streams to finally get low on scrolls. Lowest in top 1,000. Nice. This is how 1% lives? Pretty much, yeah. I'll let you in on a secret, too. I don't know if it's true right now, because I haven't been playing ladder much today, but the quality of ladder opponent was significantly worse when I was playing last night, because all the ladder heads were playing the mode. Might be different today, I don't know, but that's what last night was like. Same for Conquest, if I couldn't get an opponent. Yeah, Conquest queue times be rough, and they're probably even rougher now. It's probably free Infinity Conquest, though, right now. A little risky, but not terribly risky. I think a lot of times people don't like fighting for the lane when you have a Sam Wilson plus shield. Our opponent's going to be brave about it, though. They're playing a 2-drop, though, so I'm guessing... Or a 1-drop, so I'm guessing it's a Guardian. It's a Nebula, sure. Silk? Balls of Steel? More like bots of steel. This might be a bot. I think you have to be wild and out to be playing Silk in this mode. Not the same for Conquest, but couldn't get an opponent. Yeah, huh. That's interesting. No, I think this is a real person, given the time they're taking. Bots are usually faster. Oh, they did just move the shield into my Kingpin lane, so... Alright, well, everyone gets one, apparently. They are going to get one here. I'll play this, though, to deny the Nebula. Get some points. Silk moves, it's true. Do I ever fight for the middle here? I just really don't like denying my board space. They're snapping. I think I'm just going to let them have this one. I think I just put some points here. Chill. Close for cannon. Close with cannonball. Bob, they snapped. They might have... Dude, this poor Silk. This poor Silk. Okay, it's on the left. So... Yoga's better than Cannonball here, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. They're snapping. I mean... If they cannonball me, I win. I'm trying to see if there's any way I can die here. I'm not seeing it. If they C-ball me, I win. If they don't C-ball me, I still win. Concession snap. Could be. Could be just them being kind and hitting me with the concession snap. There's C-ball. That goes over. They get 6 points. I get 2. They don't even win the lane. Oh, that's BM. That's unintentional BM. That is unintentional BM, dude. The Kingpin denying them 6 points on their way out the door. That's... Kingpin's not even in our deck, dude. That is unintentional BM. Kingpin's just saying, no, no, no. You thought you were going to get 6 points? It is kind of funny, though. Shauna OP, dude. Shauna OP. Bum 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 bum. Bobbert, no! Bob is actually so good against this deck. Lore accurate Kingpin, based and true. Alright, surely the location's on the right. Central Park, you would think is good for this deck, but it's actually so fucking annoying. Okay, let Shauna cook. Although it's the middle location. Fuck. That's real bad. That's real fucking bad for me. Arg. I'm literally playing nothing. Or maybe I'm supposed to play Shauna to deny the Iron Patriot. It's so sus playing this Shauna. It's so incredibly sus, but I'm gonna fucking do it. Big balls. Big balls, big balls, big balls. Do not punish me, please. For the big balls. Holy fuck, they played Rocket. Although, surely I win the Sanctum. Oh my god. I don't even win the Sanctum. These 1-drops suck. Oh, and they win the Sanctum because Makari. Holy fuck. Oh, thanks, Mr. Kerfuffle. I'll check it out. Dude, I'm so screwed. I'm so very screwed. Not liking our odds here, chat. I'm not loving our odds. Although there is a chance. It's a very small chance. But there's a chance. Cope with me. I only play 2 more cards. Alright, where do we think it's going? If I play this here, we just hope it never goes back here. Yeah, this is the play. Trust. Trust the process. Believe. They also have an Iron Patriot card, so like we're like almost certainly cooked. Oh, we didn't get cooked. Huge. Now surely it doesn't go left and we can win the game. Please? Fuck. We were so close to greatness. So very close to greatness. At least we got some points. At least we got some points. Oh, they're playing Doom? Oh, it's the Iron Patriot card. Yo! At least we got some consolation points. Here with advice. Don't lose. Good advice. Let me look at the thing Mr. Kerfuffle sent. Some of the Black Order for MarvelSnap. Corvus? Or no, yeah, Corvus, Cull, Proxima. These are sick. These are really good. I want these. These are great. Thank you for sharing. Is that the first non-Spotlight Proxima variant? I think so. She doesn't have many. She does not have too many variants. She's kind of like Nimrod. Nimrod literally doesn't have a non-Spotlight, non-bundle, non-season pass variant. That card's old as hell. Oh, dude, I'm getting real sick of these fucking Makaris. I'm getting real sick of the Makaris. Only 31 missing cards. Pretty good. You're getting there. One card at a time. Fucking shit, dude. This is so bad. Like, I'm literally gonna lose the game because of Makari. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm dead already because of fucking Makari. I'm gonna try, but I'm pretty sure we're legitimately dead. Unless this high rolls. Did not high roll. Give me the illegal martyr, Shauna. I've seen you do it. Did not give me the illegal martyr. It gave me a card to fill my fucking hand. Yikes. I don't think Zoo is it, chat. I don't think Zoo is unfair enough. Like, it can compete, but the amount of times I've lost with this deck to someone playing Makari Iron Patriot is just so ridiculous. I should Madam Web first. A rocket. Sasquatch. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do against this? The answer, roll over and die. Makari is also pretty high on my list for things that I think should not be in this mode. It's just very dumb. The upside is so much greater than the downside most of the time. I mean, I need to YOLO the cannonball, I guess. Why does the order matter? Negasonic. We order that way for Negasonic. What if there were a card named Marbles? That would be pretty cool. Would be pretty cool. We snap to move the Bob to try and clog the middle. And then we just bird Seaball. 2 chances to clog mid here. Neither of them happen, unfortunate. Although, if I do this and this, I had 15 go up to 21. I snap to get the Bob out. And I might win. Or at the very least, clog them. They can't move any cards out, so they'd have to like fulfill their board. Seems hard to do. Maybe winnable. Copium. We need like Gilgamesh off the top. Gilgamesh isn't even that fucking big. I guess if we get ahead here, Negasonic wins the game, right? Or that helps us win the game too. Go mid. Fuck. So we're dead. Actually, no. They get 4. They go to 16. If I win the other 2 lanes, I win. And we win the other 2 lanes because of Negasonic. I can play this for more points. Oh, but then I'm going to lose the right. Wait, hold on. Fuck. I think I lose. I was thinking we were fine here. We're not fine here. We're very dead. I don't even have blue Marvel. Snaps out the Bob, but they're going to fill. Yeah, we died. Yeah, we died. Unfortunate. I mean, it's cool that we almost came back and we got points. But fucking Makari Iron Patriot is so fucking stupid in this mode. It's so fucking stupid. Although, wait, the Bob moves, but it's not enough. If we had blue Marvel here, would it have been enough? Maybe. I guess I couldn't have played blue Marvel Negasonic. Unfortunate. Yeah, holy god. Why would you play anything else that isn't running Makari Iron Patriot? That's so degenerate. Zoo competes but can't win. How did we do with Zoo? I feel like we did not have good games with Zoo, but I don't know. Let's see. Four and 5. Not great. Not great. Working longer hours than me. I'm trying. Gotta do it while it's hot. Alright, let's just go back to the fucking good cards deck for my last few things. Sanctum, good. Yep. Do I cut Kate for something? Did we decide there was a better card than Kate for this role? And Kate's pretty good. Ah, fuck it. Just let it roll. Sanctum good. I'm joining the dark side of fucking Makari Iron Patriot bullshit. That's gotta be the top 3 for me. Top 3, get this shit out of here cards. Cannonball, Sam Wilson, Makari. The longer the day has gone on, the more I've been like, man, fuck Makari. Diamondback good. I think it has potential. I haven't played very much of it because I've been doing this mode, but it's pretty good for him. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bucky, that's cheating. That's not allowed. He did just self-clog if he doesn't have Monger, though, so that's something. He's snapping. Probably has the Monger and Death, I would imagine. Guess we'll see. If he has Monger, I should just do this. Hoping he doesn't, but X-23 Mockingbird. Holy fuck. Gross. We got manhandled this game. Bro, I'm... Okay, Killmonger. I was gonna say, I'm gonna fucking crash out if he fucking made me clog with my arrow. Yoink. I mean, I'm pretty screwed either way, but... Fuck it. I'm snapping. Surely he's running out of gas. Doesn't have death in hand, surely. Snapping back. His angel split is pretty nice. Just passed. Sure. Does make me waste my rocket, which is a shame. Oh, I see. Okay, this goes here, this goes here. Might as well snap. When trading detected, yeah. Pity pass, yeah. I'd pity me too. Do, 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 do. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do. Was nice enough to give me some points on the way out, though. Save me, Makari. At least I got some points. Cool deck, though. Pretty cool deck. Welcome back. Welcome back. We have one scroll left. One scroll left. So we might have to play the regular game. Does anyone remember why Sable got nerfed so quickly? Because she was like the best one drop. Or like tied for the best one drop with Bob. See, Uncleman Destroy isn't bad. Yeah, I mean, it worked for him. I think this is a bot. Maybe not. Yeah, Sable's just very splashable. Very strong card. Wow. Surely this doesn't... Surely I don't live to regret this decision. Okay. Regret avoided. Keephog, thanks for the follow. What do you got? What do you got? Rocket and Groot. That's a very nice free card. It's a nice Makari, too. I'm gonna hold this rocket. We're ahead by a lot. It's hard for them to close the gap. Affliction deck. Okay. Do I go for the close now? I'm gonna just chill. Set up for Cannonball Rocket next turn. Let him have some points. I could have gone for the win here, but I think this play is fine. Especially since they used their Cannonball. Now it's like, how do they win? Ajax isn't that big. Pity pass? I'm a little worried if I pity pass, they might actually be able to get me with Ajax Hazmat, to be honest with you. Otherwise I would. I think there's actually a world where I could lose. Maybe not with Cannonball. Maybe not with Cannonball. Although I can't knock the Ajax out if I don't have Prio. Or if I do have Prio. Bought the Jeff emote after a lot of thinking. I don't think I regret it. Pretty good. Pretty good. Come on, Makari. Come on, Makari. 1 in 3 times. It works every time. Wrong lane, bud.
This just in.
Do I have Prio, though? I sure do. I'll take this trade. They get the new Lockjaw. Also is a good value. I don't know. I usually defer to the websites on the value thing. I did not get it because I spent a good bit of money on Snap this month and don't really feel like spending more. I like the variants though. They're cute. Don't really play the cards very much though. I don't really need the resources. I thought I'd be spending gold on this mode, but I'm not even sure I really have to anymore. I might to get some borders or some fun stuff, but we know they have a Negasonic, so we do need to keep that in mind. What is this? Oh, we found the fabled Shadow King. The long forgotten King of Shadows. I should probably be doing math on Gladiator here, but I don't really feel like it. I'm pretty sure, yeah, if they play a Glad here, we just beat them on power because of Rocket and Groot and Rocket plus Makari. You should not have put the shield there. Denied you 5 power. Oh, I see why they put the shield there. Never mind. I spoke too soon. I see why you did what you did, opponent. I can respect it. How do they win here? It's just Cannonball, right? It's literally just Cannonball to win the lane. So, we don't move the Rocket and Groot. We just let it be. Or do I ever a bomb here? It's the regenerative scrolls 2 every 8 hours. You get 6 a day. This fits my curve better. Oh, they get a lot of points here, actually. Sea ball, yep. Does deny them 1 point, though. Show me what you got. Glad? Isn't this just safer? I think this is just safer. I still have Prio, so they can't Negasonic me. Oh, it was about the previous turn. Gotcha. Gotcha. Copycat. Pew. Baron Zemo pulls Bob. Oh, fuck me. Don't go mid, please. Okay. I still have Prio. I'm unsure, so I'm definitely playing the copycat. What do you think's better here? I think it's copycat glad. I think it's copycat glad. We'll shrink their stuff. %100% win rate with destroy, nice. Personal alliance for this week is Moy Nico. You think you're gonna get Nico out of the PMV? What you waiting for, friend? What do you got? What's in the box? I think that was a Nicio, I see. I guess that makes sense. They didn't move the shield because they wanted the Bob. Rocket and Groot. Oh, Rocket Raccoon. Good effort. They almost came back. They did almost come back here. It was a good effort on their part. We were drawing a whole lot of fucking nothing in the later turns here. Maybe Kate should be another big card in this deck. Because that is not the first time Kate has been awkward for me. We have great threes. We just need another big 4 or a big 5. Literally, maybe Gamora. Sage. Sage gets pretty big. That's true. And can be weaved in. Miles also not bad. Sage goes much bigger though, which I think I like. Steggy also not bad. A little RNG, but he is a good Ron. Let's try Sage. I feel like they're, well, since a lot of similar cards are played, I don't know if Sage will actually get that big. Oh, maybe it's just Negasonic. We should just play our own Negasonic. Alright, later, Captain America. Like, Negasonic is essentially a lot of power. I thought that was in this deck. I forgot it wasn't. Honestly forgot it wasn't in the deck. Punisher cope? Yeah, I would say Punisher's probably pretty cope. I would say Punisher is having the copium, personally. Oh, I love this song. Madripoor Makari is so gross. Their start is gross too, though, so... We both have pretty gross starts. Go mid. It didn't go mid. Sag. And cry. He snaps so the Bob's out of there, which is good for me. Gonna get me a point. Ba 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 ba. I guess they get me if they move. If the Bob moves left, they Rocket and Groot. They move the shield, and they have a 410. If they fucking do all that, they deserve to win. Actually, no. Negasonic will snipe it, but whatever. Let's try it. I swear to God, Gladiator, if you let me down. I swear to God, Gladiator. That's not the first time today this has happened. They have them in the deck? They sure do. They sure fucking do. Because why wouldn't they, apparently? Why wouldn't you run Infinite in your Sanctum deck? With no synergy, by the way. Literally just to dunk Gladiators, I guess. We lose, even if we win this lane, but... That is the second time today that has happened in this mode. Holy fuck. I haven't had him backfire that much for me, but... That also shows the power. I wonder if they literally put it in just to spite the Gladiators. I wonder if they got Gladiatored one too many times and were like, fuck this. Which is a really stupid reason to put this card in your deck, but... It worked out for him. Won him the game. It did work out. Alright, well, I'm out of scrolls. I need 600 or 570 more points. A Gamora Magnet. Oh, really? I don't know. I'm pretty happy with things. I mean, I didn't win as much today as I did yesterday, but I kind of expected that. I went on a tear yesterday. Yesterday, I felt very rewarded for my my early testing, and I think it paid off. So I had an edge up on the competition. And today, I was also trying some probably less optimal stuff too. Close to Sorcerer Supreme. I have redeemed the Twitch drops. Yes. I have used all my Twitch drop stuff. If you're curious what I've got from the mode so far, I got all 3 of the new cards, and I got one of these. And I have 300 left. When I hit Sorcerer, I'll get 1,500. And then to hit Sorcerer, I need to get like another 500. So that'll get me like enough to get another card. Which that's actually exactly what I was hoping to get out of the mode, was 2 random cards, 3 new cards. I didn't think I would get that. Based on their initial estimates, and I didn't think I would get the new card so quickly, so I'm pretty pleased with it. I'm sure we have some people who weren't here when the video went live, so here, plug the video. We did a little bit of an analysis on the best way to spend your gold. So if you're wondering, hey, is it worth buying tickets for gold? Is it worth buying stuff in the shop for gold? Did a little video overview talking about that. I had someone pull an Infinite with Ghost Rider, and I lost in Sanctum. Was the Ghost Rider at least in their deck? Or did they did they discard it randomly, or was it like a dedicated discard deck? I mean, I think it's probably still not a good deck to run that, but yeah, definitely frustrating when it happens. At least the other time I lost to Infinite, they were playing a deck where they could clearly play it. Like, they had War Machine, they had some ramp. I was like, okay. I mean, I got screwed still, but at least Infinite made sense in their deck. That person was just playing Infinite for the love of the game. We saw no cards that synergized with the Infinite. They just put it in to say, fuck Gladiator. Pretty funny. Yeah, War Machine Legion are pretty fun cards, I think. Yeah. Clear up some decks. I'm going to steal Safety's homework on this deck, I think. Laufey. And what was the other card? I think it's the exact same deck. He had Bob over Sable. I'm thinking Zabu, honestly, low key. Is Laufey actually good? I don't know. I haven't really played with him much. That's what we're gonna try and find out. Do I go Bob? Do I go Sable? Do I go Zabu? I really like Zabu with 3/4 drops. Especially since some of our 3 drops are reactive. I'm going to put in the Zabu. Zabu enabling you to play Laufey on turn 6 for 3 and then Luke Cage after seems so good. Or like Laufey Diamondback, or this seems very good. I'm going to try that. We have some Infinity tickets to burn, so might as well. I got all the cards, so now I can go for YOLO boosters. Give me boosters for a new card, please. That's not a new card. That's not a new card. We're running out. Hope Summers. Last call. Mysterio. Unlucky. Unlucky. I've only ever had this happen one time where I got new boosters for a new card from the Conquest shop, and it was very nice. All right, we'll run a prediction for this. We'll run a quick prediction. How many wins? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are our options. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you think we're going to do? We're going to play this Affliction deck. The Affliction deck is what we're going to be playing. Get your votes in. Oh, shit. It froze up. It's going to take a second to unfreeze. It's because I refreshed Twitch. And for whatever reason, my Twitch tab, like, hangs up sometimes when I refresh it. Yeah, see. Just give it a minute. It'll fix itself. It'll fix itself. So yeah, it took me roughly 17 hours to get through all my free Sanctum tickets. That's pretty great. I think that's pretty great, and I got a lot of good stuff. Come on, Twitch. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on, come back to life. Come back to life. It's actually so annoying. I literally might start using another browser for Twitch just because this is happening. And it's especially annoying because I don't know why this started happening. I have used Twitch for years. I have never had this problem. And all of a sudden, anytime I refresh my creator... It's only my creator dashboard. The rest of the Twitch site is fine. Anytime not my creator dashboard, it's the stream manager. Something... It does not like... Chrome does not like something about the stream manager. And it breaks it every time. And usually it fixes itself after... I don't know, a minute, 2 minutes. But it's very annoying. Because there's just nothing I can do about it. Not enough memory. It's like, bro, I promise you I have enough memory. Prediction started. Okay, it went through. Can you guys see the prediction? Did it go through? Someone tell me. I can still see the chat on screen even though it's not refreshing on my pop-out. Is it there? Actually, so fucking annoying. You have the same issue? It's weird. It already closed? Oh, did everyone already vote? Did it already go? It's just so dumb. I don't understand what backwards shit Twitch did to fuck it up. Because it's never been a problem for me until like 2 weeks ago or something. And now it happens all the time. And it's incredibly annoying. Yeah, motherfucker's actually gonna make me, might be an extension. It could be. It could be an extension causing the issue. Let's disable my ad blocker. My ad blocker doesn't even work on Twitch. No, I tried disabling that. I guess it could be 7TV or better Twitch TV. I hope it's not those things, though. Because I like using them. Whatever. This time it didn't even fix itself. It's just dead. This time it's actually just dead. You know what's not dead, though? The YouTube video, which is a 1 out of 10. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. 1 out of 10, baby. You'd love to see it. W. Nothing, well, you guys can't see it, but YouTube does these little fireworks when you get a 1 out of 10. Gives you the good dopamine. What does that mean? What's 1 out of 10? So 1 out of 10 is out of my last 10 videos, this is the best performing video in this time period. So this video has been live for 5 hours. Out of the last 10 videos I did, this is the best performing video in 5 hours and 6 minutes. Okay. All right, it's back. Let me... Okay. Barely anyone voted on the Infinity Conquest thing, but people did vote, so... Do we rerun the vote, or do we lock it in? I'll delete it and rerun it. Barely anyone voted. Return your points. Start the prediction. We'll run it again. How many wins? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 minutes. Prediction is up. I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back, and then we'll play some games. Hoarding for marbles, not a bad move. Like, I've slowly been, like, draining the point reserves of the longtime channel viewers from marbles. It's been fun, though. Talk about it. Ill will TM smiley face cool emoji danger sign based. They think Thanos was right. Are they right to think this? I guess we'll find out. Got some food too. They're a Deadpool gamer. That goes taller than me, doesn't it? We gotta be careful about our snaps and retreats. Because destroy can definitely go over stack.
Enough said, bub.
Surely this works out. Surely this works out, trust. Ex-Humanami, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. This might actually be working out. That's a big Laufey. They are going to get a X23. They are going to get some free procs here, so let's not get overly optimistic, but I like the emote. Little pot of greed action. How I get the Diamondback variant? I bought it with gold. It was in the shop. It didn't show up in your shop for some reason. Maybe it'll show up tomorrow. I don't know. Oh, yikes. That's bad for me.
Enough said, bub.
My Laufey, no! Okay, we died. Unfortunate. That's unfortunate. They had a good start, though. They also got lucky not sending over their X23 or Wolverine with the tower. Mokuba trapped. That's amazing. I think they really want me to snap each game. I don't. I don't particularly want to do that. The Destroy deck doesn't really run many high cost cards. How's Diamondback been feeling? We haven't gotten to player yet. This deck. So jury's still out on this one. Safety seemed to like her. I had some fun messing around with it last night a bit. Sabretooth, holy Giga Chad. Holy Giga Chad, Batman. It's kind of sick. They had a slow start. See if we can punish them. Why is it bug sometimes?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I mean, I have a hard time seeing how they win this, but maybe they scam me with like Wolverine on the right. Zola, yeah, but Zola, they don't have enough power to win with just Zola. Chad, are they cooked? I think they're a little cooked. I think they're a little cooked. Destroys the budget deck of the people. Okay. Who gets prio here? This actually is important. Did we flip the coin in the right direction? Looks like we did. Now we get to punish them. Okay. Okay. Sag, but whatever. Alright, who are we punching in the mouth with this Red Guardian? Who gets the punch of honor? Sabretooth or Wolverine? I think I'm gonna punch Sabretooth. Thanks for the drops. No problem, man. Have a good night. I will definitely get some rest in the not too distant future. No, they didn't even kill it. They didn't even kill it. Kind of funny. How many marbles have we done today? I think we maxed out most of the marbles. I think the only one we didn't do was Grand Prix. I think everything else we did. How many cards have died? 2, 3, 4. 4 cards have died. Death costs 4. Alfie's actually not that crazy here. Not that good, rather. Also, if they Zola me, I'm bigly sad. So you have to choose. Do we play around Null or play around Zola? If they're running Sabretooth, I think they might not be running Zola. So I think I just play around Null. Fuck it. Hulkling. Somehow Destroy finds a way, you know? But no, looks like they are not. They are collection level like 16k. Which isn't bad. Someone was telling me there was a new player on the main Snap Discord who has been playing for like a month and they're 22k, and I'm like, holy god, bro. Like, They probably spent 22k or something. Like, Jesus Christ. That's so much. That's so high a level for such a short time. It's more than me, yeah, dude. It's pretty insane. Don't they cap you on daily purchases? I don't think they do that as hard as they used to. I think there is technically a cap, but it's significantly less than it was. There used to be a much lower cap. I don't even know if the cap is still there. It might not be. Not sure. Galacta. Okay. Does Quinjet work with current Loki? I think so. Because the cards didn't start in your deck. Believe that works. Maybe they don't own Death. The only thing I know they cap is the PMVs in the shop to 50 a week. Holy God. SMH. That's whale discrimination. Sir. I have some bad fucking news for you about what's about to happen here. I have some bad fucking news for you, buddy. Galactus, perhaps? Maybe? But regardless, I have some bad news for them. I have some no good, very bad news for this opponent. Thanks for the follow. The Sultan of Snap. That's a fun name. A little Sultans of Swing reference. I can appreciate that. Does your brain ever try and undo all actions and it clicks the snap cube instead by accident? Mine does this way too much. I don't think that's been a common occurrence for me, but I could see how it could happen. All right, 1 win in the books. 1 win in the books. Number 2 is up. And Luke boosters is mad, bro. You should see the card I have the most for. I think it's like Jeff, like 4,500 or something. A lot. We're all Jeff here. How's Laffy feel? It's been pretty okay so far. He's gonna feel pretty fucking good here. What are they playing? Bro's hit me with the what just happened. I'm gonna snap. Play Man Thing. Do I play Man Thing here? I think so. It's so overkill though. It's so overkill. We're probably already winning this lane by a lot. But maybe it's just Scorpion. I just want the fucking mana. They didn't fill? Galacta? Sure. They have Prio, but I'm going to shut this off anyway. Surely they don't have Goliath, right, chat? I'm going to hide the Luke. I'm just giving up this lane, right? We have... Yeah, I think we're just giving up that lane. Seaball? Sir? Sir? Sir, is everything okay? Thought he was slick, yeah. Bro queued into fucking Infinite Conquest with their homebrew Sanctum deck or something. No, this says too many high cost cards for Sanctum, but still, like, what are we playing against? I have no fucking idea. What I do know is Diamondback's pretty messed up in the negative zone. Call her Mrs. Positive because she's gonna be fucking great over here, dude. Thanks for the follow, SMTD. Welcome. All right. I'm gonna hold the cage. Bro, what the fuck are you playing, sir? I'm so confused. Cyrix, thanks for the follow. Brother, there's a US agent there. What are you doing? What are we doing out here in this world? I'm so very confused. Fuck. He's comboing, chat. Let him cook. Will we correct here? Probably not, because I want to win the other lane. Just this? Actually, it's probably just this. This gets me 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7, they go down 3. They have a very pristine Darkhawk. Win tiebreaks. This dude is just chilling, playing on their phone, they're just vibing. They're playing their favorite cards. Their favorite card is clearly Darkhawk. They don't even run Darkhawk support in the deck. They just run Darkhawk because they're a Giga Chad. This is how this is Snap as Ben Brode intended. Give me prio, thank you. Pretty sure I will snap you back, good sir. I guess if it's Red Guardian, it hurts a bit, but... Zabu value. Oh shit. You. Is this where the new Fenris emote would come in handy? Yes. Be like, what are you cooking? I want to know. That's how I would view it. This does kind of lock me into playing Luke Cage, I guess, but the free card I'm getting is either Hazmat or Scorpion, so I don't know. Seems fine. Or I just play the card Ajax and whatever I get for free. Whoa! Let him cook. Chat, do they know? Have they not played since the Cannonball nerf? Do they know? Does he know? I'm not sure he knows. I don't know if he knows the hidden tech. I don't know if they know that Cannonball... Scotty doesn't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, am I supposed to just, like, do this? Cage Hazmat? They yeet out my biggest thing. Let's say they play Cannonball here. Laufey wins the left. My girl Diamondback. Shang-Chi. Holy fuck, dude. That guy was cooking. That guy is cooking. I'm not sure what's on the menu, but the fire department might need to be called. That is like peak. I'm just playing the cards that I like. Half of their deck costs 4 or more. Booster farming and Infinity Conquest, I guess. What game am I? This is game 2. This is game 2. Use up the ticket, yeah. I always love a good Professor X. I have such a crazy amount of respect for playing Darkhawk. Their name is Darkhawk. They have a Darkhawk avatar. They're playing Darkhawk and ripping it with 0 Darkhawk support. They're just hating Arsham for the love of the game. And for that, they have massive amount of respect. They also, you will pry Professor X Cannonball from their cold, dead hands. He's like, you can't take me. Your average blazing space bird. What a great title. And now the song we're listening to is talking about Cannonball. Coincidence? I think not. How did Laufey steal power? Is it the same way Rogue steals power? What do you mean? Laufey steals power like any of the other steel cards. It's just, we played Luke Cage after Laufey, so we got the negative points back. But if you have Luke Cage out, he won't steal it from your cards. Or if they have Cage out, he won't steal it from theirs. I want Diamondback, but I also think Starbrand is kind of an interesting card for Sauron decks. Both spotlights are equally bad for me. Should I roll for either? I think if you're a fan of Affliction, Diamondback's a great card to get. I don't have too much of an opinion on Starbrand yet, but I do think if he's going to see play, yes, Searcher decks, but no, Sauron decks seem likely. So I guess it's whatever archetype you're really more into. I think those are two fine cards, though. Hit me up, Phoenix Willing Host. I like that one, too. Yeah. Laufey doesn't give a fuck. He just takes the power. He's like, all right, nice power you got there. Some of it's mine now. He's like, yoink. Thanks for the power. How did they word it? Guess it's a little different. Is Cassandra better than Laufey? I think Laufey works very differently. Like, this card is better with Agent Venom, and it's better played in the late game. Cassandra, you want to play it as soon as you can. This is kind of like it's kind of like an Affliction version of Sage. If you think about it. There are 2 New Yorks. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. You need an animation variant ASAP. At least one of those things is coming. Do any of these cards have data mine stuff? Or no? How's I'm pretty sure I'm going to do this and then this. Actually, am I supposed to play Ajax here and then I have mind games on where it's going? I could either leave it here. We do this, we do this, we do this. Should get me Prio too. So where did this come from? I have questions. I have questions. Where the fuck did this come from? I have a myriad of questions here. What the fuck is going on? All right. Is She-Hulk their budget Surtur replacement for one of the other cards? I guess so. GG. Well, I'm conflicted. I like bullying a Surtur player, but it's a little less satisfying if they're on a budget. Isn't Snapdragon another name for Diamondback? Is that true? I'm not familiar with the... Doesn't have call, yeah. No, it's still satisfying. Oh, hello. I mean, they can still win this with Strange Academy, so... Bully them for being on a budget. I mean, we are going to bully them here, I think. Then double Cosmo. Damn. Safety's gonna get me put on a bullying list. Do I play Miss Mary? A little dangerous to play Miss Mary. It's just Scorpion. I mean, I guess I could Laufey. Just a body. They literally can't play their 410s anywhere. There's a US agent on the right. They can't play middle. The fucking dudes on the left. They don't even win the Ares flip. Also, they have Ares, so we no longer feel bad about bullying. It's incredibly funny. Do I just play YOLO the Ajax? Yeah, fuck it. This is more fun. This is the more fun play. Might not be the correct play. More fun play, though. I'm gonna make it. Okay, it worked out. It all worked out, chat. It all worked out. Actually, did it work out? Yeah, it did. Know you. That's a good emote. Well, bro just wants to play his silly Scar cards, and we're like, nah, bud. We're like, nah, bud. He's playing a Hulk-themed deck, chat. He has a Hulk-themed avatar. He's playing the Hulk family. This is actual cyberbullying. This is actual cyberbullying. They will yeet anything. Well, they yeeted that Infinity ticket. Oh no, I wasn't supposed to upgrade this one. Fuck. Oh well. I wanted to save those because I'm already upgrading the other one. Bro works 12 hours in a steel mill and only gets 20 minutes to play Snap, and he ruined his evening. True. True. Those damn clickbaiting, no-lifing content creators ruining my day. SMH. Surtur is the best deck. Watch me clean up in Conquest. Yeah, he had his whole family watching. His kids are crying now. His wife's packing her bags and taking the kids. Oh no. What losing in Infinity Conquest does to an MF. He's in a padded room saying my name over and over again. And roasted by his parents. Damn, dude. Piling on this poor man. You're not mad, just disappointed, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Tanalot. If you're new here, I'm sure there's some people who are new here. I'm zombies that do snap things, usually during the daytime, but we out here a long streaming drop week. I need to, maybe I'll go to the gym before I stream tomorrow. During drop week, my my life is literally like wake up, eat breakfast, stream, watch like an hour or two of something, go to sleep. So having drop week back to back is like, whoa, it's a lot. Normally I stream like 6 hours. But during drop week, I do usually at least 8. Today we've been live for 10. I have a decent amount of energy, though, so we're just pushing through it. It is funny. Regular Snap seems so much less mentally taxing than the new mode was for me. Scott said he waited over 30 minutes for Game 5. Jesus Christ. Game 4, they will just pair you with someone. But Game 5, they hard rule. You have to face someone else on Game 5. So it can increase your queue times. You got Arsham straight away. Well, thankfully you didn't jinx me with that bad luck. We got Whomper. Are we going to get Whomped? More stamina, yeah. Mr. Agent of the US of A, I see you. You are seen, sir. I'm gonna play this card. Mirror, it could be. If they're snapping me, I'm guessing they have a Rocket and Groot or a Lucas Cage, who I'm gonna try and... Well, we won't say what I'm going to try and do to Lucas Cage, but it's heavily implied. The more we accelerate. We have a free Ajax, though, so we've got that going for us. Don't move it mid, you rat! You rat. Fuck you. Good play, though. Although we have a surprise Magneto, so we'll see how good of a play it really is. Malekith probably gives them an edge in this mirror. Alright, chat. Where are they playing? Where are they playing their fucking cards? Do you think they're going to play left or play right? This is important. Where do you think they're playing? I think they're going to play left. I think they're going to play left. And I'm going to do this. I mean, I think they're cooked. We have Chad Nito. My Diamondback, no. Mean. Mean. Okay, you do not make that play if you don't have Lucas Cage. Right, Shirley? Bum, 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 bum. I mean, it's just this, right? Surely they don't play 3 cards. They left. Poggies! You know they're scared of me having Cage, even though that motherfucker was hiding in the deck. Luke Cage was ducking my phone calls, bro. Just too busy out hanging out with Jessica Jones. Yeah, clearly check the stream. Nebula. Oh, fuck. Don't have a 2-drop. Don't have a 2-drop. Please, sir. I'm asking very nicely for you not to have a 2-cost card. I would prefer to hang out with Jessica Jones. Me too, man. Me too. We're fucked. Wait, hold. 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 Chat, I need your expert opinion. Do we give up the left, or like either we play this and give up the left and just fucking YOLO, or we can YOLO for the left, but if they play 2 cards, we're cooked. I think it's unlikely they play 2 cards. Fuck it. Alright. Now we have a game of MarvelSnap on our hands here. Hydrate? I can do that. I have not been drinking enough water. I really should drink more. Oh, we're fucking cooked. We're fucking cooked. Do you think... What if we go for tie breaks with Laufey? They played most of their early game. Fuck it. No, that's the opposite of what I wanted you to do. Cope. Yes. There was a lot of copium involved here. Their play was good, though. Their play was good. Can't be mad about that. It was cope, though. I was coping that their hand was half as bad as mine. Coping and seething. Safety's coping that the alert would go off properly, and it didn't. Let's see if this fixed it.
You are
Coping and seething.
You just can't accept what
You're
you're
seeing.
seeing.
You are coping.
Coping and seething. The truth it is scalding.
Dude, I'm fucking malding.
And coping.
I can't draw a fucking 2-drop.
Coping so hard.
Coping and seething. Bum, bum, bum. I'm fucking coping and seething out here, bro. Because I have to give up a whole ass lane, and it sucks, and I hate it. I'm just going to play this here, and then we'll Rocket and Groot US Agent, probably. It had to go left. Diamondback. Don't mind if I do. Malk. Got Malk? I sure hope they don't have Mr. Cage. I hope they don't have Monsieur Cage. Otherwise I'm gonna be Sag. Bigly Sag. If they have Cage, they play it on the left, right? Maybe. I don't know. They definitely have Cage. They definitely have Cage. I should play Cage first in case of Rocket and Groot. Fuck it, I'm calling your bluff. I'm calling your fucking bluff, bro. I'm calling your fucking bluff. If that's Cage behind there, I still get a bunch of Rocket and Groot procs. I have no idea who wins here if that's Cage. I think I lose. Hazmat. Suck my ass! Nice bluff. Nobody bluffs in Snap. Case in point. Some people do. Or they legitimately thought that was enough to win. Maybe with a straw. They 100% thought it was gonna probably. I don't like that they got a free 1-drop and I didn't. That's cheating. I had Scorpion though, so player skill abundance. All right, they have Scorpion. We're equally skilled. Bang bang. You know, it'd be real cinema is if they weren't even running Luke Cage. Anyone know if you have to be in game to claim the 2 scrolls every 8 hours, or it just claims automatically? I'm pretty sure it claims them automatically. Someone feel free to correct me if they know that's wrong, but I think it does it on its own. Yeah, because I logged in today and I had 2 more scrolls, so I'm pretty positive it's on its own. Cat, I'm scared. What do I do? They have prio and I don't like it. Wait, no they don't. Somehow I have prio. Oh, because of the Scorpion? Yeah. Oh, get fucked. You think they're gonna abandon, right? They're snapping me, holy fuck. This is 3 pluses. I have prio, so if they have cage, they can get screwed here. I think it's this. Oh, I'm supposed to play cage first. At least they move the Rocket and Groot. Oh, little bro. I think you're going to be a little sad at this development. I think the Whomper got whomped. I think the Whomp's on the other foot right now. Oh shit, they sniped my cage. Doesn't matter. It almost mattered. Almost mattered. Wait, I was right. They don't run fucking Luke Cage. They don't run Luke Cage. That's my last ticket to Arsham. Damn. Feels Arsham, man. Spam the Arsham emote, Safety. Spam the Arsham hate emote. We have it for a reason. Dude, that's so funny. They're running Nebula over Luke Cage. Bro, your existence must be miserable in this mirror match. Also, Zabu with 2 4s. No, 3 4s. I can't count. Never mind me. Counting's hard after 10 hours. Alright, we're at the final battle. We have to pick an avatar. The only version I've seen without Luke Cage is the High Evo Abomination one, and like I kind of get it in that one, but literally every other Ajax deck you should be running Luke Cage. Oh, nope, Safety doesn't even like it in that deck. Makes no sense. Well, in that one it's just you have less space because like you just it's just harder to fit it all. It's greed, yeah. I mean that deck is kind of greedy. Cutting it from, like, a Malekith list, though, is deranged. Like, that's just not a good decision. I'm a computer, actually. Give that title to the bots, bro. Sad we didn't get... This is the first time in forever I have more cards than slots in the bonus booster shop to upgrade. Look at all these cards, dude. Well, I am happy the new mode has gone over a lot better than I expected it to. I'm genuinely happy people have had some fun with it, and it's looking easier to get the rewards than a lot of us thought. Because I thought it was going to go a very different way. And I mean, I know some people are going to sour on the gameplay pretty quick, and I think it's to be expected, but I thought it was going to go over much more poorly. And I thought it was going to be much harder to earn the cards. Lost to game 5 today with Mill. Feels bad, man. Fuck. Do I have an Ajax avatar? Nope. There's default hazmat, but that's not very nice. Oh, we could do Rian She-Hulk. We could do Secret Agent 13. Dude, I have so many more avatars than I'm ever going to use. It's kind of a gangster sentinel. I think a lot of people felt the same way. The Twitch trap boosting your progression a ton also helped a lot with preventing feel bads. Yeah, I think the biggest thing, and I think the Twitch drops, and I think they also edited it before it released. I think the biggest thing to avoid making people feel bad about a new mode they're excited for is making it so they have enough resources to play it a ton on day one. Because day one is when it's exciting and new and fresh, and that's when everyone wants to experience the fun new thing. And getting locked out of the fun new thing sucks shit. It's why people were so angry at the release of Deadpool's Diner. It was like, oh boy, our first new mode. Oh, I can't play. Ben Brode's hitting me with a pop-up saying, fuck you, pay me to keep playing. Or wait 8 hours. So the fact that they were able to avoid that pretty well with this, very good. Like, that pop-up will still happen, but it's important it's not happening on the first day. Because that's what shapes the experience. Like, that's what sets the tone for the mode. First impressions matter. First impressions matter a lot. Maybe we do armor. And I feel like a lot of the time, Second Dinner undervalues the importance of first impressions. And they're like, well, let's see what we can get away with. And then if it's too bad or there are problems, we'll fix it after. But I think that goes very poorly with some things. And new modes are one of those things that goes very poorly with. And we saw it with Diner twice. Jubilee Avatar, maybe? I don't really have a Jubilee I like. There's Wild Blue Rogue is a pretty good one. This is creepy. Do you have Ajax? I checked. We don't have any Ajax ones. There are no Ajax ones. Classic Mystique's not bad. I'm leaning towards Armor or Rogue as well. This is the full, for anyone new, this is the full collection. I have a lot of these fucking things. Got a whole lot of these bad boys. Look at that, 2 Cosmos. Do you have any other arrows? Just the default. Deciding this is more important than if we actually win the game or not. I like the Wild Blue Rogue a lot too. I don't have any defaults. I think defaults are overused. Ooh. That was a good neck crack. I literally have most of the ones that I want. Oh, I've never gotten monkey, right? I don't think I have monkey. No, I don't have monkey. Let's get monkey. Let's get the monkey. All right. We put on the intimidating card back. And then... All right. What title do we use? We need everything to be perfect. We'll hit them with the on reveal you lose to set the tone for the game. And then what's the most BM? Oh, here, I'll flex my level 30 storm emotes. All right. We are set up for success. We are fully set up to succeed. We still don't have them? Damn. You know what that sounds like? It sounds like a bit of... What's that? Sounds like a skill issue. The song for the skill issue meme is such a fucking bop. I'm pretty sure it's Gen 4. It's one of the towns in Gen 4. I forget which one. Is it Jubilife? Actually, I know it's Pokemon. I get confused if it's Gen 4 or Gen 5. I think it's 4. It might be 5, though. It's one of the... Not Jubilife. It's one of the big towns. I think you're right. I think it's 5. What's the big city in 5? Driftvale City, Pokemon Black. Look at that. YouTube chat, stay goated. Do you guys think the rumors about Black and White remakes are true? I wonder how they handle it. Because, like, Black and White were universally, like, liked less in the West because it was all new Pokemon. It didn't have any of the old favorites. And so Black and White 2, they reintroduced a bunch of old Pokemon, and people fucking loved those games. Like, I remember as a kid, I thought Black and White was okay, but I was sad they didn't have any of the old Pokemon. And then in the sequel, Black and White 2, they brought a bunch of them back, and then they also made the legendaries even cooler. And the Team Plasma became even cooler. And it was just sick. Like, as someone who wasn't huge on Black and White when they came out, Black and White 2 are so fucking amazing. I love those games. Actually, I shiny hunted a shiny Reshiram in one of those games. But I like 2 much better than 1. I think I'd feel different if I go back and play it as an adult, but... You guys can't hear this music. Hold on, wait. We need to play... Let's play the bop for good luck. Let's see. Turn on Chrome audio so you guys can hear it. Turn on the bop for some good luck. I'll continue playing Metric after this song. Nuzlocke stream idea? Dude, I would love to do a Nuzlocke. It's like, it goes so crazy hard. It's actually such a bop. Do 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 do. Like, Pokemon music has no right to go as hard as it does. It actually reminds me of a meme I saw yesterday. Gorgon totally fucks Victoria Hand-True. Me and the boys when we enter Driftvale City. I saw a meme that was so good, and I have to see if I can find it. It's there's like a meme of when you're like, they're walking on the route, and then the music changes, and the dude just starts fucking dancing. It's so funny. I actually want to see if I can find it. I should really queue, but I'm worried we're actually gonna find a game, and I'm enjoying this. All right, time to sift through my Twitter likes. I don't actually like that much stuff on Twitter, so I'm hoping I can find it. Oh, dude, I saw this too. Please, God, this would be so fucking funny. Imagine if they do Scarlet and Violet 2. Hey, if they run better on the Switch 2, be my fucking guest. All right, we're taking a moment for memes here. All right, let's see if I can find it. I sent this one to my friends. Here it is. This one was funny. JRPG devs creating the music that'll play when you fight a level 3 crab. It's so fucking true. Favorite Pokemon? Umbreon. Not super original, but this is my favorite. Do 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 do. It's so fucking true. I love this. Let me see if I can find that one last meme about fucking Driftdale City. That shit was cracking me up. Oh, this was funny too. Someone made fucking... they used the AI emoji thing to make Reggie emojis. I thought that was great. Oh. Let's see. No, it's the skill issue. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. This is it. This is giving us good luck. Walking into Driftvale City like I love this so much. Bro's getting down with it. Alright, that's enough Pokemon memes. That's enough Pokemon memes for now. Back. I just love, it's just such a bop. But yeah, I'm a big Umbreon fan. I have a shiny Umbreon hat. I have 2 little Umbreon sculptures. I also like Gengar a lot. But Umbreon's definitely my favorite. Alright, are we ready for Q Simulator? I'm ready for Q Simulator. Holy shit, instant Q. Insta add too. That's bad timing. That's bad timing. Everyone sat through the Pokemon memes, and now that the game they came to watch is back, it's a fucking ad. Oops. Professional streamer, by the way. Bit of an oops. Wasn't intentionally planned. It wasn't intentionally planned. Ever gonna be enough? More and more, more and more. Anytime I see Psylocke, I'm thinking either Doom or Negative. They have a Gore avatar, I'm thinking Negative. Slap the Guardians deck in Sanctum with Thanos Destroy. Holy based. Oh, do we play you in Conquest earlier, Womp, or is that a different Womp? We ran into a Womp. We womped a Womp, and I'm wondering if you're that Womp. Or if it's a... I'm sure there are many Womps out there. But in Conquest? It wasn't me, gotcha. Figured you probably would have mentioned it, but never hurts to check. This is so Mr. Negative. Hard matchup, probably, but... This is what happened to me. Avenge me. I'll do my best. Do my best. They played in the middle, so maybe not. Okay, they... I don't have words. I'm at a loss for words. Do we snap this? They have to have Jane in hand. You're probably right. That's the only way they do something this fucking stupid. Chat, we're snapping them, right? We're snapping them, right, chat? Oh, Christ. This gets prio so I can, like, snipe an Iron Man or something. Am I supposed to put this... Do we think they play mid again? Where are they playing? Where are they playing their fucking cards? In the Arc? Probably. I'm scared to play the Ajax in this lane, but whatever. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me! Wait, they have prio. Snipe the Mystique for sure? I should leave, right? I should leave. They played like dog shit and got rewarded for it because they top decked Iron Man. Leave, yeah. They weren't punished for playing like an absolute dipshit. Ugh. Dude, even if I got fucking... Wait. No, it doesn't work. I'm just thinking like... You can overpower the Jane negative. Well, the main thing I'm thinking about is if Mystique is their smallest card, we Red Guardian it. But yeah, they probably have... They have this. We're gonna leave. They put 6 fucking Vibraniums in their deck and they drew Iron Man. I swear to God, dude. Fucking negative players are just like... chugging gallons of glue. Actually, the worst play I have maybe seen in... I don't even know how long. Like, they played like absolute stone cold dog shit and they got rewarded for it. You absolutely hate to see it. That's like... those plays are so bad it feels like you are trying to play bad. Like, that's the level we're talking here. But it doesn't matter as long as they draw Mr. Negative on time, apparently. You can shuffle as much dog shit into your deck as you want. It's just so dumb. It's a deck for people who want to play the card game Solitaire but aren't aware it exists. Alright, here we go again. Here we go again. Although at least we have Red Guardian to try and snipe something. Oh, fuck me. Although we can do this, which is kind of funny. As long as I get prio, I think I can just smack the Mystique down and hopefully win. I'm sure they'll find a way to fucking scam me, but we're trying. Wait, do I just try and shoot the Iron Man? No, they have Iron Heart. I need to stop this. The real question is, do I Ajax mid or do I Ajax right? I feel like it's really hard for them to win the right, but I don't know. Are we not snapping? Dude, I'm scared. We haven't seen a single negative card. They have 4 flipped cards. They have 4 flipped cards. I don't think... No, were any of these flipped? I don't think so. Alright, I think we made the right call. Suck my ass, Mystique. Yeah, fuck you. What were their flipped cards? What was flipped? Ironheart? Ironheart Sage? Ironheart? One must have been Jane. Psylocke, Ironheart. Oh, Ravonna. Ravonna was flipped. Missed that one. It's just so annoying in Conquest because they always fucking have it. Alright, well, getting multiple agents is good. Surely they don't have it here. What do we think? No, it's always this. It's always this. I was thinking about shutting off the Ravonna, but no, we need to save the Red Guardian for an Iron Man or Wong or whatever. Oh, look, negative on turn 3. Aren't they very good at the video game? Very good. Very good. God, I fucking hate this shit. What's this guy doing? They're fucking playing the game with one hand in the paste jar is what they're fucking doing. Deck's still working well? Love to hear it. Laufey or Anti-Venom? I think I'll play Anti-Venom. Get Prio. Ironheart. Sure. Alright, double Ajax. Double Ajax. Surely that's enough to win, right? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not double Ajax. I don't know, man. I don't know. Because my Ajax was Shrink, and, I mean, it's a lot, but there are not a lot of cards on board. I don't have my own cage. And, well, no, I do have my own cage, but then that sucks a lot of the power up. I think we'd rather be able to play, like, Laufey Agent or, like, another Red Guardian or something. Maybe I do get a... Maybe I do jam down a Hazmat for free, though. We both lose 3 points. So it's, like, break even. I mean, cloning that's negative is gross. So I'm rightfully afraid. Oh. Opponent, do you know there's a button that you can press that doubles your points for winning the game? Do you know that's a thing that exists? Are you aware? Does someone need to fucking tell you? Flipped gore that they get a copy of. 0 cards in deck, by the way, yeah. Bro, like... what is wrong with people? What the fuck is wrong with people? Like, genuinely, who... Not sure how this is going, yeah. Like, literally. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Yeah, they couldn't draw their last card because they drew too many fucking cards of Jane. Now they've got to think if they're going to play their gore. Oh no, just Wong. Alright, are we ready for the Mr. Negative into the Wong lane? Oh fuck, that's annoying. Negative into the Wong lane would be so fucking funny. I can't stand playing against negative players. They're so fucking brain dead. They're so fucking brain dead, and then they win, and it's like, haha, I have executed my big brain combo. Surely you did not see this coming. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Alright, this is pretty good. As long as they don't have fucking Ironheart. I guess Sage. Sage would be annoying too, but... I have Prio. Do we just yam the fucking Red Guardian? I don't know. It might be best. The problem is, like, I kind of want to Red Guardian this fucking Ravona. So they can't, like, Iron Man or gore me. I'm playing this. I'm playing this. Surely they don't have it. How do you get Twitch drops? So, if you go over to the Twitch side of things, there's a command !drops. And it'll have a link where you can link your account. And once you're linked up, you just watch the stream. Link my stream here. And you'll passively get drops over time. It's pretty chill. No problem. My opponent retreated. Whoa. How goes the Sanctum and other things? Pretty good. I got pretty far in the Sanctum. I got the 3 new cards and 1 card I didn't own, and finally ran out of scrolls after like 17 hours of playing the mode. I hope my opponent goes through a fucking tunnel. I hope they're playing on their phone in the car and they go through a fucking tunnel. It's happened before. Alright. This is good. Also good. Yeah, I was grinding. Also, the Twitch drops helped a lot. Here comes Mr. Negative. Right on time. Fuck you, Mr. Negative. Piece of shit. I'm already Sorcerer's Supreme. No, I'm not. I didn't get the last rank yet. I have like another like 500 to go. Oh, you better not emote me, fucking chode. Shut the fuck up. We played literally like... Calling this player dog shit would be offensive to dog shit. That's how bad they have played some of these rounds. You better not start BMing me because you got Mr. Negative on 3 for the 4th or 5th fucking game in this series. Like, shut the fuck up. And you're gonna take 18 years to decide if you feel like pressing that snap button. Free limbo too, by the way. Like, oh, hello. Any snappers? Anyone like pressing the snap button? I do. I like pressing the snap button. Pressing the snap button makes me happy. Pray we got this. All right, how do I avoid fucking this up? How do I avoid accidentally fucking this up? What's the safest possible play line here? Does it just pass? I need to not give them a big sage. I need to give them the smallest sage possible. We just pass, and then final turn we play like Diamondback, Laufey, Cage, or Man Thing. I think we play all this shit on 7. Well, we can't play it all on 7, but we don't need to play it all. We just need to win this lane. We move Groot now. I think I leave the Groot to weaken their lane. The only thing I'm considering is playing the Cage, so I can play both these cards, but I think that's greedy. I think I might be greedy. Jane. Okay. Surely we're fine now. It's probably just this. I don't even think I played the Diamondback. Diamond mid, isn't Laufey more? Isn't Laufey significantly more points? Because it drains us, then we get all our power back, right? Gets me 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 power. So it's Diamondback is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's more. And we don't play the Diamondback because we don't want to boost their Sage. Wait, how many on reveals do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Gore is 12. I did Laufey before Cage, yeah. I mean, there are things I lose to here, but I think it's the best play. There's Gore. I think I died, chat. I'm going to jump in a river. We lost to the worst Mr. Negative player I've ever seen in my life. This deck is dog shit. This player is dog shit. They get rewarded for it. Because just always have fucking negative on 3 and Jane. God, dude. I swear. I swear, man. I don't even care about the avatar. I cared who I lost. I lost to someone who is like actually fucking. I just don't have words. I don't have words for that shit, man. I don't have words for it. Also, if what two less procs. I needed 2 less procs. Would I have won if I played the diamond back? I don't think so. We needed the power from the Laufey. I mean, I'm content with how I played. I mean, if you needed a better example of Mr. Negative being the most skillless deck in the game, boom, you found one. This person was playing while fucking beating their head into a wall and making some of the worst plays I've ever seen, and they still got rewarded. Remember, chat, anyone can win Fanny Conquest. If someone this dog shit can win, you got it easy. You can do it easily. If someone like that can fucking win the game, just get Mr. Negative on fucking 8 times in a row. Holy fuck. Actual garbage. Actual garbage. Oh, nobody voted, so there's no payout. Oh, well. Sounds like a skill issue. Yep. It was a skill issue. We were not skilled enough to have our opponent go through a tunnel, which was the only way to beat them because they just drew the nuts every game. Holy fuck, man. That sucks so much. Like, I don't actually care that much about winning the Infinity Conquest. It doesn't really matter. I just hate losing to someone who is genuinely... I've played a lot of Mr. Negative players. That is the worst Mr. Negative player I have seen. Ever. Not even close. That is the worst Mr. Negative player. They made almost every wrong decision possible. They were terrible about snapping, and they got rewarded for it. Feels bad. Just got the last drop. Nice. Enjoy them. Oh, God, dude. I just... stuff like that. You never want to go into Conquest again without Mobius just to absolutely fuck anyone playing that dog shit deck. It's just dog shit. It's actual fucking dog shit. But what are the odds of them getting that so many turns in a row? It's like, Jesus Christ. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Is the Wong version the best, or is the Adam one better? No, I think you probably want Wong in the deck. The build of the deck wasn't bad. It's just their play was terrible. Their play was... I mean, you kind of... I'm not exaggerating when I say you have to try to play badly as Mr. Negative. It's very hard to fuck it up. It is very hard to fuck up playing Mr. Negative. They found a way. And they still weren't punished. There's no justice in this world. I'm not putting in Mobius. We don't learn from our mistakes here. Thank you very much. We just fucking embrace it. I wouldn't even call it a mistake. But oh well, it is what it is. That's MarvelSnap. Yeah, Mr. Negative gets a Conquest buff that lets you always get the nut draw. It's hidden text, yeah. It definitely is. Oh, the good news is their Deadpool is small. And we got a free death, so that's... Or, well, a copy of their death, so that's kind of cool. MarvelSnap Blues. Does Snap have a... Or does he have a MarvelSnap Blues song? Yeah, I mean, it's just horseshit to see someone play so bad and get rewarded for playing so bad. But that's the name of the game. That's why people like card games, is because you can be really bad and still win. That's like a big part of the appeal. So, whatever. It is what it is. Yep, still going. Still going. 11 hours deep. They are snapping me. They have a death, but I also have their death. What are we doing on the final turn is the question. Like, are we playing around Zola? The big Venom. I'm putting it here. I want an extra energy. Oh. They have my Ajax. That's gotta be set up for Zola, right? Right? Surely. Let's beat Zola, though. Or it should, I think. Yeah, it should beat Zola. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, is I just straight... They just get me on the... Damn. It was just no... X23. Got Uncle Ben. No problem. Have a good night, Gaming Kitten. Thanks for hanging out. Does the unowned include the 3 new ones in the shop? It does not. It does not. Best pick in the Sanctum? Like best card or best deck for the Sanctum? Best deck in the Sanctum is probably either the Scream deck or like the Good Cards deck. Those seem to be doing the best. I would like to draw a card, please. Yeah, move's good too. Oof. That's not great. Also not great. Oh, in the shop. I did a little video talking about it, but I think the best thing in the shop, I think if you are interested in the new cards are the best thing to... The new cards, I think, if you like them, are the best thing to go for. If you're not as into those, then going for the random slot can be good. But if you're going for the random slot, wait for the series drop on March 4th. If you're missing some of the cards that are dropping to Series 3. Have I got Bruce Banner yet? No. I got Hulkling today for my random thing. Alright, we're leaving this game, it looks like, unfortunately.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Yeah, this is a leave. It's like, I could try and get him with the Ajax. Laufey's pretty good. Fuck it. Who cares? Fuck it. Who cares? We got Diamondback, Hazmat, Laufey. That's something. Let's try it. Since the update goes live before reset, you get the Nimrod variant if you don't own the card. Wait, what? Since the update goes live... Alright, wait. Hold on. I need to do my turn here. They flip first. They're snapping. Understandable. This goes here. This goes here. This goes here. I'll snap back. Fuck it. Fuck it. We ball. We lose, we lose. Wolverine, pew pew. Sure. Mildly concerning. There's death. But we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna diamond back them. And then we're gonna give them the big suck. We're gonna give them the big ol' suck. Laufey, one of the suckers of all time. That's pretty cool though. From Series 4, I don't have Supergiant and Havoc. I don't think those are dropping, if I'm correct. So I don't think you have anything to worry about then. But yeah, if you're missing a lot of Series 4 and 5 cards you're interested in, I think that is the best thing to buy in the shop. If you're interested in some of the other stuff, they're cheaper. I also did a little video today going over what the best things to like use your gold on are and the conversion rates. So if you want more information, I'd suggest checking that out. Thanks for the follows. Havoc is dropping? Oh, never mind then. Wait for March 4th. If Havoc's dropping, wait for March 4th. Because March 4th, there's going to be a patch. And when the patch happens, Havoc will become free. And, yeah. You don't want to waste a thing on that. Alright, surely they don't have 2 1-drops. Fuck. Although I can use Madam Web here. Yoink it out. Play Madam Web next turn, I guess. Maybe I'd give him the big suck now into Madam Web next turn. Oh no, I want to start moving them now. I have 2 Hulks. What am I doing? We're just gonna do this. Order. Batuma. It's a huge null. It will be pretty big if they find their dude. I'm gonna hope they don't. Looks like they didn't find their dude. Okay, how much stuff has died? Not a lot, right? Got him. Ba, 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 ba. I would like this, please. I would like to have a free destroyer. Poor favor. Oh, please let me win this flip. Flip the coin, flip the coin. Give me the positive flip. Please. We didn't get it. Sad. That's so sad. Gotta go for it still, though. Best play we have. This is enough if the X-23 doesn't go mid. Don't go mid, please. Thank you. Thank you. Come again. Do, do, do. All right. Oh, please don't go left, Wolverine. Please don't. I would prefer you to not go left. Wolverine, I don't think you heard my request. I think you may not have been listening to what I had to say there, bud. Actually, we can shrink them. Hazmat. How's Diamondback? I like her in this deck. Pretty cool. Order? It doesn't matter. We're playing Luke Cage. But yeah, there's no harm in not doing the correct order. But we're 100% playing Luke Cage every time here. The order could have mattered, though. So fair. Like, if we get a better thing than Cage, then yeah, we'd get punished. But I don't think we're getting a better thing than Cage here. Because Cage gives us big man thing. Even with Ajax, I don't think it's better. Captain Poop. Thank you for the follow. What a name. Nice. I love the little animation they have around her. It's cool. It's pretty cool. Dude, it's going to be so hard to level these new cards to get some of the split effects on them because they don't have any fucking variants. Also, when you hover over the card, she has a cool glowing thing. That's neat. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Dual agent. I'm pretty sure I played this person in the mode. The mode earlier. What's up, Moon Bounce? Black Knight, that's cool. I go to the games, can't complain too much. Obligatory fuck Mr. Negative, but other than that, things pretty chill. Favorite brand of ketchup? I don't have super strong feelings about ketchup. I'm kind of... I like Heinz. I think I'm chill with Heinz. But I don't feel very strongly about... Actually, it's not... Heinz is my favorite, like, basic bitch brand. There's, like, this place near me that, they're just running a Hulk. There's a place near me that makes like their own stuff, and it has a little bit of spice to it, and that's probably my real favorite. Okay, check drop progress. There's this little notification thing here. Actually, you just look up Twitch drops inventory, or maybe you click this. Yeah, click your little badge thing, drops and rewards, and then you can look and see the drops, and it'll show you your progress. Where's the blade? Do you think they're playing Hello with this shit too? Or are they not that deranged? I guess we'll find out. No problem. I think the Sanctum mode is too sweaty or hard. I was worried, but found it rather fun. I enjoyed it. I think there are a few cards that should probably be banned that aren't currently banned, but no! Laufey, hit Laufey, hit Laufey. Fuck. That was my plan, bro. You fucking up my plan. I don't appreciate you fucking up my plan like that. Do I snap them here? Magneto's gone. I'm pretty sure I snapped them here. But yeah, I'm pretty chill with the mode. I think Cannonball, Sam Wilson, and maybe Makari just should not be in this mode. Other than that, though, pretty chill with it. I think they're gonna ban Cannonball like halfway through. I like strongly suspect it. I don't think they're gonna touch the other two, but I think they're gonna ban Cannonball like halfway through. If anything gets banned this time around, it will be Cannonball. I'm confident about that. Finally ran out of scrolls. Yeah, we ran out like 2 or 3 hours ago or something. I think I have 2 new ones. I'm just gonna let them roll over and use them tomorrow. I think it's better to delete Cannonball from the game. Cannonball's chill. It's not in that mode. Diamondback. She's so shiny. It's 11 p.m. That'd be later. Please give them a bad... Oh. Well, I was gonna snipe down that Black Knight, but now it's like... not much point. I just lost to Infinity Conquest because of Cannonball, a bit salty. Understandable, friend. Understandable. I know how it goes to lose to something annoying, you could say. The average 4-drop better than this? I think so. Anti-Venom's a little sus here because the deck is going to shuffle, but we might still get the card. Was that in their deck? Or where did that Luke Cage come from? Oh, from the Agent 13. Okay. Phew. I was gonna say, we're playing a weird discard deck that has Luke Cage of all things. Nanami Azusa, thanks for the follow. Welcome. I don't know. Let's see it. I don't know. Let's see it. Are they playing Hella? I don't know. We're gonna fucking find out. So the drops are in increments of 2 hours. 2 hours for the first one, 4 hour total for the second, 6 hours for the third. The rewards are very good though. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. This poor guy. Give everyone Cannonball to make it mandatory in Sanctum, yeah. I'm just surprised. I mean, I guess there's a little bit of like... Cannonball at least has some interesting dynamics to it. But... I don't think that was a card that should be in the mode. I do think Sam Wilson is actually the biggest offender, though. He will not get banned, though, because he's the pass card, and they don't want to do that. But I think he is, without a doubt, the most silly of the busted cards for that mode. Personally, they're just giving me shit. Bro, they are playing Hella, and they discarded the Hella. They're gonna bring it back with Ghost Rider and clown me. I'm ready for it. They left. Okay. I'll admit it, I don't understand the new wolf emote in the Sanctum shop. I may be out of touch here. It's a meme. It's an old meme. It's this meme. You ever seen the science dog? It's this golden retriever doing some science. But it's Fenris Wolf instead of a golden retriever, which low-key, a little bit of a downgrade. But Fenris is still good. Laufey the only good card of the new three? I think the other two cards are fine. I think Laufey might be the best. Never seen the science dog? This is like a vintage meme. This is an old ass meme. Yeah, a lot of the emotes in the game are just kind of poking fun at a actually I wanted to undo it, but it's too late. A lot of the emotes in this game are meme based or based off like a popular meme. Like this one is the me and the boys meme. This reminds me of like the Omni-Man one where he's like, think, Mark. Also, is my game broken? What the fuck happened? I can't do anything. Do I have to restart? Did I bug out my client? Dude, I'm up so much. I'm gonna restart. This seems like the type of thing where the game crashed and is not telling me it crashed. Sam is a nuts card. They alluded to nerfing him for Call Obsidian and stuff by making the shield 0.